Okay, so it looks like the new curtain still needs some work. Um, I think that's better. Yeah, it seems there's like a weird shadow over here. Okay. Well, regardless, chapter's out. Let me reload and pull it up. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh my god. Straight with it. Immediately, page one. Page one. Wow. Oh wow. Yo. Yo. Goddamn. Shit. That actually looks amazing. This is the front cover page. This is the cover page of the magazine. Bro. Bro. Whew. Wow. Who are you? So for those who are curious, this is the big thing. Yep, here it is. This is the big thing. For everyone who was freaking out and worried and all that stuff, this is the big thing. This is the thing Reggie was talking about. Yeah, I was indirectly telling you about it the entire time. This is the big thing. Yeah. Yeah. The reason I said I called it is because when we were reading through chapter 388 and Kazuya talks about graduation and getting a job, this is the thing I mention. I mentioned this offhand in chapter 388's reaction when I'm analyzing it, and I'm like, oh yeah, if Kazuya is going to go job searching, he's going to have to dye his hair black. There you go. Oh, it's just me. It was June. Oh, wow. It's his birthday. It's his fucking birthday. We're all like, June 1st is going to be a big day. It's his fucking birthday. A week passed. Holy shit. Dude, time is fucking with us. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's a time skip. It's a big day. Oh, wow. I thought some random dude was in my room for a second. It has been roughly 2 weeks since I moved out and since the kiss. The hashtag the rainy season is here was trending online. My room is bad. It's become completely mess. It's become a complete mess. Long sleeves were completely gone from the clothing stores. Seifel was a nice guy. Was such a nice guy. Oh, he left? I guess the dude left. The dude who was like staying in Kazuya's house, he left. The color of the streets and the rainy front made summer feel closer than ever. Yeah, it is summertime now. It's getting there. Oh no. It's already so late. I've got to get dressed. Okay, please tell us why you applied AI to our company. Oh, okay. My family runs a franchise convenience store. I plan to make use of my past experience to bring a brighter future for both me and your company. Okay, this concludes this internship application program to our company. Thank you very much for your participation. Thank you. It sucks talking to AI. I have no idea if this was good or bad. They don't show any emotion. I think it's so interesting that Reishi literally has Kazuya talking to AI. I think that's so fascinating, right? Everyone's friend that's everyone's friend. The Lungfish Trivia. Roughly 25% of large corporations in 2025 use some form of AI to review their applicants. The percentage is quite higher when limited to companies that the interns and perform early employment screenings. Dude, I like how he just throws you straight into it. I love how he throws you straight into it, right? Just fucks with you immediately. Like, oh, Kazuya changed his hair and you never even saw it happen. You're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And wouldn't this be after the Umi meeting? What the fuck? What is going on? This is fucking with us. But internships are tied directly to early selection screenings. Plus, they receive tours that only participants get, and I've just got to keep shooting my shot, even if there's no response. Besides, I'd be fortifying myself if I wasn't looking for a job before we went on our date. Take a look at this frogification or look it up online. Who remembers this? This is about the Prince Frog effect, where you thought someone was a prince and then they turn out to be a frog. This is so relevant to Kazuya. This is the thing that's totally getting in his head. Oh my god. I've got to get experience, so I have lots to talk about on the date. We work so hard. I'm proud of you. I'm willing to consider dating you. He vaguely remembers this part. Your hair is great. It makes you look so cool. Oh my god. What is going on? I think it's so fitting that on top he's wearing a suit and at the bottom he's literally in his boxers. I think that's very visually fitting for Kazuya. It's literally an act. My goal isn't so short-sighted, thinking about the long term, my future. I've got to find a job if I want a promising life. My dad would get mad at me too. Oh boy. It's okay. I think I can do this. I'll overcome anything that's thrown at me, no matter how busy I get. I'll do anything for Mizuhara. Huh? Who's there? Oh, it's just me. Kazuya's 22nd birthday. Look, Harumi-san, Kazuya's hair is all black. I like you better this way. You look like your grandpa. Your hair color looked like a stray cat's poop before. Oh my god. That's pretty mean. Yeah, Kazuya, we've got sushi. Thanks, I guess. Also, why are you at your birthday party all by yourself? Why didn't you bring my princess? What's going on with your emotions? Unbelievable. I bet you forgot to properly communicate and her schedule didn't line up. Oh my god, that's surprisingly accurate. That's surprisingly accurate. That's actually surprisingly accurate. Princess Chizuru would never avoid coming. I wash my hands of you. Is your blood pressure okay? You're way too angry. As usual, she is obsessed. No, I asked her not to come. What? She landed an important role in a play, so she's working really hard right now. But until that's all over, I asked her not to worry about me. Yeah. I don't think he gets it. No, Nagomi is... Look, you may have your frustrations with Nagomi. She's 100% right to be pissed here. 100% right to be pissed here. He's doing this completely wrong. This isn't love. He's doing this completely wrong. He's fucking this up. Well, you should have told me that sooner then. Not just your hair. You've got to learn to take initiative, or else job hunting will eat you alive. She's still really tough on me. Besides, when can I go see Chizuru's Princess Chizuru's play? All you keep saying is that you'll ask my princess. Ow, ouch. Well, look who it is. At the batting center again. Is she here? The goddess of the Nirima batting cages? Yeah, she's incredible. They're coming at 800 miles per hour. But she's super cute. I've never seen someone as beautiful as her. Oh my god, she's wearing that dress again. She's wearing that dress again. Hey, it's that dress from last time. I've never seen someone as beautiful as her. How can she swing a bat like that in a skirt? Her form is impeccable. Have you ever talked to her? She talked to me once to hand me something that I dropped, my glove. Wait, really? Lucky. Her skin's so clear. How can she swing like that with such a slender body? This is unlike her, though. Huh? What is it? Well, look. She hasn't been hitting the ball on the center. Oh, I fucking knew it. She's literally losing control. I fucking knew it. That's literally what I said about okay, so I made an analysis on Twitter. Okay, actually, first things first. Literally after the kiss. Literally straight up after the kiss. I was literally saying on Twitter that The kiss is actually impacting Chizuru a lot, and Kazuya not being here is actually impacting her a lot. And I literally said this earlier, like literally when we were talking about the whole Nagomi thing, I literally said this exact thing. Kazuya not being there is actually impacting her a lot. And she thinks she has to do this. And Kazuya doesn't realize he's making this fucking worse. Alright, he's actually impacting her acting way more than he realizes. He's impacting her life way more than he realizes, and she's not gonna fucking ask him to do anything, right? Because this is Chizuru. This has always been Chizuru, right? It's really affecting her, and that's starting to show because you see that last chapter. He's constantly on her mind. She's literally losing control of her life as a byproduct of him not being there. So sleepy. I've got to get up early. Right? Isn't it so fitting? Kazuya is like trying to take control. Oh, he's at driving. He's at the driving school. He's at the driving school. What the fuck? Reiji, what the fuck? Reiji, what the actual fuck? What is going on? What is happening? Oh, come on. I need this driver's license to go on a car date. Plus, I promised my dad. I've got to do my best on my first day. Okay, he's going to run into... He's going to fucking run into Mami. In the end, Grandma understood too. She's a bit much at times. Reception must be here, but she's thinking of what's best for Mizuhara. Of course, that is what's best for me too. Is it? Do you know what's even best for you anymore? Okay, literally, I'm going to just explain this to you in the simplest way possible. Chizuru doesn't understand love. Kazuya doesn't understand himself. It's that simple. Chizuru knows who she is. She doesn't understand love. Kazuya does not know who he is, but he does understand love. And this is literally all about self-discovery. He has to make this fucking mistake. He literally has to do this. This is literally how you self-discover. This is literally how you learn your shit. You fuck up. You have to fuck up. And that's literally what he's going through right now. Most people, like, there's a lot of people who don't have to do this, right? There's a lot of people who don't have to, like, fuck up to learn who they are, right? They kind of get lucky. They get a comfortable space. But because specifically Kazuya is raised spoiled and in a very comfortable environment, he's never had to make these, like, really hard fucking decisions in his life. And this is literally what's going on, right? So Kazuya's birthday, we're like, oh, it's going to be big. It's going to be big. Reiji's like, no, Kazuya made it small. How fitting. Kazuya literally made his birthday small, right? His birthday was supposed to be big. He made it small. Chizuru was supposed to be there. He made it small. Ruka wasn't even there. No one was there but his family. Literally, nobody was there but his family. Like, Kazuya's last birthday was a huge fucking deal. Oh, it makes sense. I can't believe I didn't think of it. Chizuru's last birthday, nobody was there. Chizuru's last birthday, nobody was there. It was really, really small. All she got was a gift from Kazuya. That's it. Flip this one, right? Chizuru's birthday this time around, her second birthday, massive deal. Really, really big fucking deal, right? A lot of people were there. It was a massive fucking arc. It took a whole lot of time. Now go back to Kazuya's original birthday. Kazuya's first birthday, really big, huge moment, massive shift in the entire fucking narrative. The entire narrative completely fucking shifted after that point. Here, it's really small. Now, there is a shift in Kazuya changing his hair, right? But it's literally but there's nobody there, right? There's nobody there. You're seeing Chizuru from the outside. Chizuru wasn't even there, right? And you're seeing why she's distracted. It's literally Kazuya's birthday. She's probably thinking about that, and she's literally losing form, and she doesn't get to be there for Kazuya's birthday. Of course, this is what's best for me, too. I'll take you this time for sure, Grandma. I'll take you this time for sure, Grandma. Things are still a lie right now, but July 11th isn't far off. I'll make it come true. I'll be proud to introduce her. I'll say this is Chizuru, my girlfriend. Wait, he said Chizuru. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? He said Chizuru. What the fuck? He said Chizuru. He didn't say Mizuhara, he said Chizuru. What? What the fuck is going on? And there's Mami. Oh, look. Who could have seen that coming? Wow. Oh, okay. I kind of get why Reiji thought this chapter was going to be a big fucking deal. I kind of get why Reiji thought this chapter was going to be a big fucking deal. Because there's a time skip. Kazuya changes his hair. There's a lot. No shit, Reiji was worried about this chapter. I completely understand. No shit. A fucking course. This chapter was weird. This is like, time passed super fast. They've been apart for a while. Kazuya changed his hair. Kazuya is like doing all this other shit. His birthday wasn't even a big deal. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Don't tell me he just self-discovered in the time skip. No, he didn't. Something is weird. No. Something is weird. This feels really meticulous. This feels really, really meticulous. This is so intentional. This feels so intentional, right? Like it's like it's giving you the illusion of rushing. To me, reading this chapter, it's giving you the illusion of rushing. He's rushing it, right? Reiji's rushing this, right? Oh my god, why the 2 weeks time skip happened? What's going on? Reiji's rushing this, right? But no. There's too many intentional pieces of details. There's too many intentional details intentionally handed to you, right? It's a little too weird. It's a little too fucking weird. He's handing you too many details that it just, like, Kazuya randomly changed his fucking hair, right? We didn't get any build up to that. Whereas before he would give you like very meticulous, detailed build up into this. Here he doesn't. That's weird. It's like Rishi's literally telling you, hey, something isn't adding up. Something is fucking weird. Something is weird, right? He's literally telling you, look, something is fucking weird, right? No, he wants you to notice that this is weird. Plot twist, Umi kissed him, of course. Sure. Kazuya internally is probably downplaying whatever conversation he had with Ruka and Umi during the time skip. See, we don't even know what the fuck that was. I'm going to just put that to the side. I don't even know if Umi's conversation is why this happened. I'm just going to put that to the fucking side. I don't even know if it happened yet, right? I don't even know if it fucking happened yet. Maybe it's, I don't know. I don't even know if that conversation happened yet. Maybe it didn't even happen. Maybe Reishi's just really bad at counting time. Maybe Reishi's just really bad at fucking counting time. Because he has been in the past. He fucking has been in the past. Okay, so we're going to put that to the side for a second. I do think Kazuya actually looks similar to Mami's ex, to her first boyfriend. Does kind of look it. And I love that it's just the huh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. This is a perfect from what I know, this chapter is the final chapter in the volume. Perfect way to end it. Completely fuck with all of the reader's expectations and perceptions. Completely fuck with all of it, right? Whereas last chapter, we see Chizuru start to change internally, and that in turn affects her external. Kazuya is the flip. His external is now changing a whole lot, and his internal is almost the fucking same. Literally nothing about his internal has fucking changed. His external, though, keeps fucking changing over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and it's like, Jesus Christ, right? It's almost like Kazuya is self-discovering. That's literally what it's like. It's like Kazuya is self-discovering, but he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, which mirrors Chizuru, who doesn't know what the fuck she's doing in love. She has no idea what the fuck love is. She literally doesn't know what the fuck love is, right? And she's confused and lost, and now Kazuya is confused and lost about his identity, which in turn stops him from loving. Chizuru's not going to stop this. If you think Chizuru's going to stop this, you're dead wrong. Chizuru's not going to stop this. I think thematically, it's very fitting. It all comes back to Mami. I think thematically, it's super fitting. It all comes back to Mami, the original girlfriend. The original first girlfriend, the whole thing that started this, right? The Okuron haircut looks pretty good on Kazuya. I think Reiji did a good job with it. I'm gonna be real. I do think Reiji did a good job with it. I don't know if it looks like Okuron. I don't think so. It looks similar, but I don't see it. Mami was the first girl. Exactly. She was the first girlfriend. Not the first girl. First girlfriend. She was like... She was where it all began. So naturally, it makes sense to come back. Like, literally, the whole point of Kazuya's hair is a return to his origins. The whole point of Kazuya's hair is a return to his origins, right? He originally had black hair. So naturally, you go back to Kazuya having black hair. What is the first thing you do? You also go back to his origins of his first girlfriend, Mami. It makes too much sense. Okay, I gotta... Bro, I gotta check Twitter. I need to know what Japanese fans are saying. I need to know. Okay. Let's start with Tundere here. It jumps straight into June. Kazuya's sense of cowardice has considerably diminished in that sense too. It's an image change. The plot is hard to read. No, maybe I'm just overanalyzing it. No. You're meant to be confused. You're meant to be confused. Ah, I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. This was a leak. This thing people were sharing online, this was a goddamn leak. I freaking knew it. I goddamn knew it. This is why I didn't want to talk about this shit. This is why I did not want to talk about this shit. It was a freaking leak. Right? Oh, I just realized. This is called The Boyfriend and His Daily Life Part 2. Guess what chapter that was? Guess what was the original daily life one? You want to go back for a fucking trip? You ready to go back to a fucking trip? The Boyfriend and His Daily Life. Chapter 160 fucking 8. That's the original daily life. Dude. And guess what this was? This was the shift before they entered Hawaiians. This was when Kazuya finished the movie arc. And guess what happened after Kazuya finished the movie arc? He lost all sense of direction. All sense of direction faded. Literally, all sense of direction faded. He had no idea what the fuck he was doing with his life. He just wanted a girlfriend. Now, you're seeing Kazuya seemingly sure of what he wants to do in life, right? He's so sure of what he wants to do in life, right? He seems so determined. And yet it's all a big lie. It's all a big lie, right? He's getting approval from his grandmother. He seems certain and sure. He's doing all of these big things. And yet, is he doing any of this for himself? Right? Right? Did we go back to where we started? Are we looping? So what, this time it's going to be different? Well, there's already differences, right? So I'll pull that chapter up. I have it. I don't want to buy this one. Right. Let's pull that chapter up. So chapter 167 was the one before that one, and that's when Mami comes back. Right? Mami comes back after the movie arc finishes. That's when Mami comes back. Right? When the movie arc finishes. Except Mami was plotting here. Mami had an entire fucking plan. She was fucking plotting here. Chapter 167, Mami was fucking plotting here. We come back to 168, and let's start with this chapter, right? Kazuya wakes up sees some horny shit. Life returns to normal. I wish I had a girlfriend. Goes back to school, right? Literally, he's just reintegrating back into his life. This should mirror this right now, right? What do you see right now? Kazuya is reintegrating back into his life. Here, it's with his friends. He sees this person dating. He runs into Yamori, and everything is like kind of a mess, right? Everything at that time in Kazuya's life was a mess, right? Everything in that time in Kazuya's life was a mess. Now, it seems like Kazuya's life is extremely stable, right? There's a sense of stability to Kazuya's life, but whose life is a mess? Chizuru's, right? Chizuru's life is the one that's a total mess right now, not Kazuya's. It's actually flipped. Chizuru's life is the mess. Kazuya goes to meet Ruka. We don't see Ruka at all in this chapter, right? And then Ruka says she wants to go on a trip, and she hugs him and all that stuff. Ruka's not here at all. Instead, who do we run into? Mami. We run into Mami. Right? It's like we flipped events. Completely so. Right? Now Kazuya is the one who's changing his life. We barely see Chizuru, right? Chizuru is not present in this chapter either. Right? Chizuru is not present in that chapter either. Right? Kazuya just talks about her. And he sees Minnie and he sees all these other characters. Instead, we don't see any of these characters this time, right? In the daily life part 2, none of these characters are present. And Chizuru is present, but her life is the one that's out of control, right? And then now we see Mami, and we see, what is it? Every character that's like talked about in passing, we see them this time, right? Mami was talked about in passing last time. Chizuru was talked about in passing last time. We see her this time. Right? And then we don't see Kibe. Right? Kibe was not present then. We don't see him either. But literally, this entire arc's like fucking with you. Literally, your entire perception of events is being fucked with. And that seems really, really intentional. So, yeah, no, it feels like to understand this chapter, you have to kind of understand chapter 168. Okay, let's see what else is going on. Yeah, and it feels like a big core part of Kazuya's identity is like missing now, right? He's so hot now, right? People were like, he's gonna look like Arata. He doesn't. People were like, he's gonna look like Arata. He doesn't, right? Reiji did not make him look like Arata. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah. Kazuya with black hair has arrived. This chapter is actually a sequel to chapter 168. For those who don't know. And things just as out of control as that chapter did, despite appearing in control. All right. Yeah. We're officially reaching 400 chapters. Dude, what the hell is chapter 400 going to be about? What the hell is chapter 400 going to be about? Wait, doesn't Kazuya's haircut look similar to Katsuhito? Does it? His hair bangs are open in a similar way, but no, Katsuhito had like bangs. Like they literally rose up like this and came back down, right? That's literally what he had. He had bangs coming up like this. Right? No, so no, it wasn't that simple. Kazuya does have the opening. Kazuya does have the opening, but he doesn't have the bangs. Changing my image and the first girl I meet is Mami-chan, huh? I get Kazuya thinks he looks better now. So if she makes a move, I might get a bit carried away. Huh. Yeah. So yeah, for everyone who was wondering, yeah, this is the big thing. This was the big thing, right? This is such an interesting chapter. And I think later today, there's gonna be I believe there's gonna be news about season 5. I believe so. I'm not 100% sure when it's going to come out, but there's going to be some news about season 5. I don't know, like, the details of it, but we'll have to see. The central color illustration was lovely, wasn't it? It was such a fresh, innocent feel. The title, Boyfriend and the Everyday Life, was also used when the film ended and a new chapter began, but I suppose it really does convey the sense of something new starting, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole idea. It's like a new saga begins. That's literally what that arc said. So let me pull it up. But right here, it literally says, life returns to normal. The curtain rises on the saga's next act. As those dreamlike days come to a close, instinct and desire rear their heads once more. Right? So literally come full circle back to that things are really changing. Sorry if I'm not like responding to anybody. I'm just like reading through what some of the Japanese fans are saying on Twitter, because this shit has me a little interested. This is a weird chapter, mind you. This is the reason like I went straight to that. This is a weird chapter. I don't know why you made such a fuss about this thing. Eventually, we all knew that this was going to happen. Why I made such a fuss? Well, when I initially was talking about it, I didn't know what this was. I figured this out later. I figured out this was the thing much, much, much later. I didn't know what this was initially. And Reiji, and this is a massive deal for Reiji. He literally changed his character. Kazuya literally looks like a different fucking person. He's acting like a different person. He's doing different things. No, like, this is a big deal. This is a big deal, but it's also not a big deal. And what do we see here? Right? Like, when Chizuru's going to see him, she's not going to recognize him. When Chizuru's going to see him, she's not going to recognize him. It's not a little thing. Yeah. I do love how Reiji's showing stuff through baseball. I think that's really fascinating. Reiji's literally showing stuff through baseball. And where did Reiji start? If you guys don't know, Reiji initially started as an editor, or not editor, like a supporting artist for Ace of Diamonds, a baseball anime or baseball manga. And that artist, that mangaka literally told him, "Yo, you're too good. Go make your own shit." And he did. If you guys don't know, so as Kazuya returns to his origins of getting his hair, of doing of meeting up with Mami again. In contrast, you have Chizuru returning to her origins, and in a sense, Reiji himself returning to his origins, baseball. I think that is so fitting. That is so thematically fitting. And then he introduces a character, right? He introduces a character who's actually observant, who's actually a real baseball player, who's actually observant and can see something isn't right. Right? He can literally see something isn't right. Literally a sports manga at this point. Straight up sports manga shit at this point. Like, bro, Reiji's literally going back to his origins. You can feel it. That's so cool. Right? It's literally a return to the origins, and then literally that is out of balance now. Right? Chizuru is literally out of balance now. This is unlike her, though. Well, look. She hasn't been hitting the ball on the center. Right? The ball is literally misaligned every time she hits it. It's right, when you first see her, you don't actually see her hit the ball. And then when you turn to her here, she's in shadows. And she's blushing. And she keeps fucking up. Right? I think this aligns well with my initial theory that Chizuru wanted to maybe get this play to prove something. Or we don't even know what the play is, right? Because Kazuya went and told his family that there's a play. And again, we don't see her eyes, but we see what she's seeing. We see what her mind is seeing. We don't see her eyes. And all she's thinking about is Kazuya. All she's visually seeing is Kazuya. She's not seeing the ball, right? She's literally not seeing the ball. All she's seeing is Kazuya. So it's and what did Reiji say? What was the title for chapter 168? Let me pull it up. What was the title for chapter 168? How did it start? Instinct and desire rear their heads once more. Desire. She's trapped in desire. And because of this desire, she can't focus. She literally desires him and she can't fucking focus because of it. And it's fucking up her life. Right? And she and all of her methods before for controlling it are not working. Nothing that she was doing before is working. And her clothes are literally the clothes she was wearing last time. Like, right? These are literally the same clothes. Oh my god, these are literally the same clothes. Right? Look. I'll show it to you. These are straight up the same exact clothes she was wearing last chapter. Which is weird. Which is really weird. Right? This can't be from the play. What is this? Right? Here, look. It's the same earrings. Same earrings. Look at this. Same thing. It looks like it's from a play. This looks like it's from a play. It's too like it's too traditional. It's too traditional. Right? This feels a little weird. It's too traditional. Look at the dress. Look at the way the dress looks. It doesn't feel like a Chizuru dress at all. Right? Something is weird. Something is really, really weird. Right? And what do you see? You see Chizuru literally out of balance. You see her mid-swing. You literally see her mid-swing and there's no ball. She's literally out of balance. Right? She's literally out of balance. She's not walking straight. She's misbalanced. And then it cuts to the morning. Right? Notice how time is just... It's not waiting anymore. Right? This separation is not good. This separation is not good. At all. Like, this separation is really fucking bad. And it's starting to show how bad it is. Right? Reiji's literally... Reiji gives you such a new, refreshing feel to this chapter. Right? Reiji gives you such a new, refreshing feel to this chapter... And yet it doesn't feel right. Oh, look, a crescent moon. Oh, look, a crescent moon literally hanging over her head. How fitting. Right? The crescent moon literally hanging over her head. Right? And you never hear Chizuru's thoughts. Did you notice that? These words literally surround Chizuru, but she doesn't look okay. She doesn't feel seen. You don't see her here. right? The only person who sees her is this random bystander who's actually observant. I think that's super fitting. Thematically speaking, there's this element of not being seen. There's this element of not being, and literally someone not seeing you. They don't see you, right? That's a big thematic element with Chizuru's character. All these people are commenting about her, but none of them actually see her. She's literally in shadow, right? And the only person who is also in shadow, right? This person's also in shadow. This person also doesn't see her. Can tell something's off, right? So this all seems to come back to that, right? Being hidden in shadow, being invisible. Chizuru is literally invisible here, right? Kazuya is talking about Chizuru, and yet she's invisible. She's literally not here. Hair, ask, make. All right. Wow, what happened to Kazuya, man? Yeah, and this is a joke by Reiji to us as the readers. Who is that? Who is that? Right? This is a joke from Reiji to us, where it's like he's aware. Who the fuck is this? Right? And the chapter starts with this. June 1st, Seifel was such a nice guy. So this dude who was staying in Kazuya's place is gone now. This dude who's staying in Kazuya's place is gone now. You have another thing change, right? You have another thing change where this dude who was staying in Kazuya's place, who was like from, where was it? Forgot where he was from. But he left. And then you have Kazuya like off in his own world, again talking to AI. How fitting, right? He's not talking to Chizuru. He's talking to AI. He thinks of Chizuru, and oh look, oh my god, it's the same thing. Oh my god, it is the same thing. He has this exact thing happen to him. And then after going on his trip with Ruka, Chizuru texts him. What the fuck? Kazuya cannot remember Chizuru's trademark pony hair, which, well, I don't know if it's a pony hair. That's a weird way to phrase it. It's a braid. It's just a braid. Right? And then let's see. So, okay, let's go back here. Besides, I'm forgifying myself. If I wasn't looking for a job before we went on our date, I've got to be Isn't it interesting how the first thing we see in Kazuya's room is his old clothes? Did you notice that? Did you notice that? His old clothes are hung up, and he looks in the mirror and doesn't recognize himself. How would he feel if he ran into Chizuru, who wouldn't recognize him anymore? Right? It's like he's sacrificing his identity. The thing that made him him is gone. Right? I've got to get experience, so I have lots to talk about on the date. I've worked so hard, I'm willing to date you. No, it's not like that. I got to find a job for opposing day. Okay, so here he's referring to her as Mizuhara. In his mind, he's still referring to her as Mizuhara. And then here, he suddenly calls her Chizuru. Oh, who noticed? By the way, who noticed? Who noticed what Kazuya is wearing? I don't know if anyone noticed this. Kazuya is wearing those shoes he wore on the date. Bro, can you send me the internet notes? Oh shit, you're right. Sorry, I got distracted. I was too caught up in the what the fuck. Okay. What the fuck? I grabbed it. Come on. Okay. Nothing here. He's saying, I will tell them Chizuru is my girlfriend. He's not really saying it, but declaring that he will after the date. But it's weird that suddenly he's calling her Chizuru in his head, when earlier he was calling her Mizuhara. It feels like an identity crisis. It literally feels like he doesn't know who he is, because earlier in the chapter he calls her Mizuhara, now he calls her Chizuru. Right? It's how he wants to introduce her, yes, but he's going to have to start practicing calling her Chizuru. Will Chizuru like this new Kazuya? I don't think so. Because his hair is a defining, like, literally, what is she seeing in this chapter? A defining aspect of Kazuya's characteristic is his hair. Who gives a shit what his grandma says about it? It's his hair. Minnie is literally poison right now, affecting Kazuya. Kazuya is willingly drinking that poison himself. Chizuru was in quotation marks too. Let's see how he says it. Yeah, it is in quotation marks too here. It is also in quotation marks here. Yeah. I'm so glad my assessment for chapter 398 was about losing control. Later I like sat down and like I processed the chapter and I'm like, holy shit, it's literally about losing control. So the Umi meetup is in the past. I don't know. I don't know. Regi's really weird at the time and I doubt he wouldn't show it. So I don't know. I'm just going to say we don't know if it happened or if it didn't. We have absolutely no clarification. We don't know. Just toss that out of your head. I have no fucking clue. But the biggest thing I want you to know is that Reiji referred to this because we discussed this before, so I can say it. I will no longer be sharing anything from Reiji's streams, but if I said something in the past, I will tell you about it. Okay? Reiji said this was a problem, and this is how he wanted to tackle this problem. Just saying. This is the way he wants to do it. He knows it's the harder way, but it's the way he wants to do it. What's this? Basan's outfit? What's that? What kind of outfit is it? Does it have a certain name? It is the same outfit. Weird. This chapter's weird. This chapter's really weird. It's like leaving inconsistencies for you on purpose. Right, this chapter is totally leaving shit weird for you on purpose. He's fucking with us. What's this? Okay. I want to check some other places to see what's going on. We can go to Reddit shortly. But this is trippy. Makes you feel like something is missing, but what is? You feel me, lol? Yeah, something is missing. There's a lot of things missing. This chapter is very weird. This chapter is very, very weird. I was really looking forward to the birthday. Now my day is ruined. I think that was my mistake. Well, to be fair, we got something out of the birthday, right? We got the haircut. We got to see Chizuru's end. There was a lot in this chapter. This chapter to me feels like what is it? How do I want to describe this? It feels like a fresh breeze. It feels like, you know, when you have like a fresh start, you feel like you're entering a new part of your life. Have you ever who's experienced that, right? Maybe you finished high school and you're entering college. Maybe you finished college and you're entering, into the job life. Maybe you feel like, you're entering something new into your life. This kind of pretty much embodies that chapter. This chapter very much embodies that idea. We're entering something completely new, something so different. Like that's what this chapter is setting up, and that's a red herring and not a red herring. What do I mean by this? The red herring is Kazuya's visual change. I think the red herring is Kazuya's visual change. The not red herring is the actual idea of we're entering completely new territory, and this is going to be something really, really different. That's not a red herring, right? This is uncharted territory. This is different, but some of the things that are different are not what we think they are. That's, to me, what Reiji's doing, and that's because Kazuya doesn't know who the fuck he is, right? For Kazuya, the fresh start is just a massive illusion. Yes and no. Why do I say this? Well, he's getting a driver's license. That's not a massive illusion. Simply put, the best way I can describe this to you is that it's starting as a lie. The whole basis for this is a lie, but you can make the lie real. And that's what I mean. It's like, yeah, the reason Kazuya is doing this is completely bullshit. But what he's gonna get out of it is something he can ultimately use regardless, right? What Kazuya is going to get out of this is going to be something he can use regardless. The driver's license, it's something he's going to need regardless, right? Him going and interacting with Mami, him getting this haircut, it's going to be something he's going to have to deal with regardless, because the hair represents his identity, who he is. So all of this coming back and connecting in that way matters. Like, it's a lie and it isn't. It's literally an illusion and it isn't. It's because you're literally stuck in between the two. I said this last time, that there's this element of cycles that Reiji's directly playing into, and he knows, and he's essentially working on breaking cycles. But at the same time, he has to reinforce cycles in order to break them. And the thing is, you have to create new cycles. You can't just break the cycle and then there's nothing there. You have to create new cycles. So, in the last chapter, you literally see a cycle. And you see it with Chizuru. She's literally trapped in a cycle. She's looking at Grandma, which is right here. You see a silhouette of the key right here. And yet the key is in front of her, and Sayuri is behind her. So you flip the key and you put it over here, right? The key is right here, and you move Sayuri and you put her here. And it keeps going round and round and round and round. It's the same thing with Kazuya interacting with Minnie. Kazuya going to interact with Minnie ultimately resulted in him going back to the same thing he was doing before, even though he knows something is weird. Minnie, when you see her in last chapter, is literally dressed in clothes of the past. Kazuya set up his future And he goes to Minnie, who literally wears clothes of the past. He went back to his past, which could not give him answers. Minnie is the past that will not give him answers. Right? She is high school years. High school years cannot answer past fucking college. They will not inform you of what you're doing in the future. And this was Reishi hinting to us. Right? This was Reishi hinting to us, hey, remember Kazuya's high school years? What did Kazuya do in his high school years? Or what did Kazuya have in his high school years? That's right, black hair. He was literally already hinting to you, hey, look, Kazuya is literally going back to his past. Kazuya is literally returning to his origins. And through that origins, he must find who he is. In contrast, you have Chizuru stuck completely in the present while trying to move forward. Right? Chizuru is trying to do her usual stuff and she can't. She's literally stuck. She keeps thinking about him and her entire normal life is falling the fuck apart. Right? Who she is falling the fuck apart. And then you have her literally laying between the past and the future, which are interchanging constantly. Right? The future is literally behind her and the past is in front of her. And yet, what do we see here? The future is in front of her, panel-wise, and the past is behind her. Right? Kazuya is behind her because he's not fucking here. He's literally haunting her. He's literally haunting her like Sayuri is haunting her. And she's stuck, unable to move. Whereas Kazuya thinks he's looking at the future, when in reality, he's looking at the past. Right? Kazuya is doing this exact thing. He thinks he's looking at the future, he's looking at the past. He's literally returning back to his past in a very physical sense, in a very literal sense. He's becoming like he used to before, and he doesn't even realize it. What do you see here? What do you see here? This is literally the panel from chapter 1. He went back. He didn't just go back. He went back to chapter 1. He's literally tripling down back into the past, into the history of his past. Hopefully he doesn't get a triple rejection from all the girls in 1 week like in high school. What's your what? Just a reminder, the manga is read left to right. Yeah. I'm aware. What's your point? What the fuck's your point? I'm aware. I've been reading it exactly like that. What? Hopefully he doesn't get a triple. Okay, we're doing this. Life is really a collection of habits, good or bad. And as we grow, we choose which ones we keep and which ones we throw away. Yeah. Well, we replace them. We don't just throw them away. You can't just throw away habits. You have to replace them. It takes you about 21 or 26 or 21 days, like something like that, to like set a habit, to make it a habit. And then to really have it set in stone and be like a normal part of your life, you do it for like months. And some habits are like stuff you have to still choose to actively do. These are called active challenges, whereas you have passive challenges. Kazuya right now is taking on more active challenges, and in turn, it's actually helping him because he's taking on these active challenges. And it's going to help him realize what he needs to do. In contrast, his passive challenges in his life, which is like his life being out of his control, seems to not really be a thing, which seems like a good thing at first glance, but it's not. My picture is that the key is on the right and the picture of the grandma is on the left. Well, no, we're reading it correctly. I don't know what we're reading it correctly. You're supposed to read it like this. You're supposed to read it like this. I'm reading it correctly. You literally see the key first, then Chizuru, then grandma, then Chizuru again. It's meant to be read like that. You go from this to this, not the other way around. It's literally meant to be read like that. Translations are ready. Well, yeah, of course Kazuya's hair can be reversible. That's not like something that's set in stone. Of course he can reverse it. Okay. Who's the young man with the fresh black hair? Right? Who is that? How fitting. Kazuya goes into his room. He's like, what the fuck is that? Meeting you made my heart pound. From now on, I'll hold your hand for life. Damn, bro. All right. Ready for marriage, are we? Okay. I'm going to driving school for the batting center goddess. The batting center goddess. But I'm going to cross I'm coming across my ex-girlfriend. Next time, Kazuya-kun, are you still Kazu-kun. Kazu-kun, are you still? So Mami's going to ask a question. Are you still seeing Chizuru? Probably. Are you still seeing Chizuru? You know what this reminds me of? I'll pull it up for you. So it reminded me of two different things. One, chapter 175. Kazuya runs into Mami. And, they talk. And you see Kazuya walking forward and Mami walking back. I would argue this role is reversed now. Or actually, not reversed. They're doing the same thing. Kazuya's also walking back. Right? Whereas Mami was walking back before and Kazuya was walking forward, now they're both walking back. Right? Kazuya returns to his past, as Mami did. And her past keeps coming back to haunt her. So, thematically, that makes a lot of sense. But the other thing it reminded me of, and it was the original thing it reminded me of, is chapter 200. And guess what it is? It's Mami talking to Ruka. And asking her specifically about Chizuru. And the whole act that they're doing. Right? How everything looks. Okay. Ruka confronts her. If I did, what would you do? Right? And what do you know? What do you know? Kazuya flashes in her head again. So, I could definitely see Mami asking Kazuya, hey, are you still seeing her? And that's going to be interesting. How is he going to respond? Are you still renting her? Yeah. One thing I picked up on with Kazuya's reaction is that it seems like he's taking on challenges, but he's doing it with his eyes closed. Metaphorically speaking, of course. He's not Daredevil. Sure. I have a feeling Chizuru will still love Kazuya even with that hair. Well, that's the thing. If he changed it because he wanted to, cool. But why is he changing it? Johan, will chapter 1, 100, 200, 300, 400 have anything in common so we can predict something? Well, I already pointed out the commonality we can already see here, which is that it's going to be about this talk of a lie, right? Because what did I just tell you? Right? Kazuya and Chizuru are rental girlfriend and client. Is Kazuya still renting her? Full circle. Full circle. All right. And I bet Kazuya is going to answer no. Why does this have in common with chapter 1 and 100 and 200 and 300 and 400? Well, chapter 1, Mami breaks up with Kazuya. Full circle. What happened in chapter 1? He rented Chizuru. Okay. Chapter 100, it's about Chizuru and Kazuya. And what is it specifically? It's Chizuru's past. Chapter 100 is about Chizuru's past and Chizuru's commitment to her acting and what she lost. Right? She lost her grandpa. Chapter 200, it's about the lie. Full circle. It's about the lie and how Mami does not like this lie. Chapter 300, as a mirror to chapter 100, is about like something very intimate and small. It mirrors the arc itself. Chapter 300 is intimate and small, and again, it presents a lie. You're noticing a commonality, right? You're starting to notice a commonality. Chapter 200 is about a lie, and then that's contrasted by truth. The end of chapter 200, it's contrasted by Chizuru's truth. Chapter 300 is not too different. What happens? They're playing the Ito game. Right? And they decide to do the game. And the basis of the game is like, you say this stuff based on the number that you get, and you have to answer based on what is given to you. And Chizuru has to answer really honestly. Right? But she misinterprets it. She misunderstands this. Literally like she misunderstands love. She's given this card where it's like you have to put it 100%. So she thinks it's supposed to be maximum, not super honest. Right? She misunderstands it just as she misunderstands love. And then she corrects herself. So, if chapter 300 was really small, chapter 400 seems like it might be possibly big. Right? It might possibly be big. And what I could see it being, coming back full circle, is that Kazuya will tell Mami, no, I'm not renting her. Which would prompt Mami to be like, oh, does that mean you're together? Or what? Right? Which would be a mirror to Umi. Asking, are you dating or aren't you? And what would Kazuya say? Right? Would Kazuya say, yeah, we're dating? Or no, not yet? Right? And I think it's going to spark Mami to possibly try to act on this in some way. So, it seems like a reset. A completely fresh new reset. With some new information that's going to be presented. And it's going to be the death of something. Because 4, which can be read like 4, or like death. So there's going to be like something changing. It's going to be the death and rebirth of something, if you will. Right? 0 is like the number before 1, and then 4 is the number of death in Japanese. So literally a reset. Like of death and rebirth. So, wherever Reishi's cooking, it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. Let's see. Is Mami gonna catch feelings for a mysterious black-haired man that she met at the DMV? Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Right? And oh my god, he is a mysterious black-haired man now, isn't he? He is a mysterious black-haired man now, isn't he? He's not the same dude. Right? The thing that made Kazuya who he is gone. Death of the Lie, Mami trying to ask Kazu-kun on a date, and Kazu-kun will reject her, drawing a line. Wow. You think so? What do you think of Kazuya? Shit. Does he say that? Things are still a lie right now. Shit. Yeah. That is a problem. So what does he tell her? Does Kazuya tell her the truth? Right? Does Kazuya tell her the truth? Because his perception is that it's all still a lie right now. Wow. Oh my god. And it's kind of her dream for me to get a decent girlfriend before she dies. Jesus. And you read this exact line before chapter 400. Like the biggest four. So to me, the 400s are going to deal completely with death. 400s is going to be all about death. Metaphorical, literal, symbolic, like, it's going to be all about death. If this line is not fucking foreshadowing, I don't know what is. If this line is not foreshadowing, if Kazuya not changing who he is not foreshadowing, if Kazuya talking about making a new start, right? A new start occurs when a death occurs, right? Something has to die for something new to be born. Yeah. No, there's going to be a lot of themes around death in the upcoming 400s. Because 300s are really lucky. So 3 is Kazuya's number. So a lot of it is literally about Kazuya. All of it is around Kazuya. So all of it just loops back to that idea. In the 300s, it's all about Kazuya getting exactly what he wants. Kazuya is getting like the time of his fucking life. A lot of it is focused completely on Kazuya, is it not? Right? To the point that the scouting is literally just Kazuya and Minnie. There's barely any Chizuru. It's just Kazuya and Minnie. And Mami occasionally. Kazuya literally became the content in the 300s. He was the content. And then as you progress through the story, and you start nearing the 400s, suddenly that illusion starts to break. Right? That we were living in Kazuya's dream. We were living in Kazuya's fantasy. And now, it seems like Kazuya's fantasy is seemingly ending as he returns to his origins. The death of easy coasting through life. Death of what Kazuya thinks of Mami after what happened between them. Too optimistic. It could be the death of Mami and Kazuya's relationship, or a kind of rebirth, if you will, a reset. Who knows? I just remembered that the final panel for chapter 253 had a sign board saying 7-Eleven. I doubt the 7-Eleven thing was planned all the way then. I'm just telling you. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, it probably was not planned then. Reiji only had like thin outlines for certain things. So for example, the cohabitation was not planned until about midway through the cohabitation was the kiss planned. So there's no way Reiji planned the July 11th thing all the way back then. There's no fucking way. There are things that were hinted at that were planned from the start, such as the moon. The moon has always been a reoccurring motif. And in chapter like 240, Kazuya literally says like it's not about it's about her feelings for me, not the volume of the moon, which is really interesting because we keep seeing crescent moons. Maybe the death of the lies of Kazuya thinking about himself, the misunderstandings between Kazuya and Chizuru. No, it's not gonna. It's gonna be the death of a lot of things. There's gonna be a lot of things that are dying, and we're gonna start like something completely fresh and new. What I'm saying is, what would be the beginning of that, right? We already got the beginning; it's already starting, right? We already saw like the death of Kazuya in a sense, right? We already saw the death of Kazuya in a sense. A part of who Kazuya is gone now. Mami's going to do something positive. I could see that. That seems possible. But Mami's also been quite selfish. Right? I think Mami will tell him you look good. That seems reasonable. Mami does not understand love. She just rejects it. Oh, no. No, I think Mami... I don't agree with that. I think Mami does not wish to understand love. But she actually kind of does. Mami is not stupid. Mami kind of understands love, and she's very privileged. So she wants to reject love. She doesn't actually. She uses her trauma as an excuse. That's Mami. Mami knows kind of what love is, and she abuses that. And she actually did fall in love with Kazuya at the start of the series. She actually did. And I think that's why I think a part of the reason she broke up with him is that she was lying to herself. She broke up with him because she actually caught feelings, and in so doing, she wanted him to find someone who he can actually be with. You know, as a mirror to Chizuru, right? But in reality, Mami was lying to herself. Chizuru wasn't lying to herself because this is what I mean. Mami actually fell in love with Kazuya because Kazuya was serious back then. He was actually his real self, and Mami actually fell in love with that. Kazuya, when he was with Chizuru, was lying to himself. He wasn't his real self. He was lying the entire time. So when Chizuru saw she couldn't make him happy, she had to let him go, even though she could. He conditioned her that she was not making him happy. In contrast, Mami, because of her own circumstances, wanted Kazuya to be happy and let him go. But then she kept clinging to these feelings because Mami is young and immature. So she kept getting attached to Kazuya. She didn't hate him. She's just jealous and young and stupid, and she was trying to reject these feelings she knew were real. Chizuru wasn't trying to reject anything. She literally doesn't understand her feelings. She's not Mami. They just seem similar. The similarity being that they tried to reject Kazuya or to let him go because they wanted him to be happy because they thought they couldn't make him happy or he deserved better or something. I think that's a commonality we're going to see soon. That the reason Mami broke up with Kazuya in such a harsh way was selfish, but she was also trying, but there's a selfless side to it, which is that she actually wanted him to be happy. I'm surprised to see there's no Ruka appearance on Kazuya's birthday. It feels like Reiji completely forgot about her. No, this feels like Kazuya forgot about her. It's almost like it's intentional. And we're probably going to see Ruka afterwards give him some sort of gift. That makes sense. To me, that makes a lot of sense. It's gonna connect. Just don't assume. Don't assume why Reiji does things. It's gonna all connect. There's a purpose to why you're being shown what you're shown. He's just focusing. You don't know the intent. You don't know the reason, you know? So don't assume. He didn't forget her. Reiji did an entire event specifically for Ruka because he couldn't include her in the manga. So no, he did not forget her. Minnie isn't there either. Well, Minnie's had a lot of fucking chapters, so who are we kidding? Minnie's had a lot of fucking chapters. Who are we fucking kidding? So Minnie not being there makes sense. I mean, Minnie is quite selfish. Okay, the hair change makes Chizuru struggle more to find the true Kazuya. See, that's the irony of the hair change. The hair change for Kazuya is closer to who he actually is, and yet it's further away. It's both. The hair change for Kazuya is closer to who he actually is, and yet it's much further away. In so doing, there's an irony in it. This is real and it's a lie, just like rental. That's a repeating theme of this story. Something that's real, but also a lie. Do you think Chizuru will at least text Kazuya happy birthday? She should. I could see her texting. I mean, you already got hints of that if you go back to the original daily life. So it makes sense to come full circle that she might text him. Minnie is taking Chizuru's role at the start of the series. Chizuru was a rental girlfriend who helped him about love issues and ended up having a crush. Now Minnie has a crush on him. The difference is, Chizuru actually tried to set ground rules. She was just struggling with them. She couldn't be consistent with them. Minnie set no rules. The difference is Chizuru is actually responsible and gives a fucking shit. Minnie doesn't. Minnie's crush is completely one-sided. And it is beyond selfish. It is completely selfish. And Minnie touts herself as a rental girlfriend when in reality all she's done is sabotage him. All she's done is actually sabotage him and get in the fucking way. Because she's not being honest to herself. Whereas Chizuru actually knew who she is. Minnie doesn't really know who she is, right? Minnie is kind of a walking lie. Minnie didn't really know who she is, so Minnie gets caught up in the lies. Minnie essentially is what Mami said. She lied so much she started believing the lies. Right? Minnie is so caught up in their relationship that she started believing it in some way her own. Because she's so constantly paying attention to this. She's so constantly involved in this. Right? And Kazuya unintentionally rewards this. It's also Scorpio season, the symbol of death and rebirth. Obviously, it's BS, but works for stories. I mean, Mami is a Scorpio. She's born in November. She's like November 11th or something. She is a Scorpio. It's almost her birthday. Like, in real life, it's literally almost Mami's birthday. Ironic, considering it's Kazuya's birthday. Yeah, I don't think Kazuya met Umi yet. I don't think so. I think Reiji's just really weird with time. I think Reiji's just really weird with fucking time. I don't think Kazuya met Umi yet. I don't think so. We would have seen it. And if Kazuya did meet Umi, why the fuck would Reiji skip it like that? Unless there's a reason. So I don't think he met him yet. I don't think so. That just doesn't add up to me, you know? It doesn't click for me, you know? I think Kazuya has not met Umi yet. Okay. Someone responded. In 398, the outfit Chizuru changed into at the end of the same as the one she wore at the batting center, though she's wearing a jacket over it. I was asking if the outfit had a specific name. Okay. Let's see. Umi always shows up in the 90s. See him in 490, I guess. No. What? He showed up in 30 and 31. Umi's first appearance is chapter 30 and 31. His other appearance was chapter 120 or something, and it ended in chapter 125. So, no? That doesn't make sense. His other appearance was chapter 176 to 179. Then he showed up in chapter 287 to 289. So, no, it doesn't click, you know? It may have said something to Kazuya that I'll remember, and we'll have to start a line. That's what it needs to know. Blah, blah, blah. You think maybe what Kazuya said about Saturday is different, Japanese than the English version. Well, it was a Saturday, but we don't know which Saturday. It was a Saturday, but we don't know which Saturday. I don't know. It feels like Kazuya would have. It feels like Reiji would have shown it. It feels like Reiji would have shown it. Maybe it was a different Saturday. We never got the time. Like that's the issue, is like we never saw the actual like time. We didn't get a date. We never got a date in the past few chapters. So we don't know when's when. We literally have no idea what time it is. In fact, time being out of control seems to be the point. Time literally being out of control seems to be the point. Why? Steins Gate. Reiji literally referenced fucking Steins Gate. And the big thing in Steins Gate is that there's this point where it's like 3 weeks of hell. There's this point where like essentially 3 weeks happen and the main character has to reset 3 weeks. Which is super fitting because Kazuya didn't talk to Chizuru for like, I think 3 days. I think it could be more, it could be less. He didn't, right? We don't know how long he didn't talk to her, but literally we had the 3-month time skip. And then now we could have the 3 weeks where they're separated. Right? It's so funny that this is what Reiji was worried about. It's so funny that this is what Reiji was worried about with the hair thing. Plot twist, it wasn't a fucking big deal. That's why it's so funny. Oh my god. Kazuya is wearing the Good Things Take Time shirt. Interesting. Kazuya is wearing the Good Things Take Time shirt. I love how serious Nagomi looks. Nagomi's not happy about this, and she's right not to be. Okay, I'm gonna grab some food. I have not eaten breakfast. I haven't drank any tea or anything. I'm starving, so give me just a little bit to grab some food. I just gotta check something. Of course, anime accounts are commenting on this because, of course, they will. At least it doesn't seem to be overtly negative. It's just he changed his hair. That could mean anything. Okay. I'm just trying to gauge reactions to how it is. It feels like it's just like, oh, some people don't like it, some people do like it. I think it's funny. Look at Kazuya's hair in the beginning of the series. It looks better. Now he has this like big opening right here. He has this like big forehead opening right here. Whereas before he didn't. Yes, stomach, I get it. I'm hungry. I get it, stomach. I'm hungry. It's actually like growling. My stomach's actually fucking growling. I get it. I'm starving. I'll go eat in just a second. Just give me a fucking second. Let's see. What's this? This is such a funny photo. Look at this man. Look at this goofy man. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I bet none of you noticed this. I bet none of you noticed this. Holy shit. Does this look similar? Bro. 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 It looks identical. It looks identical. And it's when Katsuhito drives and fucking dies. Katsuhito drives and fucking dies, bro. Oh my god. It's not the hair, it's the suit. It's not the hair, it's the suit. It's literally the suit, but there is similarities in the hair and like the shave right here, right? Okay. Death seems to be a big overlooming theme here. Yeah, I see what Reiji's cooking, dude. Death seems to be an overlooming theme here. Like maybe not a physical death, but like a metaphorical death. Kazuya might get into a car crash. People have been saying this. So in 1 month and 10, you'll have another date. It's reaching, I think you said 4 weeks and 10 days, meaning, what do you guys think? No, because it's been 2 weeks since the kiss, but we don't know how long it's been since that. Since this, we don't know how long it's been since that. Cause he's getting the Paul Walker treatment. Oh, shut the fuck up. It's a Fast and Furious reference for those who don't know. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go. I need to actually grab some food. I'm starving. I have not eaten anything. I'll be back shortly. Just give me like 5 minutes or something. Oh, I just realized I set it to starting soon, not be back. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Oh my god, food. Food is great. Okay. So, no. Chizuru is merely wearing the same exact outfit that she wore in last chapter, in this chapter. We don't know why. No. We don't know. Don't assume. Evo, don't assume. You don't know the reason why Chizuru is wearing that outfit. Reiji did not show Kazuya talking to Umi. We don't know what's going on. So don't assume. We have literally no fucking clue. So no, we don't know. We know it's been 2 weeks, but we don't know what happened in those 2 weeks or if anything happened. We don't know. It doesn't look like Kazuya met Umi. It just doesn't add up. Nagomi's right not to be happy. What would you have Kazuya do? Reach out to Chizuru in person? Yeah. Why are you like distancing yourself from her? What the fuck's the point? Like no, a partner sticks with you through your struggles. They don't fuck off somewhere else. Yeah, reach out to her. Fucking talk to her. Why are you assuming? Kazuya is making a lot of assumptions here. He's making a whole lot of fucking assumptions here. Right? No. Bitch, you fucking talk to her. No, you gotta talk to her. But he's not gonna do that. He has to learn that the fucking hard way. It's literally trial by fire. He has to learn this the fucking hard way. The simple truth is, love is something you have to actively do. It is something you have to actively engage with. And Chizuru is clearly struggling alone. So, no, Nagomi, as someone who's had a relationship, has been married, fucking knows what he's saying sounds really stupid. They are both messing up, man. They have so much crap in their heads. It's mostly Kazuya. So look, I said this earlier. Chizuru's struggle is love. Kazuya understands love, but he doesn't understand himself. So what does he do? He doesn't actually act on himself. He actively just does the antithesis of what he should be doing, even though he knows what the right thing to do is. Chizuru, in contrast, is just confused on her fucking feelings, and Kazuya isn't helping her at all. So, yes, Chizuru is confused. The problem is Kazuya is loving on his own. You can't love on your own. That's not how love works. Love is not an emotion. That sounds weird, right? Love is not an emotion. It is an amalgamation of emotions. It is multiple different emotions. It is not a single emotion. It cannot be construed as a single emotion. Love is an experience. Love is many different things. So naturally, love is about feeling these things with someone else. What is Kazuya doing? He's doing it on his own. He's literally feeling these things all on his own. He's not interacting with her. Right? Even when you are playing a fucking video game, you're experiencing what the person who created the video game wants you to feel, and you share that with other people. What's the year in ragtime? 2020, right? No, that's not really a thing. Reiji kind of got rid of the years just so he could kind of do whatever the fuck he wanted. You're seeing Chizuru in such an Umi way. The flaws and imperfections is what makes her a great character. What the fuck are you talking about? What I described is literally a flaw. What I described is literally a flaw. The fuck are you on about? What I described is literally a flaw. I'm talking to a brick wall. I'm talking to a fucking brick wall, bro. I literally just described it. Her not understanding her emotions is literally a flaw. Her not understanding her emotions is literally a character flaw that defines her. That is a massive part of who she is. See, the irony of what you're describing is, Chupdo, is that Kazuya is literally looking at her like she's invincible. Here he is, acting like she can do this alone. When all she's shown him is that she can't fucking do it alone. And now she's extra alone. Like, double, triple extra alone. No family, on her own, doing this play, literally has no fucking support system. And she literally told him, in the end of the day, Ayo, I don't think I could live in that house alone. The fuck's he doing? Hanging out with his fucking family. Not letting her have a fucking family. The truth is, what I'm trying to point out to you that you're misconstruing conveniently is that Kazuya is very privileged, Chizuru is underprivileged. Period. And Kazuya cannot see his fucking privilege for shit. That's just the truth. Basically, Kazuya has to learn the hard way how privileged he fucking is. He has to learn to make hard choices because he's too privileged. That's the true issue. That's the problem. He's so privileged, he doesn't see what he's saying is nonsense. Nagomi, being a person who has not lived through privilege her entire life, right? Nagomi, who's being a person who has not lived through privilege her entire life, her husband died, she had to fucking run the store on her own, makes it so that she understands this. I've seen how tough life can be. And a woman going through this shit alone is rough, dude. And he doesn't see that. He doesn't see that. He thinks he's being supportive. He thinks his choice here right now is to be, this is him being supportive. No, bitch, you want to be supportive? Help her out. Go talk to her. Go interact with her. Go be supportive that way. Don't get in her way. Don't like demand things from her, but you can fucking talk to her. You can be there. Movie arc. Plain and simple. Movie arc. Plain and simple. He was there. He provided his time. He was around her. That's love. Of course, it disconnected. Okay, I'm back. I don't know where it cut off, but my point is, this is why Kazuya is doing this. He admits it. He literally admits it. Multiple times, by the way. This is all Kazuya's been doing. He's doing this for this. Nothing else. He's not doing this to actually be a fucking partner. He's doing this because he wants titty. He wants to be loved and held and squeezed. Oh, you're the greatest thing ever. Bitch, that's not love. Love takes work. And you're working on the wrong things to get the wrong things. But you don't see her mistakes, only Kazuya's. You expect a dumbass, low, cunning like Kazuya understand all of Chizuru's sign signals. Maybe Chizuru needs to speak her mind as well. Okay. You're conveniently misdirecting the issue here. This is the problem. This is the fucking problem. Chizuru has constantly, conveniently, always, every fucking second, explained to him exactly how she fucking feels, what she fucking wants, what she wants to do. What does Kazuya do? What does Kazuya fucking do? Every goddamn time. Not that. Literally not that. Hey, tell me what you're thinking. Oh, I'm sorry. Trust me. This is what I feel. Trust me. It's not... the problem fucking is that Kazuya is not listening to her. Not that she's not communicating. She's communicating as best as she can with what she knows. That's it. She doesn't know how to articulate. She's trying her fucking best. Kazuya literally understands what she is saying and chooses not to listen and insert his own perception of events. That is just the absolute fucking truth. It is. Reread the story. She's constantly actively telling him exactly what she wants, and when she does, she implements it too. Then she kisses him afterwards. Based on everything he's been presented, he should understand this is what that means. He should know. Now, could she explain that again? Sure, but all she's done has been explaining. So she thinks, okay, I've told him everything I need to. Maybe he has his own plan, his own vision that he's just not communicating to me. The truth is, what you're not realizing is this. You think Chizuru's the one not communicating to him. It's Kazuya not communicating to her. That's the truth. That's why I'm directing so much of this at him. Because I've looked past the issues of what Chizuru is doing. I've looked past that. I've started to realize, oh, no, she's been really fucking trying. She's made mistakes. She's fucking up. She's not perfect. The way she's communicating is not perfect, but she's working with what she has and what she knows how to talk about and communicate. She's being a responsible adult in the best ways that she knows how. Kazuya, in contrast, it literally listens to this and does not fucking engage. No, I can only engage if we're in a relationship. And that has been a reoccurring issue for a very, very, very long time. Like since before Hawaiians. Even though he knows better. Even though he's been told otherwise. Even though he's literally lived with her this entire time. Everything about Kazuya's reality contrasts what he has in his head. That is the issue. No, he's choosing to listen to Minnie. Minnie is a choice. You want to know why I know Minnie is a fucking choice? No. You're excusing him. Shopto, simple and true. You're excusing him. The sad truth is, Kazuya was the one who wasn't ready to date her. Period. Not the other way around. She was ready. She was more than ready. She just didn't know she was ready. He's the one who understands love. Kazuya is the one who's been in a relationship. Kazuya is the one who understands his feelings. That's just the truth. She even says it. I don't doubt your feelings. I just want to understand mine. She literally says this to him. Straight up. She is the one, she is in love. She is ready to date him. He's just not helping her understand her feelings. And Minnie is a choice. How do I know Minnie is a choice? Here, I'll fucking show you. Chapter 251. Minnie talks shit about Chizuru. At this point, Kazuya is not just blindly listening to Minnie. He hasn't been conditioned by the Minnie bullshit yet. He's not in his lost, I'm scared mentality yet, right? He's not just letting Minnie define who he is for him. It's very easy for people to define themselves by how other people define them. By how other people act. For instance, when you're in a relationship, sometimes you'll start laughing like this other person laughs. You'll start reacting like them. This isn't you losing your identity. This is just you incorporating an element of that. But in normal life, what tends to happen sometimes is we start laughing and engaging and talking with certain things that's not what we actually like. You define yourself by how other people act. Here, this hadn't happened yet with Kazuya, but Kazuya is very spoiled. So what happens with Kazuya a lot is that he starts defining himself by other people. In fact, let me share something really fucking interesting with you. The basis for Kazuya's character is, Reiji describes him as a total bum, who finds value in helping other people. He does not value himself. Okay, you starting to see the issue? You can't live like this. You can't be in a relationship like this. Okay? What does Kazuya say right here? No way. You're wrong, Minnie. I trust her completely. Slowly starts to erode because he keeps going to Minnie. Minnie is a choice that he himself made. Chizuru, in contrast, is actually talking to him. What's happening, the truth is he's being tugged from one end to the other. You have one end being Chizuru talking to him directly. You have the other end being Minnie saying a bunch of shit. And Kazuya keeps picking Minnie. Chizuru is red, Minnie is blue. He's picking the blue pill. He's literally picking the blue pill. It's easier. You get to escape into a fantasy. But you know it's bullshit, and it's going to catch up to you eventually, and you can't keep fucking running. Now, I'm going to respond to one last thing Chip just said, and then after that, I'm going to ignore you, dude. Sorry. To set things clear from the get-go, I agree that Kazuya is screwing things more than Chizuru. Usually it's the other way around. The main issue with both Kazuya and Chizuru is that they're bad. That they're bad at what? They're just bad? Okay, moving on. Moving on. I have no idea. I'm adamant they're bad at communication. No. Chizuru's communicating. Chizuru is communicating. There's no other way around this. Chizuru's communicating. Kazuya is the one who doesn't say anything. He's literally actively silent. And she can literally read him like a fucking book. It's Kazuya. There's no other way around it. It is him. It is all him. That's just the truth. Right? There's a reason Meiji made you like him so much. There's a reason Meiji made you root for him. Because he's going to pull the rug from under your feet and you're going to be like, holy shit, it's been him the whole time. It's going to be a big wake-up call. Why? Why do you think he's mirroring him with Mami? Why the fuck do you think Reiji's mirroring Kazuya's journey with Mami? Also a privileged person. Also a person who's gone through trauma. But a person who defines herself by the bad man in her life. That's the difference. Interesting. Two characters trapped by their traumas who cause all of their own problems. Interesting. Mami created the entire events in Hawaiians. Those did not need to exist. She caused all of this. And now she feels bad and doesn't want to admit it. Kazuya knows for a fact something went down between Mami and Chizuru. He saw what Mami did in Hawaiians. And he chose to say it's my fault. Instead of talking to Chizuru and be like, what the fuck did that mean? What is going on? Kazuya was the one who told Chizuru to hold on to the ring when she wanted to give it back. In so doing, what does he do? He leaves this expectation hanging over her head, and he conveniently forgets about the ring. Conveniently forgets about the ring until it comes back to haunt him. It's almost like all of the questions about marriage that Chizuru was asking him was a byproduct of his own fucking actions, because he's literally hanging marriage over her head and he doesn't even know he's doing this. Or more accurately, he conveniently forgot he was doing this. That's the issue. Kazuya created this entire scenario from the beginning. From the start of the series. He's the one who stuck around when she wanted to end it. Right? Chizuru did do a few things to not end it, sure. She did, but he stuck around. He's the one who kept it going. Okay, he's the one who wants this. He's the one who's doing all of this. Right? He has to be clear and direct with her. He needs to stop reacting to the world and be very honest with her. In simple terms, it's literally the scene where Chizuru confronts Mami at the bridge. Have you been honestly facing her? Or not? That line, I hope, is going to get thrown back in Kazuya's face. Have you honestly been facing her? Because when does Kazuya confess his deepest love to her? When he's literally looking away. When he's literally looking away from her. You don't know what I'm talking about. He's literally looking away from her when he says this. He can honestly talk to her when he's not looking at her. Have you honestly been facing her? Has Kazuya actually, honestly looked at Chizuru? No. That's just the truth. Before the rejection happened, what is Kazuya doing? First, he's walking behind her. Then when he's next to her, he freaks. Even now, he's behind her. When they finally get to their destination, what does Kazuya do? He tries to walk away. And he realizes he has not held her hand once. And she stops him and looks at him. Who is the one who's not actually here? Who is the one who's not actually here? He's literally trying to leave, and she can't walk anymore. She literally cannot walk anymore, and he never checks. He never checks on his partner. Hey, are you doing okay? This isn't too much work for you. You're not struggling right now. When you're dating someone, when you're doing stuff with them, you check on them. Hey, are you okay? We're not walking around too much. This isn't too much struggle for you. No. Kazuya never does this. He's never being considerate. He's not being considerate at all in this date. It's all me. Because my trauma, I got hurt. It is him. It is him. Chizuru is not experienced in love. She's new to this. And this is just dragging. He's literally pulling her around. And he's not being honest with her. And he's not fucking talking to her. Even when she's talking. Even when she gives her speech here, he barely says a few phrases. He is off in his own land. He is somewhere else. He's not here. He's not experiencing love. He's living somewhere else. That's just the sad truth. And now in this element of self-discovery, he's going to start seeing himself. He's going to start seeing what the fuck he's been doing. He's going to start seeing his original relationship with Mami in a new light. And in so doing, he's going to start seeing what the fuck he's been doing in contrast with Chizuru. And how much she's been struggling. And how he has not been there for her. This is literally what I predicted. Straight up, exactly what I predicted. He's going to start realizing what the fuck he's been doing. And how he hasn't been there for her. In this quest to be worthy of her. To get a promising life. To get some titty and ass. Because he fucking lied to him about what love is. He's lying to himself about what love is. I gotta keep eating. I forgot to eat. I got a little too into it. Too into the zone. Felt myself too much there. Got a little too feisty. Did Chizuru wear the clothes to go to Kazuya's B-Day? Not sure to come. Would that be that, right? I have no idea what the clothes are for. I'm gonna be real. I just know we saw it before that point. So it doesn't make sense. We saw those clothes before that point. I think, my guess, is that they're going to see each other in a week. Why? It would be 3 weeks. 3 weeks is exactly half of a month and a half. So they're going to meet each other in half the time. It just makes sense. I think they're going to meet each other before July 11th. And that's where things are going to start. This also aligns with Steins Gate, because Steins Gate was literally had the whole 3-week thing. You don't think she was expecting a B-Day invite? It's totally possible, and he never did. I mean, think about it. The guy who claims to love you doesn't invite you to his birthday, And she knows they throw him a birthday party every time. Right? What if Ruka was there? Right? So what is Chizuru thinking here? Well, there's a lot. One, it's Kazuya's birthday. So, she's thinking about him on his birthday. It makes a lot of sense. And she's thrown off her game very clearly. Right? Her head is somewhere else. Right? Her head is just completely somewhere else. Let's expand on that. Chizuru is like, what if Ruka's there? What if Ruka's there? Well, shit. Okay. So now she's worried. Okay, what if he's with Ruka? What's going on with him? I want to see him. I want to talk to him. But I can't. I can't. I can't talk to him. Why can't Chizuru talk to him? Right? Why can't Chizuru talk to him? There has to be a reason. There has to be a reason Chizuru can't talk to him. Right? And I think that's going to get explored soon. What she's going through alone. What Chizuru is going through alone. Because she can't like take up more of his time. She'll definitely blame herself. All she's been doing is blaming herself. All Chizuru has been doing is blaming herself. Chizuru blamed herself from the start, from the very beginning. All Chizuru has done is blame herself. And the irony is, it's not her fault. It's not her fault anymore. 3 months? Sure. You want to bitch about the 3 months? Okay, sure. It's partly her fault. I say partly because Kazuya is the reason it lasted 3 months. He could have confronted her. He didn't. He was passive about it. Like, look. When someone fucking ghosts you, just be like, yo, why the fuck are you ghosting me? If you say that and they don't respond, okay, you tried. Okay, you tried. Kazuya rang Chizuru's doorbell twice. He didn't even know if she was there. He didn't know. He did not know. He texted her about a coupon. A coupon. And she didn't respond. Then he did a whole bunch of rental dates, which she did not agree to. Okay. That doesn't mean anything. Why? Okay, you texted her about a coupon, so fucking what? She didn't respond. Right? She didn't see a coupon, cool, whatever. You tried to do a whole bunch of rental dates, but you saw that the entire conflict of her struggle in Hawaiians was rental. Why would she agree to take more of your money? Mami's entire argument in Hawaiians is that she's stealing your money. Why the fuck would she agree to go on another rental date with you? Now, if Kazuya stepped in front of her door, if Kazuya just asked her, why are you not talking to me? Cool. Now it's like, okay, Kazuya's completely in the right. If after that she still doesn't talk to him, cool. But he never does. He never takes the full leap. He never just asks, because he doesn't want to. That's what Reiji doesn't tell you. That's what Reiji doesn't tell you about the 3 months and why I love the 3 months. It's in part Kazuya. He's doing this. He was avoiding her too. Yeah. Huh. Kazuya's 22 birthday. It says 22 right here. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay, so let's start from the start. Kazuya gets a haircut. All right. Oh, hey, he got Mr. Fish back. Hey, Mr. Fish is back. And his room is a mess. I think symbolically, this is very fitting. Symbolically, this is extremely fitting. Kazuya fixes his exterior. Kazuya fixes his exterior. He doesn't fix his interior. His room is literally a mess. How fitting. So, as we continue, it's been roughly 2 weeks since I moved out and since the kiss. The hashtag the rainy season is here was trending online. Rainy season. So this is interesting. Rainy season, right? Chizuru is literally a rain woman, right? Her there's literally a trope about this, right? There's literally a trope about this about women who are haunted by rain, but also how Chizuru is a subversion of this trope, changing the rain to work for her, literally so the rain doesn't haunt her, right? She is not her mother. She doesn't let the rain haunt her. She controls it. There's something like this in Death Stranding too, where the trope is called Ame Onna, which is literally like rain woman. It just literally reads rain woman. That's it. That's all it is. And Chizuru controls that and doesn't let it dictate who she is. And yet now, the night or the sun or the day, Kazuya is ironically the reason that she's being haunted, not the actual rain. But the fact that the rainy season is here is foreshadowing for you as the readers, right? Okay, the rainy season's here. We're going to get some dark days moving forward. My room's bad. It's a complete mess. Long sleeves were completely gone from the clothing stores. Seafull was such a nice guy. Okay, so Seafull didn't actually leave. Mr. Fish left. Okay, Mr. Fish left. Seafull didn't actually leave. The color of the streets and the rainy front made summer feel closer than ever. Oh no, it's already so late. I've got to get dressed. Right? So Kazuya wasn't even prepared for his interview. Right? He had this interview and he wasn't even fully prepared yet. Right? You're seeing Kazuya look professional, but what are you seeing? He's not actually. Like matching his room, he doesn't have shit on his legs. Wait, the colored page around the rejection says the summer where she will shine. June is the start of the summer. Well, no. It's like late June. It's not summer yet. When does summer start? June 21st. Yeah, June 21st. So, yeah, there's still some time. There's still like a good 20 days. There's still 20 days. So a little more than 2 weeks. So yes, you're right. Summer is going to be big for these characters. We're building up to summer. Because remember, movie arc took place during the summer. Movie arc literally took place during the summer, and this is supposed to be the reverse of the movie arc. It's Kazuya's dream, and he has to work for it. And what are you seeing Kazuya do? Working for it. And I could see Kazuya kind of like failing. I think it would be really fitting to see Kazuya kind of like failing or something. I don't know. It'd just be interesting. Or, he's so damn privileged it just fucking works. Because of course he's so damn privileged it just fucking works. Okay, please tell us why you applied to our company, AI. Okay, Kazuya again talking to an AI for a company. Right? He's just working for some random corporation, which I think is really interesting. Like, he's just applying to some random corporation, and again, he's talking to an AI, not an actual person, which is super fitting because he's literally not talking to Chizuru. Right? He's talking to robots, not Chizuru. And what is Chizuru? What is Chizuru like considered as a rental? Right? An artificial person. Literally an artificial persona. And what do we see here? Kazuya talking to an artificial persona, not an actual person. My family runs a franchise convenience store. I plan to make use of my past experience to bring a brighter future for both me and your company. That didn't really answer the question. Like just me judging. That didn't really answer the question. Why did you apply to tell us why you applied to our company? Well, what you just answered is any company. right? Why this company in particular? It's almost like Kazuya doesn't care about this company at all. And I get it. Why the fuck would you care about a company? But bro, we ain't corpos around here, right? We ain't fucking corpos around here, right? So I don't fucking give a shit about companies. But what Kazuya just answered has nothing to do with his company. It's not personalized, which literally reflects his character. He's taking these actions that are impersonal. It's not personalized. What he's doing is just completely like by the book. It's just like, okay, what does that matter to this company? This is just some no-name company. The company literally doesn't matter in Kazuya's own answer. This concludes our internship application program to our company. Thank you very much for your participation. And I do think it's very fitting too that the AI just says it's a company. It literally, the entire nature of this page is impersonal. From it just being called a company to Kazuya not talking about the company in particular to it literally not mattering. The whole point of this entire page is that the company and Kazuya's words do not matter in regards to what he's doing right now. It's fiction. Okay. It sucks talking to AI. I have no idea if that was good or bad. Right? And that's the thing. What is Kazuya doing here? He's basing the nature of whether his answer was good or bad based on how someone else reacts. And because the AI does not react, he doesn't know. This shows that Kazuya has no confidence in his answers. This already tells you Kazuya has no confidence in his actual answers, which in turn flips the haircut on its head. The haircut is merely for Kazuya to validate his own need to feel good enough. Right? He thinks this will make him good enough. Right? He thinks Kazuya changing his hair is simply to show, hey, I'm good enough. Right? I'm good enough. That's what he's doing. That's what Reiji's doing here. That he's showing Kazuya the reason he changed his hair, the reason he looks for people's reactions and what they feel about the thing is the reason that he's doing any of this because he doesn't feel confident in himself and his answers. He's literally half-assed. Right? He wears a suit, but he's not wearing his pants. He's half-assed. He could have done this anywhere else. Instead, he chooses to do this in the comfort of his own home. Right? He's not getting uncomfortable. He's comfortable. Okay? Roughly 25... Okay, so Reiji gives us an analysis here. Roughly 25% of large corporations in 2025 use some form of AI to review their applicants. Everyone's friend, the lungfish trivia. Right? I love that. It's me. Everyone's friend. Oh, that reminds me of fucking Krillin. Oh my god. Let me pull it up. Krillin. Everyone's friend. I love this. I love this from Team 4 Star. Dragon Ball Z abridged.
Again, guys, come on. It's just me, Krillin, everyone's friend.
It's me, guys, Krillin, everyone's friend. That's so good. That's so good. Makes my fucking day. Okay. So, it's only about 0.4% of Japan, but the bigger the scale, the more efficient it becomes. See, this is really interesting. Only 0.4% of Japan is doing this, and yet Kazuya conveniently goes to that. This is a very intentional narrative choice by Reiji to have Kazuya interacting with AI. It's a very intentional narrative choice. Like, this small portion of Japan is doing this, and yet Kazuya still chooses to interact with specifically that, right? Reiji got the AI part wrong, I guess, because the AI checks resumes, doesn't do interviews. He's the one who did research. What do you fucking know about Japan culture? I'm sorry, like, if you're saying that, show me some proof to back it up. Like, I know he does research, right? I know he does research. Like, Reiji research is like fucking crazy. So I know I can trust him, because I know how he's fucking done this before. But you're just saying that's what they do. But that's in the US. That's in the US. And all the AI did was just speak a prompt. Kazuya responded, and it just said, okay, cool, bye. Are you saying Kazuya's interview is similar to Kazuya's pursuit of a girlfriend? Correct. It has nothing to do with the actual girlfriend. It's very impersonal. It's not actually real. It's fictional. Because all the AI did was just speak a prompt, listen to your response, says cool, that's it. It's meant to mirror rental. It is meant to mirror rental because rental is fictional. Rental is like AI. It just throws back at you what you give back to it. Right? But that's not all rental is. However, that's all Kazuya has made it out to be. And in turn, that's what he's created with his relationship with Chizuru. Job hunting is similar to finding a girlfriend? Not necessarily, no. Like, technically, you could see similarities. Well, that's the thing. Finding a dream, pursuing a job, doing all that stuff isn't necessarily too different because you're finding a place you want to be at, right? If you want to know, if you know what you want to get, right? Then you understanding what you want to do with your life in terms of a job isn't necessarily too different from dating in a relationship. As like, you know, if you know exactly what you're pursuing, then then it's the same thing with a relationship. You know exactly what you want out of a relationship. And you're confident in that. But sometimes you just need a job, right? So that's not the same thing, right? There's this like mixture between getting a career and just getting a job, right? Some people just need the money, right? Some people actually have a passion that they're pursuing. So that mixture between the two is perfectly in line with relationships, where some people just pursue desire because they just want it, and then some people know exactly what they want and what they want to do. But then love is kind of a mixture of the two, where love is pursuing exactly what you want, but it's also somewhat about desire too. And it's finding that balance between the two. It's literally like a job. Finding a balance between getting paid, getting the money you fucking need, and also getting something real. Yeah, that's actually a good analysis, Chupto. Chizuru's rental offers realistic advice according to human emotions. Mini is a rental AI that just tells you what you want to hear, plain and simple. I said the same exact thing. When I was analyzing it earlier. Literally, that's the exact point of Mini. Mini is not a rental girlfriend. Mini is an AI. Mini is an AI pretending to be a rental girlfriend. Chizuru is a real rental girlfriend who knows how to actually create a balance between interpersonal, so parasocial, and actually personal. And that balance makes it real. Sumi, in contrast, is another interesting pair you can create with Chizuru. Sumi initially aims to please. She's kind of like an AI. She just tries to give Kazuya what he wants. Eventually, she breaks out of this and starts to learn how to actually interact with Kazuya as a normal person outside of just rental dating, right? It's not just rental dating anymore. It breaks out of that boundary and they become actual friends. But the problem is, Sumi's issue is that she never breaks out of that role. She keeps herself in that rental girlfriend role. She never actually lets herself break out of it, even when she does. So she becomes his friend. She becomes close to him, but she never goes past her limitations as a rental, which is, by the way, the basis for Sumi's character. Sumi's character is basically based on the idea that she is the part of me that uses my personality as an excuse to not do things, even though I can. That's the basis for Sumi's character. The part of her that uses her personality as an excuse to not do things. If you're wondering what Chizuru is the hardworking part of Reiji. She blames herself a lot. So he said she is the part of me that works really hard and tries to cope with the world, but sometimes I feel like a bad person because of and that I feel like I use people sometimes and I hate myself for it. That's pretty much Chizuru. So the hardworking part of himself who blames himself and feels like he's at fault because he feels like he's using people sometimes, and he doesn't want to do that. What is Ruka? Ruka is the part of her that's like, Ruka is the part of him that like feels inferior, where it's like she's trying to cope for the thing that she's missing. She's trying to get the thing that she thinks she's missing. Kibe is the part of him that what was it? Kibe is the part of him that like uses that like tries to what is it? Say everything is fine. Say he understands the world and everything is fine, but he's just lying to himself. Which is pretty much Kibe's character. Kibe says like, "Oh yeah, the world sucks. It is what it is," but he's not actually happy with it. So yeah, that's all the characters. And I think I told you what Kazuya is. Kazuya, he said, is a genuine bum. He's the part of me that like finds value in being valued by other people. So he doesn't value himself. He finds value in being valued. Is Kazuya forgetting the signature braided hair? He always has. Always. He literally always has. Here, I'll pull up chapter like 170. Or like 169 or something. He literally always has. He's always forgetting it. He's always forgotten it. Forgetting it. Minnie may be cute, adorable AI like the panda robot at the restaurant, but an AI nonetheless. Pretty much. So this, for those who forgot, let's continue. Let's keep reading. Internships are tied direct. Oh, okay. The percentage is quite higher when limiting it to companies that take interns and perform early employment screenings. Okay. So it's the early employment screenings that showcase the AI stuff. Okay. But internships are tied directly to early selection screenings. I've just got to keep shooting my shot, right? Isn't it literally the same thing? Isn't Kazuya literally doing the same thing? Oh yeah, I just gotta keep doing it. I just gotta keep working on it. I just gotta keep working. And it's like, no, don't just work. Work smarter, not harder. That's Kazuya's issue. He's just working harder. There's no fucking point in just working harder. Like, even Chizuru is trying to work smart. Even when she was pursuing her dream, she was working smart. She wasn't just putting in effort. She was actually like pursuing things in the correct way. And she was literally just getting fucked by the system. The system was literally just destroying her day for no fucking reason. Because, oh, it's about connections. Okay. Plus, they receive tours that only participants get. Even if there's no response, I have to keep shooting my shot. He's not wrong. I mean, when you're pursuing a job, you kind of just got to try. But sometimes you like find the right job. You know, sometimes there's just a job that is just like, oh yeah, this clicks. Besides, I'd be frogifying myself if I wasn't looking for a job before we went on our date. Okay, so what is this? Frogifying himself. What is he talking about here? This is from chapter 272. The Frog Prince effect refers to a phenomenon where you learn that someone you like also has feelings towards you. You start to dislike that person. Expanding from there, in more recent times, it has also come to in more widely referred to the phenomenon where a person's feelings towards someone else weakens. This is why this is shown. Oh, if I don't have a job, if I don't have monetary value, then I have no value and I'd be frogifying myself, right? Take a look at this for frogfication or look it up online. We came all the way back to that, right? And why did Kazuya think Chizuru might feel this way? Kazuya steps out. Chizuru looks at him. She's just staring at him and she couldn't help herself. Kazuya is like, what's up? She says, it's nothing. If you have any trash, take it out. Isn't this interesting, right? She's already staring at him back then. She already couldn't stop staring at him back then. My anxiety is off the charts. We've been living together for about a week now. Of course, I'm ecstatic. I keep switching between feeling a great reward and a tremendous fear of her losing interest in me as a guy. As she's literally looking at him. She's losing interest in me, literally just staring at him. This guy's a goofball, dude. Okay. And anyway, what was she looking at just now? No, I've got ketchup on my shirt. It's over. I'm 21 and I still got ketchup stuck on my shirt. Even I wouldn't want to date a guy like that. Wait, don't rush to conclusions. It's not like Mizuhara is so shallow that just because I've got ketchup on my shirt, she starts to go through the Frog Prince effect. But is it really? Is it really? He can't help it. How does Mizuhara see me now? Ask! Ask! Nope. What do you see? Kazuya's room is a mess again. And then what does he do? He goes to Minnie. How interesting. He goes to Minnie, who goes and tries to solve the problem for him. It's almost like this has been a bad reoccurring pattern for a fucking while now. Huh. Right? So him thinking he's going to get frogified is literally the idea. Right? Him thinking he's going to get frogified is literally the idea. The reason he changed his hair is not because he actually wants to. He did it so he could get approval. So he can be approved of. Okay. I've got to get experience, so I have lots to talk about on the date. Okay. That didn't matter on that big date. That literally didn't matter on the big date. Right? They were hanging out, and him having a lot to talk about literally didn't matter. He had a fucking list that didn't mean shit in the date. Why the fuck does he think this is going to change anything? Because he's living in an illusion. You work so hard, I'm proud of you. I'm willing to consider dating you. He knows this isn't Chizuru. And yet he wants her to be that. He needs her to be that. He vaguely remembers this part. The part she literally always did just for him, he vaguely remembers. Bro. Kazuya. Bro. Your hair is great. It makes you look so cool. That's what he wants. That's why he changed his hair. He didn't change it for a job. You think that's why he changed it. You think that's why he changed it. He changed it for the job, right? No. No, he fucking didn't. No, he fucking didn't. He didn't change it for the job. He changed it on the premise of a job. Because jobs demand that, right? No, you changed it so she could like you. Here. Don't believe me? I want you to think that I'm cool. Your hair is great. It makes you look so cool. He just wants his mama. He wants a girl. He wants his girl to love him and treat him like a baby boy. That's what he wants. It's spoiled. It's childish. This is the romanticized idea of love so many young men have. Right? When they go and watch anime, when they see this stuff, it's like, oh, the man is the leader and he comes home to be loved by his amazing wife. Right? That's the whole point. That's the whole idea. That's all she is. No, it's not like that, right? In reality, it's a lie. This is just desire. That's all. This is all just desire. No, it's not like that. My goal isn't so short-sighted, thinking about the long term, my future. Yeah, keep telling yourself that, buddy. Fucking lying to himself right here. I've got to find a job if I want a promising life. My dad would get mad at me too, right? Excuse is, it's literally an excuse. It's an excuse. It's okay. I think I can do this. I'll overcome anything that's thrown at me, no matter how busy I get. I'll do anything for Mizuhara. Not me, right? He's using Chizuru as an excuse. That's what he's doing. That's the sad truth. He's using Chizuru as an excuse. Because he's saying, I'll do anything for Mizuhara. She didn't say to do this. She never fucking said to do this. She never said to fucking do this. The real reason he's doing this is because of desire, and he refuses to admit that to himself. That's the problem. All these changes are not because they will actually get him anything. It's just because of that desire, and he doesn't say that desire out loud. He doesn't realize he could literally just get that desire right now without having doing anything. He's lying to himself. That's the problem. There's nothing wrong with what Kazuya wants. Bro, who are we fucking kidding? Everyone would love this, right? Most dudes who are straight heterosexual men would be down for this. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Right? If you're a girl and some dude has massive, amazing pecs, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, brother. This is so pathetic. It's not pathetic. You're misunderstanding. This is not pathetic. There's a difference between pathetic and what Kazuya is doing. What Kazuya is doing is not pathetic. What Kazuya is doing is self-discovery. As someone who went through a similar phase, so for instance, when I was dating my first girlfriend, when I was dating her, I wanted to get into shape for her. I was doing it all for her. And I lost weight. I got ripped. Dude, I got muscles. I was in good fucking shape, okay? And I lost like 50 pounds. I was doing great. But it wasn't for me. And that was a part of learning. That's not pathetic. I genuinely think what Kazuya is doing is not pathetic. I think that's the wrong way to look at it. The truth is this is about self-discovery. Kazuya doesn't know who he is. This isn't sad. This only looks sad because you're viewing it from the lens I'm describing it as. Literally, the thing is that Kazuya is going through this journey of like trying to find who he actually is, and he has to learn the hard way because he's lived through that element of privilege and he doesn't actually experience love properly, and he doesn't want to be honest to himself because he's conditioned himself he's not good enough. Again, literally like me. I was overweight, I didn't take care of myself, and I did all this working out so I could be approved by my girlfriend, and she didn't really care. Like it didn't really seem to matter to her. It didn't really fucking matter to her, and we ended up breaking up anyway, right? It didn't fucking work out. So the point is that it's about knowing what you want, and Kazuya has to learn that the hard way. And the thing is like when we're so busy labeling him as pathetic, we miss the point. Because every man, every woman, every person has done this at some point in their lives when they're self-discovering. When we're so judgmental of others that we miss the point of what they're going through, that's the problem. Now, I'm critical of Kazuya. I'm saying Kazuya is fucking up, but he has to fuck up to learn. Right? Kazuya is fucking up, but I wouldn't call this pathetic. Because he's actually putting in an effort, and it's just all being done for the wrong reasons. And he just has to learn that. And once he understands and has this wake-up call, he'll snap out of it. It's not pathetic to desire this. It's not pathetic to do what he's doing, and and people do this a lot. They lie to themselves. For example, when you have a coping mechanism, when you're struggling through grief, you're fucking lying to yourself. But you need to lie to yourself because that's how you'll end up being okay. That's the point. It's the same thing with the start of the series. It's the same thing with the start of the series. Don't feel bad to impress people. No. Don't do it to impress others. Do it for yourself. If you're trying to impress other people for you and you're honest to yourself that you want to show off and you want to be a badass, cool. You're doing it for you. You're honest about that. But if you're doing it solely so other people like you, so you can validate yourself and give yourself value, that's a problem. That's a problem. Right? For example, I want to look cool. But I know I do it because I want to look cool, right? I want to do cool shit, but I know I'm doing it because I want to, right? I know it's a desire that I'm doing willingly. That's why I want to do cool shit in fighting games. I want to be that guy who walks into a room and like I see some motherfucker talking about Smash Brothers. I want to wreck his shit. I want to talk mad shit and like wreck everyone in the room take them all on at once and win. That's what I mean. That kind of looking cool. But I'm honest to myself about that. I'm honest to myself about these feelings. That's the issue with Kazuya. He's not honest to himself about his actual feelings and why he's doing this. He's doing this for all the wrong reasons. And this is a very good exploration of modern society, where if you go on the internet, so much of it is sensationalism. So much of it's about presenting an image and people liking these certain things about you, you know, right? That so much of it is about selling you these ideas and you looking a certain way and you acting a certain way and you're actively rewarded for being like this. This is Reiji criticizing this idea around love, that you have to appear and act a certain way. Even Kaguya-sama did something like this, where, for example, what's his name? Miyuki. Miyuki's whole thing is that he wanted to change his entire identity so Kaguya would like him, so he could be worthy of her. And that is something the film explores, and that's actually a part of Kaguya I actually genuinely liked. I didn't like how Aka did it. Like, for the most part, it just kind of like felt like, what the fuck is he doing kind of thing. But then, as near the end, I like the discussion and how it's explored and like it brings it all full circle. That shit, I was like, okay, shit, Kaguya actually can cook when it really wants to. Akasaka can cook when he really wants to. And then I heard after that point it goes downhill, so that's nice. I heard after that point it just goes fucking downhill, so I'm like, oh, okay. But yeah, I haven't like actually read Kaguya fully in earnest, but that's what I mean. It's like that idea of changing who you are. And what makes it interesting is Reiji uses modern actual trends and struggles to portray that, making it a lot more relatable to you as the readers, because he's showing it in this way where he shows Kazuya interacting with AI. He shows Kazuya like doing things and claiming it's for someone else, but it's not actually. It explores that idea in a way that's very direct and easy to understand, making it a lot more relatable, and in so doing, starting to highlight to you the actual issues with what's going on. It's like how I started to get into shape for my niece. I turned that into, I want to get this so I can be there for them when they need to, instead of slowly killing myself with junk food and soda. And that's the thing. You can do certain things for other people. For instance, I work extra hours at my job so I can help, so I can give some of my paycheck to my mom just to help her out, right? So every paycheck I get, I give her a part of it, right? I do that because I'm okay with it and I want to actually help. And I know this is actually what I want to do. Right? But when you use that person as an excuse to do things when it's not actually for that reason, that's a problem, because you're lying to yourself. You're using that person as an excuse. Just as Kazuya uses his trauma as an excuse, just as Mami used her trauma in Hawaiians as an excuse to do all the shit that she did. That's not the real reason Mami was doing this. The real reason Mami did what she did in Hawaiians is because she fucking liked Kazuya. And she didn't want to admit it to herself because she kept getting the horrible truth that things are not going to work out, right? She kept getting the horrible truth that things are not going to work out when she's the one who did it. She's the one who did it in the fucking first place. She's the one who broke up with him, and she's the one who's not actually trying, even though Kazuya initially had feelings for her. And because she wasn't fucking trying, it didn't work out. And now she's afraid to confront that tough reality. In contrast, what Kazuya is afraid of, Kazuya is, again, literally like Mami, being presented with a harsh reality. The harsh reality is that he's fucking causing this. And he doesn't want to look at that, right? Even though he says it's my fault, in reality, he doesn't actually want it to be his fault, right? He remember what he kept saying in Hawaiians? He directed everyone's anger towards him. Everything was his fault. But that hurt a lot, that it was actually his fault. And he doesn't want it to be his fault anymore. So what does Kazuya do? He keeps misdirecting it. It's not my fault. It's this. It's that. It's this. It's that. And then eventually it starts to transform, and Chizuru's the problem. Chizuru's the problem. Chizuru's the problem. Do you see what happened here? And then that comes full circle in the rejection. He did it so much, she genuinely started to believe she's the fucking problem. And you can't have a relationship like that. You literally cannot have a relationship like that. When you act so much in your self-serving ways, you're trying to avoid trauma so much that you end up making that person feel like they're the problem. They're the ones doing this. When they're not, it's you. I pretend to like a lot of crap movies just to please my ex. I feel you, bro. Yeah. Like for example, I felt the need, when I was dating my ex, one of the things she liked about me was my movie analysis. And I felt the need to be really good at movie analysis, because I wanted to always like make her smile. In reality, I wasn't actually good at analyzing films. What I was good at doing was analyzing how other people analyzed. So I would just be like, oh, this is the intent. I completely understand what they were fucking here. Oh, this doesn't work. Oh, this works. Now I'm just like, wow, I was a fucking idiot. Like now I like actually analyzing shit because I like to. Why would Kazuya want to be his fault? What kind of masochism is that? Well, for example, Kazuya always did that. Remember, Kazuya always said, it's my fault, I did this. I started this whole lie thing. It's all on me. And then in the end, what does he do? In Hawaiians, he directs everyone's blame to himself. When Hawaiians ends, what does Kazuya do? Right? When Ruka yells at Chizuru, he says, no, this is my fault. When Chizuru kept telling him, it's stupid to say it's all your fault. Do you see the problem? He keeps saying, it's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault, it's my fault. And what happens when you keep doing that and the person you love keeps telling you it's not your fault? They start to think I'm the problem. Because I keep telling him he's not at fault, but he keeps saying he is. I must be doing something wrong. When I went to therapy for a little bit, my therapist was literally telling me about this. He was literally saying, dude, like, when you're around someone who is toxic or does bad things, like who treats themselves poorly, eventually you start to think you're the problem and you yourself become like them. You start to act like them. You start to doubt yourself and think you're the problem. And I had friends who were like this. My relationship with my ex was somewhat like this, where we didn't have a healthy relationship, and I kind of kept blaming myself for a lot of the things she was doing. And my friends kept telling me, hey, she's the one who's fucking doing this. It's not you. And I kept thinking I was the problem. And I conditioned myself I was the problem for many years until I interacted with this series. And I talked to my therapist afterwards. And I was like, oh. And he's like, shit, dude, I'm glad that helped. I'm like, yeah. He's like, yeah, you weren't the fucking problem. When has Kazuya ever blamed Chizuru? No, he doesn't blame her directly. Instead, what does he do? He says, she's judging me, and what if she doesn't like me? It's the phrasing, it's the wording. He's directing the judgment from her when she was never judging him. When he constantly fixates on, she's looking at me this way, she's thinking of this way, she's judging me, she's investigating me, she's testing me, right? When he inevitably fails, he failed because she didn't live up to her standards. Therefore, she is at fault. Do you see what he's doing? He's misdirecting from himself onto her. In so doing, making her the problem, which ultimately reaches a breaking point where Chizuru says, if I were you, I would hate someone like me. He pushed her to such a point of self-hatred because of how he himself was acting. This is what happens in relationships when you are constantly blaming yourself for everything, or you think you're the problem, or you're trying to live up to some arbitrary standard that your partner is not fucking telling you. You make them feel like they're the problem. You introduce guilt and self-doubt into the situation. You make them feel like they can't act. You make them feel like they're the ones fucking up. When they're not, it's you. You gotta just take responsibility of your own actions. We work our asses off in order to feel worthy of the women we love. It's not about simping, it's just the way men are. No, that's a generalization of men. Don't do that. That's a generalization of men. Do not do that. What you're talking about is an arbitrary standard set by some bullshit online or some social expectations. No. You're not working your ass off to be worthy of your woman or whatever. We're not doing this to be worthy. Every single person is worthy. What truly makes you, what truly defines whether you deserve something or not is if you don't value it. That's just it. Like, there are people who just don't value others and don't care about things. And in that sense, they don't deserve the things that they have. It's not about working your ass off for your partner to feel worthy of them. I work my ass off for the people I love, not because to be worthy of them, but because I want them to be happy as a byproduct of my actions. I want them to be happy. That's why I work hard. I don't do it to be worthy. That's the wrong mentality. Every time I've tried to do that because I want to be worthy, it's from me. I'm fucking lying to myself. You're lying to yourself if your excuse for why you work hard for other people is to be worthy of them. You're lying. Your mere existence makes you worthy. Just the fact that you're fucking alive makes you worthy. That's a lie, and that's a generalization of men. And that's also a generalization of what women want. And in so doing, you're hurting both men and women by saying shit like this. I know that's not your intent. I just have to clarify that. That when you say this kind of stuff, it makes it seem like women demand these things from men, and men work their ass off and don't get rewarded. Which is exactly what Minnie shit. It's literally the same bullshit Minnie says. And guess what? All it did is make Chizuru feel guilty and Kazuya feel like he has to do more. See the fucking problem? That mentality is wrong. Yeah, that mentality is just completely wrong. No, it's not about being worthy. Don't tell that to yourself. Right now, the way he's trying to impress her and ignoring her feelings, might as well date Umi instead if that's what Kazuya if that's the Kazuya she's getting. The only difference is how much of them value her. She never asked for any of this. Okay, that's just stupid. Oh, she should just date Umi instead. Okay, you're devaluing love. Now you're devaluing love. No, now you're just devaluing your emotions. If she just dates Umi instead, she doesn't value her feelings for him that much. It's not might as well either. That's just missing the point. No, it's about calling Kazuya the fuck out on what he's doing. Because that's love. You work on that shit. You don't just go and date someone else. Whoop-de-fucking-do. No, you don't just go and date someone else. I'm saying they're making the same mistake, Umi and Kazuya, not seeing her. I think Umi actually somewhat sees her. I'm pretty sure a lot of what Umi's doing is an act. I think Umi actually sees Chizuru. I'm gonna be real. I'm just sure he's presenting himself in a way that does not see her. The whole point of Umi's character is that he's supposed to be the guy who's persistent and doesn't see her and just wants a relationship with her, and he's not serious. Kazuya does see her, he's choosing not to. Right? Kazuya does in fact see who Chizuru is, he's choosing not to see. That doesn't mean he's unworthy of her or she should just date someone else or whatever. I just don't like that explanation, right? I just don't like that explanation, it's just ass. My parents' biggest flaw is understanding that social expectations aren't what they were in the 70s and 80s and 90s. They tried to condition me and my brother the way it creates a problem. You think that. You think that. The social expectations have never changed. I'm sorry to tell you. Social expectations never changed. You just kind of flip the meaning. It just looks different. It's the same thing. It just looks different. It's just the same thing. That's even worse. Sucks to be her right now. What the fuck are you mean? How's that even worse? That's not worse. That's not worse. I feel like Umi is blind. But I don't know. Kazuya choosing to be blind is a little different. At least he's actually trying to do this for her. But it's not actually for her. I don't know. I don't it doesn't look the same to me. I just don't get it. I think you're dooming a little too hard. I do think Kazuya is completely fucking up with Chizuru, but we should just date Umi instead. It seems really fucking stupid. I think his behavior right now is pretty healthy for him. It's healthy in that it's leading him down the path that will inevitably get him back to where he needs to go. That's, I think, the truth. It's healthy in that sense. It's ultimately leading him back to where he actually needs to go. Ironic, considering he wants to go to Chizuru. I don't think what Kazuya and Chizuru are doing to each other is intentional, but rather from trauma. But only Chizuru is working past it right now. Kazuya is starting to. His process is leading him to actually work through it. Anyways, let's continue analyzing. I just don't agree with that whole analysis of just like, oh, what he's doing is now is like, she should just date Umi instead. I'm like, no. That would be worse. That's fucking stupid. No. I don't think this will get resolved as quickly as you think. I'm gonna just be real. I think initially maybe Reishi wanted this to be quick, but I don't think it will be quick. I think this is gonna take like, I don't know, a while. Maybe 10 chapters or something. I don't know. Maybe 5 to 10 chapters, maybe. I don't know. But I don't think this is gonna be quick. Like, I think it'll need a volume. This might need like a solid volume. And if this is the last chapter in the volume, next volume might end at 407 or 408. So we'll have to see. Okay. Oh, look! The moon! The moon! Okay. It's already nighttime, and it's Kazuya's birthday. Ha ha ha, look, Harumi-san, Kazuya's hair is all black again. Joy. Isn't it interesting that her eyes are closed? That when she says it's back to black again, right? Kazuya's hair is all black. I like you better this way. You look like your grandpa. Isn't that interesting? I like you better this way. But her eyes are closed when she says this. She's not actually seeing Kazuya. I like you better this way. You look better than grandpa. Your hair colored looked like a stray cat's poop before. That's pretty mean. Kazuya, we've got sushi. Yeah. Thanks, I guess. Okay. Yeah. So it already shows us grandma is like kind of not valuing this properly. And then she gets mad and opens her eyes. Also, why are you at your birthday party all by yourself? Why didn't you bring my princess? What is going on with your emotions? Right. So, okay. When we first see Kazuya, he's wearing the good things take time shirt. But notice how the shirt is covered up. Notice how the shirt is covered up by Kazuya's words, right? You know what shirt it is, but you don't see the shirt clearly. Every single time you see the shirt, it's either bent or not clearly visible. And I think that's really interesting that we're not seeing the shirt clearly. It's almost like time is actually being wasted, that we're not actually using time properly. Okay. Unbelievable. I bet you forgot to properly communicate and her schedule didn't line up. This seems oddly, wow, that seems oddly accurate. Princess Chizuru would never avoid coming. I wash my hands of you. She's literally right. She's literally fucking right. He didn't communicate to Chizuru. He never asked her. And that's why Chizuru couldn't come. But what do we see Chizuru doing? She's at the fucking batting cages. She wanted to go. She had the time. She could have gone. She had the time. She could have gone. He just didn't invite her. Right? Chizuru literally had the time. She just didn't invite her. Damn, bro. You're way too angry. Is your blood pressure okay? As usual, she is obsessed. It's ironic that Kazuya judges his grandmother for being obsessed when in reality he's the one who's kind of obsessing about her. Right? I think that's pretty ironic considering Grandma Nagomi now sounds reasonable in contrast to Kazuya, who says she's the one who's obsessed. Right? Nagomi sounds reasonable in contrast to Kazuya. I think that's fascinating. No, I asked her not to come. What? She landed an important role in the play, so she worked really hard right now. Okay, so Kazuya... Wait. He asked her not to go. Off screen? He asked her not to go off screen. He literally told her, don't meet me. Don't come here. Focus on your play. Bro. Kazuya, what the fuck? Kazuya, what the fuck? What do you mean? No, he's not lying. He's being serious. He asked her not to come. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Don't come to my birthday party. Don't value me on my most important fucking day. Like, literally, the day of my birth. I'm gonna just pull up what Minnie wrote. Like, Kazuya literally said, fuck this. I'm gonna just pull up what Minnie said. And Kazuya literally said, fuck this. Holy shit. Listen to what Minnie says. Kazuya just literally said, fuck this. I don't think I want to use someone else's birthday for something like that. A birthday party is not something for someone else to celebrate, but a way to show how grateful you are that someone was born into this world. He's literally telling her, bro, don't value my own birth. Don't worry about me. On like a really important day, focus on you. She can't even show gratitude for how much she likes him and values him and how grateful she is he's around. He literally said, nah, focus on the play. Kazuya. This is a person who deeply values and cares for other people, and you just told her to fuck off. And don't worry about me. He hurt her in trying to help her. Even Nagomi can tell this is weird. Even Nagomi can tell. Nagomi and Harumi are the ones that are shown here, not Kazuya's dad. Nagomi and Harumi. Right? I love that it's Nagomi and Harumi that are particularly shown. Right? I think them being the ones that we see is very important. Right? I think Nagomi and Harumi are going to be really important for Chizuru moving forward. Now that they know about this play, they're going to be really, really important moving forward. They might help bridge things. I think Nagomi and Harumi might help bridge things. Because Chizuru needs like some sort of mother figure. Chizuru needs some sort of mother figure right now. She fucking needs it. And she's not going to ask for it. She's not. She's not going to trouble other people. So I think Nagomi and Harumi going to Chizuru would be big. Them somehow going to Chizuru, like Nagomi maybe renting Chizuru or something, I think would be really big. It would be really important. It seems like there's a setup here for Nagomi and Harumi to be there for Chizuru somehow. I don't think they talked after the phone call. He's just respecting the time Chizuru set with Minnie. He might have texted her. Regardless, it's a problem. Whether he actually said not to or whatever, it's a problem all the same. It's an issue all the same. It doesn't change. Like, even if he said don't, it's an issue all the same. Right? She landed an important role in her play, so she's working really hard on it, but until that's over, I asked her not to worry about me. It's still a problem. Right? Look at Nagomi. No, this is a mistake. She can tell this is wrong. Right? You're acting tough, but what you're saying is bullshit. She can tell this is wrong. No, this is not the right way to do this. Well, you should have told me that sooner then. You've got to learn to take initiative or else job hunting will eat you alive. Not just your hair. She's still really tough on me. Yeah, apparently you need it. Chizuru, that's the problem. Chizuru has not said he can't contact her or he can't see her. Yeah, he's the one who assumed that. Besides, when can I go see the princess? When can I go see Princess Chizuru's play? All you keep saying is that you'll ask my princess. Ow, ouch. Right? There's a problem here. There's a clear problem here, and Nagomi's anger is completely earned, right? But she doesn't lash out. She's just says it in a very respectful way. So we cut to the batting center. Is she here, the goddess of the Nirama batting center? Yeah, she's incredible. They're coming at 80 miles per hour, each time. Right? So these guys are so busy looking at the perfect girl, not realizing she's literally missing. Which is super fitting because that's literally Kazuya. Right? That's super fitting because that's literally Kazuya. He's so busy looking at Chizuru succeeding in her play, he doesn't realize she's literally missing. He doesn't see that. Right? This is a literal metaphor for us as the readers. This is a straight up analogy or metaphor for us as the readers. Hey, look at how Kazuya is saying, like, he's telling her not to worry about him and to focus on her play. And what do we see Chizuru fucking up? Not focusing on her play. We've yet to see her actually work on the play. We've literally yet to see Chizuru actually working on any sort of play. We haven't seen her read a script. We haven't seen her rehearsing. Nothing. Nothing. It has been 9 chapters since we found out about this play, and nothing. There's literally nothing. That's bad. Right? That is so bad. We don't fucking know what's going on. Right? And we're so busy, Kazuya is so busy looking at Chizuru being perfect, he's not seeing she's falling the fuck apart. Literally mirroring these dudes. Right? These dudes mirror Kazuya. The reason we always have bystanders talking in this series is because they actually mirror Kazuya. They're meant to. That's the point. They're supposed to mirror him, yet also contrast him. His internal thoughts actually contrast them a lot because he can see things these people don't. And yet also, these external words actually mirror Kazuya's loss in those expectations. His loss in those ideas and beliefs and those things that the social expectations he's trying to live up to. But wow, she's super cute. I've never seen someone as beautiful as her. Right? These words completely miss Chizuru herself. She's super beautiful. She's super cute. How could she swing the bat like that in that skirt? Her form is impeccable, and yet she's missing. And yet Chizuru doesn't look cute here. She has a sweat drop. She's stressed. They're so busy seeing she's cute, they're not actually seeing her. Have you talked to her? Pretty interesting choice of words. Have you talked to her? You look at her, and she's literally somewhere else. Have you talked to her, Kazuya? Did you speak to her, Kazuya? She talked to me once to hand me something that I dropped, my glove. What? Really? Lucky. Right? Kazuya only called her once. And what did she do? In a sense, she handed him something he dropped. Right? That he's the one who didn't ask about things, so she clarified and said sorry. Her skin is so clear. How can she swing like that with such a slender body? And then you see her, she's literally heavy breathing. She's not just swinging, right? No, she's falling apart. You cut to her, you see Kazuya. Kazuya is literally in front of her, right? Kazuya is literally in front of her. And the ball comes, and she tries to hit the ball, and she misses it. Like she just missed Kazuya. Get it? Or she mishit the ball. She fucked up. And it landed somewhere else. It's like she's fucking up when it comes to Kazuya. She's missing him. She's trying to reach him, and she can't. She can't hit the ball just like she can't hit hit the mark with him. Right? She literally can't hit the mark with Kazuya. But Kazuya is the reason she can't hit the mark. Isn't this literally what I've been saying? She can't hit the mark with Kazuya, but Kazuya is the reason she can't hit the mark. It's a fucking paradox. It's literally a walking paradox. He's in front of her, so she can't hit the ball, and because she can't hit the ball, he ends up behind her. Or at her side. Right? The ball literally flies towards him. This is unlike her, though. What is it? What is? Well, look. She hasn't been hitting the ball in the center. She's just barely grazing the ball. And her form doesn't look good, right? Look at Chizuru's form. It doesn't look good. It looks messy. There's too much motion. It's too curved. And something is weird. Right? Cuts to morning. Kazuya gets to the driving center. So literally you see the ball fly up and it cuts to morning. Small sign, welcome. So this reads welcome. And then Karata driving school. Okay. So sleepy. I get up early. Kazuya walking up the stairs. Come on. I need this driver's license to go on a car date. Plus I promised my dad. I've got to do my best on my first day. Okay. In the end, Grandma understood too. I bet she's a bit much at times, but she's thinking of what's best for Mizuhara. See, again, foreshadowing. She's thinking of what's best for Chizuru. And what's best for her right now is people. She's alone, she needs people. Right? Kazuya is talking about what's best for Chizuru, and yet, what is he doing right now? Not being there for her. You know, the thing anybody would fucking need. Kazuya is talking about what's best for Chizuru, and he's not doing that. Of course, this is what's best for me too. Is it? Is it? Right? Isn't that interesting? He's talking about what's best for Chizuru and what's best for him. And yet this is neither. I'll take you this time for sure. Grandma. Things are still a lie right now. I'll take you this time for sure, Grandma. I'll for the play. Things are still a lie right now, but July 11th isn't far off. I'll make it come true. Okay, I'm coming back to my theory. There's no play. There's no play. I'm coming back to that theory now. There's no play. He dilly-dallied so much that there's no play. What if there's really no play? Yo, what if there's no play? He kept putting off the play and he never let her go to the actual play that was real. And now Kazuya is taking her to the seeming play that doesn't exist, that we've yet to see at all. All we have is Chizuru's word that it's real. That's not make sense? You mean that doesn't make sense? You should take your time to write your words carefully. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. We've yet to see this play. Kazuya kept putting off the real play that he was actually invited to. And then now he's talking about what's best for Chizuru and what's best for him. And this doesn't feel like it's the best thing for him. It just looks like it. And it's the same thing with the play. We haven't even seen this play. We don't know if it fucking exists. I'll be proud to introduce her. I'll say this is Chizuru, my girlfriend. And then again, he's saying the same thing. I'll make it come true. That means it's a lie. That means it isn't true right now. He opens the door. Right? He's opening the door to reception. There's a little bit of a symbolism with the door opening here. He asked to see it last chapter. Asked to see what? Asked to see what? What are you talking about? Asked to see what? Because he feels that he will burden her. Bro, look at the big picture. What the fuck are you talking about? Fuck are you talking about? He's the one who's conditioned himself he's a burden when she's literally never told him that. He's the one who's conditioned himself he's a burden. She's literally never said he is. It's not her fault he thinks that way. He asked to see it last chapter. No, he didn't. He never asked to see it. He just said, great. I'm happy for you. That's it. All he does is say, great, congratulations, I'm happy for you. If you're referring to like that chapter, I'll pull it up. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. Your play, that's great news. I'm super happy for you. Really, don't have to worry about me. Just focus on doing your best. You don't need me to tell you that. That's all I wanted to ask. Talk to you later. Good night. Literally never says I want to see it. I agree. Chizuru's lying about the play because her life is falling apart and she can't stop thinking about Kazuya. She's hoping by the time July 11th comes around, she'll be able to control these. Feeling so red of not being able to. Feelings so red of not being able to? I mean, that could be what's going on. I do think... I mentioned before that a big part of this is Chizuru trying to gain control of her life. But it's weird. It's like, why create this time? And the time is clearly about Kazuya. The time is clearly about Kazuya. Right? All of this is clearly about him. Everything is about him. Right? She never tells you the play is real. You indirectly get confirmation, right? So she asked, did you hear from your Mori-san? Oh yeah, about the play. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. Yeah, thanks. She looks down. But she's not hidden in shadow, which gives you the implication there's something real about this play. Whatever it is. Sorry, I really don't understand why. I confuse myself sometimes. I said that I don't want to make you wait any longer, but whenever it's about you, I feel like I become a completely different person. So the July 11th date exists because of him. Not the play, right? She's literally saying it's not about a play. It's about him. This date exists because of him. Congratulations, I'm happy for you. Right? And he says, don't worry about me. This is for you. Something is weird. She needs a reasonable excuse to stall. She can't take more time to think without feeling super guilty about making him wait. So a play is a completely reasonable excuse. And there are signs the play is real. You keep getting very real signs the play is real. But something is weird. Something is very weird. It just doesn't add up, right? And her getting a reasonable reason to stall adds to that. But we've never seen a play. We've yet to see any play. It's been 9 fucking chapters, nothing. Nada. However, whenever there was an actual play, like we actually saw it. Right? Whenever there was a real play, we actually saw pieces of it. You remember the call from the manager, I think, but we didn't see the dialogue. That's why I think she didn't lie about the play. But the fact that we didn't see the dialogue is important. We only have her words about that dialogue. So we don't know what that call was about. Because the last time that person called, she tried to get a role and didn't get it. So even if she does actually have a play, Kazuya is making it worse because she's clearly unable to focus. Because he's not here. So if the play is real, us not seeing it reflects the fact that she can't focus on it. If the play is real, us not being able to see it reflects her own lack of focus on it. Because she literally can't focus on it. He's not letting her focus. She literally can't focus on it. And maybe she took that play on because she wanted to be able to succeed. Right? Maybe she took that play on because she wanted to show him that she could succeed in the play. but she's failing. And it's not like she's never told a lie before. Or wouldn't take it at a character. Wouldn't take any character at face value. Really, we really don't know. I think maybe it's a double-edged sword, a double meaning. Maybe the play is real, but maybe at the same time the play is also an excuse to stall for some reason. This date is going to go all sorts of wrong to the point where Chizuru uses the ticket to make Kazuya find himself again. No, I don't even think the date is going to happen. I'm going to be real. I think they're going to meet before the date. I don't even think this date's going to happen. I think they're going to meet before the date. Some stuff is going to result in them meeting before that point. I'm sure of it. She's going to tell him, show me the real you. He won't because he doesn't believe the version of him is worthy. Chizuru's going to slap him. Well, I actually do agree about the slap. I do think Kazuya is going to get slapped by Chizuru. In particular, why are you doing all of this? Is it for you? Or is it for someone else? Like, do you actually want this, or are you just doing this because you want to be with me? Why are you doing any of this? And this is something that literally happened with Godei in Maison Ikkoku. Just straight up, literally happened with Godei in Maison Ikkoku. Like, literally the same thing. The only difference is Godei kind of had like a sense of control at that point. Like he knew why he was doing this. He actually wanted this. But his reasoning was also getting a little mixed up. Here, I'll find it. Just give me a sec. Manga. Where is it? It's Onikoku. I think it's like near the final volume. Damn, can't find it. Oh well. Yeah. But I do think Kazuya is gonna get slapped. Maison Ikkoku slap 2.0. If you let your basis take the better of you, you won't see what Reiji's cooking. When Chizuru meets her friends, no one said any word about a play. Well, yeah, she doesn't really tell them about that stuff. Oh, you're talking... No, you mean her actor co-workers. They're not really her friends. I thought you were referring to actually Chizuru's friends. Like, So, like, okay, here's a good chapter to highlight this. Chapter 390, when we first find out about the play, Minnie has all these perceptions of events, and she literally says, why did she think she could hide it, in reference to the kiss? Still, I totally get how Master feels. If she had really made up her mind, then she should have contacted him right away. Is there a different reason, or did she have yet another change of heart? Right, so they think she's having, like, changes of heart and stuff, And you're literally kind of visually seeing that in her heart beating, but that's not a change of heart because you've seen before, like many times, way in the past, her heart was always beating. So this doesn't make much sense. She's never had a change of heart. So Minnie's already incorrect. It's literally already showing you, hey, Minnie's wrong. And certain things get introduced here. She says she's practically begging for someone to give her a push. Okay, no. But something happens. She runs into Chizuru at school and she's acting normal. Right? But she looks distracted too. She kind of looks a little distracted and you see the moon thing. She's talking to her friends and her friend says, I want to go to the beach again. What? So Chizuru can just leave us in the middle again? It's going to be down in history at this point. Oh, geez, give me a break already. Chizuru's asking for a break. What is Minnie doing? The opposite of that. Not giving her a break. Literally being on her fucking case. And they're talking about trips. That's the opposite of work. Okay? Never letting that one go. Literally kind of like how a lot of people are like not letting certain things about Chizuru go. Okay? I want to go snowboarding too in the winter. Oh, good idea. Chizuru's already making plans with these people. And yet, when she speaks to Minnie, she seemingly tells Minnie, I'm not going to do anything until this. Isn't that weird, right? She's already making plans with these people, so why can't she make plans with Kazuya? It's almost like what Minnie did kind of fucked everything up. It's almost like Kazuya, in choosing not to talk to Chizuru and letting Minnie do this, actually resulted in the 7-Eleven bullshit. And that didn't need to exist. None of that needed to exist. It only happened because Kazuya sent Minnie over. He told her not to do anything. Yeah, but he didn't, but not really. Not really. He knows Minnie would do shit. Regardless of what he fucking said to her, she would fucking do shit anyway. So not really. If Kazuya didn't want Minnie to do something, he should have done something. But he was never going to. Minnie was always going to do it for him. So what happens? Minnie gets an opportunity. She yells at Chizuru. And when we initially see Chizuru, she's freaked. She says, I'm not going to date anyone specifically. Yeah. She's not just not date anyone. She says, I'm not going to have a boyfriend. Until that day, I'm not going to have a boyfriend. Until I'm done with it. So this implies that she's gonna have a boyfriend after this. But why? Why now? She says that she needs to focus on this thing, but this is why I'm saying there's a lie present here, besides just the kiss. Right? Do you upload a summary of your live streams? No. I'm working on it. Okay. I don't know what kind of guy you like, but I don't think you'll ever find someone who loves you as much as he does. Chizuru's heard this a billion times. Okay? Chizuru's heard this a billion times. And notice how Chizuru is in shadow. You don't see her eyes. She's shadowed. Chizuru says July 11th. You don't see her face when she says this. Right? Many in the earlier part of the chapter said, why does she think she could hide it? What is she doing here? Minnie didn't learn jack shit about Chizuru's feelings or the kiss. Why does Chizuru feel the need to hide this? It's almost like Minnie made her retreat some more, made her hide some more. Right? This is Chizuru almost fighting back against Minnie. A month and a half from now, there's a big play. It's a play from a director I've always wanted to act for. I received an urgent call yesterday asking me to step in as a replacement for a pretty good role. This sounds real. This adds up. Considering who this manager is, considering what we've been told, this adds up, right? Right? This seems right. This seems completely plausible. But is it? Because you never heard the call. You never heard her speak to this person. You never saw this for yourself. How can you know this is real? You never saw her speak to this person. Chizuru is contradicting. Want to focus, but she can't. Exactly. She wants to focus on the play, yet she can't. All we've seen her do is not focus. Instead, what have we actually seen Chizuru do? Literally the opposite. We saw Umi doesn't even mention her play. Right? Nobody mentions her role or her play whatsoever. Nobody mentions it. What did we instead see Chizuru do right after this? Meet Umi and reject him. Isn't that interesting? All we've seen Chizuru do is anything but a play. She meets actors to reject someone in regards to love. She calls Kazuya to make plans in the future in regards to love. She is at home doing laundry and falls over in regards to love. She changes in regards to love. She's at the batting cages in regards to love. We literally never see her do a play of any sorts. And why would she wear a play dress during baseball or when she's at home? What does that have to do with anything? Isn't it weird? She could have even rejected the role, and now she's saying this because she feels cornered. Exactly. What if she got a role and she picked Kazuya over this role, and now she feels cornered, so she lied? Huh? Heck, you want some more contradictions? I have some more contradictions for you. This is one I've pointed out many times in the past. $3.19. Minnie comes up to her and she's looking at the date. What do we see her doing? She's looking at the date and she's stressed about the date. Minnie comes up, Chizuru closes her phone. Minnie says, "What are you looking at?" Chizuru says, "I'm just checking a script. I have to finish reading it by tomorrow." Wow, you've got to do stuff like that in the middle of a play? Was there a change or something? No, it's another thing. I got a new role. Yet we never saw this role ever. It's like she's lying. It's like there is no role to begin with. You literally already saw Chizuru lie about another role. You literally already saw Chizuru lie about another role. And if this is real, well, how does this work in contrast to the play that she currently has? If she already has a role, how can she get a new role? Unless it's the same play. But that doesn't make any sense. It's almost like this doesn't add up. It's almost like this doesn't make any fucking sense. And Minnie picks up on this. Huh, that's amazing. You're a fan favorite. It's not like that. Well, it still hasn't been officially announced, but I'm grateful for the opportunity. I could have sworn that you were thinking about your date with Master. Gets fucking cornered. Almost like it has nothing to do with the play. Huh. It's almost like Minnie did this. The only reason this exists is because of Minnie. It's like there was no play. But why to lie about all that? Maybe to get more time. So she can face him or something. I don't know. Why lie? Exactly. Why does Chizuru feel the need to lie? And Minnie is a very easy answer. The way Kazuya is acting is a very easy answer. Or the new role is Kazuya's girlfriend. This is actually a theory I had too. In particular because asking me to step in as a replacement for a pretty good role. What is Chizuru as a rental? A replacement. She's trying to make the role her own. When Chizuru goes to meet Umi for the futsal thing, what is she? Just a replacement. She's literally just a replacement for that girl who was in there for Shiho. Yeah, I think her name was Shiho or something like that. Fuck, I forgot her name. Yeah, she was just a replacement for that girl, and she made the role her own. So our repeating motif with Chizuru is, I'm a replacement. Shiori, thank you. I'm a replacement, and I'm making the role my own. That's a repeating motif. Another repeating motif, loss of control and trying to get control back, right? Chizuru, when it comes to Kazuya, is losing control. So what does she do? She goes to Umi and takes control of that situation. So now you have two repeating motifs with Chizuru. Losing control, trying to get control back. That's one. That's just one. Losing control, trying to get control back. And 2, changing from a replacement into the real thing, making the role her own. Now, when they were living together, all we saw Chizuru do was focus on a play. The play was taking up all of her time. So now, what is Chizuru doing? Not that. Right? Chizuru is not doing that. Chizuru is doing the opposite of that. So I genuinely believe there's a very real possibility Chizuru tossed a play aside for Kazuya. Chizuru may have actually gotten a really good role, and she tossed it aside for Kazuya. And that would be really important for Kazuya's character. Why? Holy shit, she is tossing away parts of her career for me, and what the fuck have I been doing? Right? What have I been doing? Not facing her, not honestly being there for her, not supporting her. Chizuru feels the need to lie because Minnie's a thorn to her side. She's been a hindrance, objectively speaking. Yeah! All she's done is like literally yell at Chizuru. All Minnie has done is literally yell at Chizuru. Like, Chizuru right here, after kissing Kazuya, gets fucking yelled at. Like, bro. Chizuru just kissed Kazuya, and what does she get for it? She gets yelled at. Come on. So literally, the whole point of this is that Chizuru wants to face Kazuya, and she's taking this time to face him, making the play possibly not real. And if it isn't real, genuinely speaking, if this play is not real, bitch, I called it. Bitch, I called it. If this play is not real, I fucking called it. Just saying, I called this. Chizuru, yeah, okay, we already read this. Minnie not being in the story is Reiji telling us his fans to chill out, don't pressure, good things take time. Yeah. So Kazuya deserves a punishment for that? Why are people constantly talking about punishment? When did I say Kazuya is getting punished? It's just a wake-up call. Like, bro, look at what you're doing. He's not gonna get punished. The real punishment is just gonna be realizing what he's done. That's the real punishment. Realizing what you fucking did. He's not getting punished by anyone. Like, when did I say Kazuya is gonna get punished? Why are people putting that in my I did not say these words. What if the play is about the reflections of Chizuru and Kazuya's relationship? That could be interesting. Right? That could be interesting. If the play is real, it could be like a reflection of their relationship. Maybe she lied to Minnie just so Minnie can tell it to Kazuya to make him think she's doing fine getting plays. Ah. Yeah, the interesting part about all of this is specifically this line. This is the line that always gets me. Why does she say that? Right? I've decided that I won't have a boyfriend until I'm done with it. Well, it seems like by July 11th, she thinks she's going to have some sort of answer to her struggle or something. She thinks maybe by that point she can face him. But why? Right? That's what's weird. It's like, why specifically that point? This is the only part that always gets me. It's like, I don't, this part is not clicking. Kazuya also said he would always support her in acting, but if Chizuru passed in a role for his sake, it's the thunderclap awaiting of, oh, I haven't done what I promised what's happened to me. Yeah. It's literally, I'm not saying we're punishing Kazuya, it's a wake-up call. It's literally a fucking wake-up call. Bro, look at what you're doing. Look at what you're fucking doing, dude. That's not punishment, that's a wake-up call. Like, you're living in an illusion. I really want a chapter of Kazuya tearing Minnie apart after No's misunderstanding she caused and all the BS she has said. No. You know why I say no? Kazuya created Minnie. He used her. Minnie did this shit, yes. Minnie did this shit. Yes, you are right. Kazuya is using her. He let her do this. He let her. Minnie doesn't know shit, okay? Minnie is younger than Kazuya. She's clearly never had a relationship. Why is he listening to her? Why is he listening to her? Minnie is not at fault. Not completely. She's partly at fault. But it is Kazuya's choice. He used Minnie. Minnie is a choice. It's like AI. There's a reason she's being compared to AI. It is a choice. He used Minnie. Like you use AI. Right? He created Minnie. He kept relying on her when he didn't need to. He didn't need her before. Kazuya did not need Minnie before. Everything was fine. Everything was working out fine. He did not need Minnie. Even during the movie arc, he didn't really need Minnie. The only time she was kind of useful was when she told him, like, oh no, everybody needs help. Which is just an obvious statement to make. She wasn't like saying anything weird. She was just making an obvious statement. And yet Minnie doesn't do that anymore. And it's because Kazuya and Minnie at the time were different wavelengths. Minnie wasn't stating this specifically for Kazuya. She was just stating the obvious. And that's the problem. Minnie became this because Minnie doesn't have a true identity of her own. That's why Minnie is like this. Minnie is literally a walking AI because she doesn't have a true identity, which then reflects back at Kazuya his own lack of sense of identity. That's the whole point of their characters, is that Minnie and Kazuya look great on surface level because all they're actually doing is reflecting an identity back at the other person, the identity they themselves desire. That's it. They're not actually living, they're like just existing. Literally, they're just existing. They don't actually have a true sense of identity. In particular, Minnie doesn't, and Kazuya, in trying to find his identity and speaking to Minnie, who has one, who does not actually truly have one, he loses his identity over the time, and in so doing, Minnie becomes merely a reflection of him. Maybe July 11th could either be her grandparents' anniversary, mom's b-day, grandpa's b-day, or the day of the world, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. Many thinks romance works the same in IRL and anime, etc. Yeah, well, remember, Minnie is literally meant to be a reflection of the audience, and she literally plays gacha games. And she looks at love like a gacha. She literally looks at love like a gacha. You pay enough, you get lucky enough, you'll get the thing, right? And she interprets that as hard work, right? You dropped enough money on it, you got the thing. She interprets that as hard work. But we know what Chizuru feels immediately after the kiss. She's probably aware she's madly in love, and if there's no play, what Chizuru's buying time for. Actually, no. No. Chizuru realized she is in the midst of love. She doesn't know that she is like falling in love. She doesn't, because the reason is because she doesn't understand what love is. Chizuru's problem is she doesn't understand what love actually is. She knows she's in the middle of it. Chizuru literally says this. Here, let me pull it up. Chizuru literally says this. She knows where she is right now is literally in the middle of love. She's sure of this, right? When she's talking to Umi, that's literally her words. Chizuru's words to Umi are literally this. Right here, she says, right now, in English, she says, right now, I might be in love. I think that's where I'm at. In Japanese, she says, right now, I might be able to fall in love. I'm sure that's where I'm at. So she is sure she is in the middle of love. She knows this. For a fact, she is in the middle of love. But because she doesn't understand love, she doesn't think she's in love yet. That's why she's confused. The problem is that Kazuya, like I've said this before, Kazuya understands what love is. Chizuru doesn't. So the problem is she's literally doesn't realize she's literally already in love. She knows she's in the middle of it. She knows she's pretty much there. She knows she can fall in love. But she doesn't know what love is, so she doesn't understand what she's feeling. It's a paradox. It's meant to be a paradox. It's a loop. It's an infinite loop of just like you look at the future and you look at your past. It's literally the thing I was showing you earlier. It's literally this. It's literally this. Right? Her past turns to her future, which is the key. And the key is in her past. So she's literally stuck in an infinite loop as she's literally falling. She's literally already fallen in love. She's literally already on the floor. She's literally already in love. But she doesn't understand what love is, so she doesn't know if this is love. That's why she's so fucking confused. That's so sexist. If a guy thought like Minnie, he'd get called an entitled incel. Give enough money to a woman and she'll owe you love. Just keep the affection meter high enough, I suppose. She's literally looking at it like a confidant. It is sexist. And like, you know how Minnie doesn't really think about this? Here. Kazuya literally says women are the absolute worst. And he uses a very bad word here. He calls them like a dredge. Like literally they're like the worst thing. Minnie just drinks. Yep. She's a girl. Yep. This is a reasonable thing to say. You're a girl. What the fuck Why are you letting him generalize girls? Why are you letting him generalize women like this? Like, the fuck, Minnie? And then literally he says it again and she just keeps like, yep, you have a point, bro. It's almost like a part of Minnie secretly kind of believes this dislike towards women. Right? And literally this kind of delves into a deeper issue where what people do, and I think this is what Reiji's talking about, is they direct certain frustrations of gender towards people when they're hurt by love. So for example, you'll see like a lot of men do really shitty things, and those men become descriptors for all men. A lot of like women love to do this. A lot of certain men love to do this too. They'll be like, oh, all men are trash because they do these things, right? And because men throughout history have been a little more entitled, have had certain things that women don't, that have more control of certain things, and a lot of men oppress women, especially in like fucking dictatorships and regimes. Naturally, all men are like this because we all have a certain level of privilege, right? Because we have a certain level of privilege, and there's a lot of men who abuse privilege, all men are like this. Which is just so fucking stupid. Who the fuck has this helped? Nobody. Nobody. Checking someone's privilege is one thing. Saying all men are trash just because there are certain men who act this way just hurts men and women. In contrast, with women, what tends to happen is a lot of men, when they're frustrated or they're hurt, what they'll do is they'll direct their anger and say all women are terrible because they all act a certain way. Again, the incel mentality. You can have a male incel and a female incel. And then you can also flip it onto women. Women can do this to other women too. Women can also do this to other women too. They'll be like, oh, all women suck because other women have hurt me, right? And then the same thing, guys can do that to other guys. All guys suck. Yep, I agree with that because, you know, other guys have hurt me and I've seen other guys do bad things. Therefore, all guys suck, including me, which helps nobody. The problem here is it's love. It has nothing to do with guys or girls. Every single human being has some sort of privilege. Beautiful girls sometimes get away with certain things. Mami is case in point. Minnie is case in point. Minnie and Mami are perfect cases of point of how, like, they just, because they're pretty, they just get away with shit, right? They just get away with shit. Nothing fucking happens to them. In contrast, there are a lot of guys, because they are men, they just get the fucking privilege of being a guy, and they just fucking get away with shit. And then if they're beautiful, even more so, right? Because they're attractive, they just get away with shit. And it just happens. It's cool. If you're rich, if you're privileged, if you have money or blah, 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 boom, you get away with shit. Literally because you have money and power, right? So what happens here? The whole point is that Kazuya is directing his anger at women, not specifically Chizuru. There's a very real reason he doesn't say Mizuhara or Chizuru here, because he doesn't actually think this about her. These aren't his actual feelings. There's a very real reason why Kazuya does not say her name here. He's misdirecting away from that, because he doesn't actually believe this. But Minnie does believe this idea of there's something wrong with other women, and she projects that onto Chizuru. Hence, Minnie's thoughts of, let me pull it up. At the root of everything, Chizuru-san gives off a hint of distrust towards men, which makes no fucking sense, because what do you see at the end of the chapter? Umi, a seemingly not trustworthy man, Chizuru meets him, tells him about her feelings, and rejects him and moves on with her day. It's almost like what Minnie is saying is absolute fucking nonsense. And it's actually about her, and neither than men or women, it's about her distrust of love. She doesn't trust love. Minnie wants to trust love through Kazuya. He lets her dream and believe, but she doesn't actually trust love, right? And that, in turn, is actually a reflection of Kazuya himself, who's also struggling to trust love again because he's been burned by it twice, right? Not realizing he's been burned by it twice as a byproduct of Mami, as a byproduct of something he didn't even do. That's not his fault, and there's no reason to blame all these things on these other things, and realize that it's sometimes it's okay for things to be out of your control. Anyways. What is the thing Reishi said will be resolved in a few chapters? So, I have to make a slight correction here about the thing that's going to be resolved in a few chapters. So the thing that, the big reveal that was supposed to be resolved in a few chapters is Kazuya's hair. It was Kazuya's hair. However, I do have to add to this, there's going to be more. And Reishi said he really wanted to, he said the more he thought about this, the more he wanted to do. So there might be more to this, and there's going to be more reveals moving forward, right? So I don't know if this will be resolved in a few chapters. And a few chapters could be 10 chapters. You don't fucking know, right? So I don't know what's going to happen moving forward. I'm pretty sure there's going to be more. There's going to be a lot of changes happening, okay? There's going to be a lot of changes happening. But yeah. Okay. Kazuya said Chizuru in the latest chapter. I'm aware. I noticed it too. Right here, he says Chizuru. So this is the divisive chapter? Yep. How were we supposed to guess that? You weren't. You literally weren't. I told you, you would have never figured it out. I guessed it by happenstance. I literally guessed it while reacting to chapter 388. But sheer dumb luck. Literally sheer dumb luck. And I think it's a big deal for maybe Japanese fans, but not a big deal to us. Maybe Reiji was just blowing it out of proportions. So we were talking about his hair last stream. Oh yeah, I was pretty much just already implying to you, I already knew what it was. When people are like, oh, when is the big reveal? I just chuckled. Because I knew it was this one. I literally knew it was this one. This is the big reveal. This is the big reveal. Yeah, I literally knew this is the thing. I just didn't say anything. And Faye talked about it all last stream, and you guys didn't even notice. I know, I did a good job hiding it, didn't I? I did a fucking good job hiding it, didn't I? Okay, I'm gonna keep looking on... Let's see if there's anything else on... It's so weird. All these accounts are reporting on it. Hey, look, Manga Maguru, for some fucking reason, reported on it, because sure, why not? I don't get it. And then, oh, interesting. So this is from the official accounts, not Manga Maguru. Right here it says celebrating chapter 400. Right, we're reaching chapter 400. We're almost there. 14 million copies sold, 42 volumes. That's really cool. So pretty. Dude, they're so in love. It's so pretty. They look like such a cute pair, right? Like, we can all agree they look like such a cute pair. And the hair actually kind of works for Kazuya in this picture. I'm not gonna lie, the hair actually grew on me. I'm not like a massive fan, but it grew on me. I thought it would be like weirder, but it actually works. Yeah, no, the hair actually works. Especially with this suit. Like, damn, dude's rocking a suit. Also, for those who can't tell, the flower and the design around Chizuru is literally, what is it? It's literally sakura flowers, which is indicative of new beginnings, right? Literally, it's a new beginning. The whole vibe is literally pink and blue, right? The entire vibe is pink and blue. Literally new beginnings. Everything about this screams new beginnings for the entire thing. The opening color spread looks like the final chapter, which gave me quite a start. Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It does, doesn't it? Doesn't this look like the finale? Doesn't this give off the vibe of finality to it? Right? It gives off the vibe of like a finality, even though it's a new start, which is very fitting considering we're going to chapter 400. Literally a chapter of finality. Right? It's 400, like literally number 4 and 00. It's literally like it feels like a final chapter, but it isn't. I think that's super fitting. Okay. Let's see what's said here. I read the latest chapter of Kanojo Okarishimasu on Manga Poke. Image change and job hunting for Chizuru heading towards that day. Respecting the stage at the birthday party. Even so, Chizuru is restless. And then is the driving school. As expected, Mami-chan appears. What kind of interaction will it be? Yep. I guess I can check Reddit in a little bit. I've been meaning to for a while. Aw. Look at this. This is cute. I couldn't help but want to take a picture as soon as I got the front cover in color. Oh, this is so cute. I actually got these exact acrylics. I bought these acrylics the other day. It looks really cute. God, it literally does look like a heart. Now I know what I gotta make. Now I know what I gotta make. Right? This is the thumbnail for next time. Literally a heart. Okay, doesn't seem to be too much right now, so I guess I'll go to Reddit after all. Wondering what will convince Kazuya to re-dye his hair black. I joined late. Could it be that Chizuru's dressed like that while she was at the batting center because she wanted to celebrate Kazuya's birthday together but wasn't invited? Well, remember, this is the same exact dress she wore last chapter. This is literally the same exact dress she wore last chapter. And I do agree, she was at the batting cages because she wanted to see him. She was literally at the batting cages because she wanted to see him, and she wasn't invited. And she couldn't just ask. She doesn't feel like she has the right to ask. So, yeah. But the clothes she's wearing here are the same clothes from last chapter. You can literally tell by the earrings and the dress. It's the same. She was trying it on. That's so sad. Trying what on? She was probably choosing what to dress for Kazuya's birthday a day before. Well, we don't know if that was a day before or when was that. The time is weird right now. This dress is for him. I made an analysis on this dress and how it was for Kazuya. I can read it after we do this. I think that is the same night. It's not the same night. It's not. Like, last chapter is a completely different night. Like, 398 is implied to be the same time as Kazuya is talking to Minnie. Right, this is implied to be the same exact time as Kazuya is talking to Minnie. Implied. We don't know. And then she has the flashback, and then it cuts to today, and she's wearing these clothes. But why? What's going on? In the Japanese, never stop. What does he say for that scene where we're here? If it'll load. Right here, what does he say? Does he say he directly told her not to come? Or is he like saying or is it like implied? She tries it on a day before, but then puts it on the day of his birthday and gets a message telling her don't come. That's horrible. Well, we don't know if he actually messaged her. That's what I'm asking. Trying to find that out right now. Did he actually message her or no? Like, we don't know the purpose of that dress. I just know it's for Kazuya. That's just a fact. That dress is for Kazuya, period. No, nobody's gonna tell me. It says no, I refused her to come. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So maybe he actually told her? Or like, is it the same as I told her not to come? I was asking myself that. I remember when I said maybe he's lying about telling her not to come. By lying, I meant that he might be implied that it's claiming to communicate more than he really is. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that. So maybe it's just the call. Like, through the call, he just didn't invite her. Right? He just didn't invite her. He's not lying. He's just saying, I already told her not to worry about me. So he's not lying. The word used here is I refused. Wait, does that mean she offered? Wait, does that mean she offered? And he said no? Weird. That would imply she offered. And he refused. That's what he's saying there. He's probably lying to his grandma. We don't know, so this will have to be put on hold. We don't know. I doubt they would have talked off screen. I don't know. I feel like Chizuru would have probably tried to do something. She might still try to do something. Something's weird. Chizuru offered Kazuya fucked up big time. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I doubt he has messaged her. This arc, Kazi keeps thinking that's right for her rather than communicate. Him messaging her didn't come as a big moment not to show. Yeah. Well, to be fair, this entire chapter feels like a big time skip, and it just feels weird. Just like last chapter felt like a skip. Like, remember last chapter where we're reading it, and it feels like there's some sort of time skip, right? You have a flashback, right? Chizuru's eating, you have a flashback, and then suddenly she changes clothes. Suddenly she changes clothes. It's like there's a fucking time skip. And then you get to next chapter, the first thing you see, Kazuya changed his hair. Right? Chizuru changed her clothes, Kazuya changed his hair. Is this right before? Is this during? What's going on? Right? Time seems like it's all fucked up. Literally, time feels like it's all fucked up. You don't know what the hell is going on. Why wouldn't Chizuru wish him his happy birthday? I think she at least left him a message or something, and Kazuya replied there was a contact. It seems logical. Why wasn't it shown? Why wasn't Kazuya's reasoning for his hair shown? Right? It just feels like there's a skip in time. Like, it just doesn't add up. There's just something weird. This entire chapter is just weird. It doesn't make sense. So everything about this chapter doesn't make sense. That's the whole point. You only see Chizuru's back. You don't see her face. Her actions seem erratic and unrational, and not controlled. And then you suddenly run into Mami. What is going on? This chapter is the epitome of what the fuck is going on, while also being a fresh start. And it just leaves you confused. It could be like one of those things when someone claims they told you something, but in reality they just thought about telling you. Maybe she expected an invitation, never got it, no messages. Yeah, it feels like there was no talk. Everybody's expecting Kazuya's birthday will be big, and here again, lol, just got skipped. I was explaining this earlier. Kazuya literally skipped it. Kazuya made it skip. Kazuya made it not matter. It was supposed to be big. This is the reoccurring motif I'm gonna highlight to you. Everything that's supposed to be big is supposed to be big. Kazuya is making it not big. That's the point. This literally aligns with the date. This literally perfectly aligns with the date. The date was supposed to be big. And Kazuya made it not big. It was supposed to end in a kiss. He made it not end in a kiss. After Chizuru kissed him, that was supposed to be big. He made it not big. They were supposed to meet. He chose not to meet her. It's a reoccurring motif. It's literally an intentionally reoccurring motif. Kazuya is making this thing that shouldn't be big, aka the date, and then the thing that should be big is not big, and Chizuru has to make it big. This is what Reiji has told us. The characters are leading the story, not him. Well, no, he's leading the story. It's just he's also writing how the characters are acting. Pretty much, see, that's an incomplete statement. The problem with that Never Stop is that it's an incomplete statement. What I mean by that is that in an interview, he literally said, the characters are leading, but I do eventually get them where I want to. I just have to go through that process in a way that will make sense for who they are. He is in control. It's just you're getting half of a response. The chapter is what the fuck. You can say the same about this arc. Well, yeah, we already said this. That's the whole point. I think it's already June 1st by the end of the last chapter. We don't know that. We don't know that. Time doesn't make sense. We literally do not know this. The time does not make sense. That could make sense. What you're describing could make sense. Right? There's a time skip. So time just disappeared And Chizuru already ended up on June 1st, and she's already being weird. I don't think Kazuya will just hear what Mami's not going to just magically admit what she did. Mami's not going to just magically admit what she did. She's going to ask if they're dating, which would probably trigger Kazuya to do something. And then we could probably see Chizuru saying happy birthday or something like that. Right. Kazuya talking to Mami may lead him to talk to Chizuru. Which makes some sense. Reiji can make Chizuru suddenly start breakdancing, but of course he won't. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we can start reading the analysis and stuff from Reddit. Reddit. Whew, I feel better. Okay. I need myself a Mami confrontation and at least a tiny bit of anger from Kazuya. That's not happening anytime soon. I doubt it. I think if anything, what I could see happening eventually, not yet, eventually with Kazuya and Mami, is that through Mami, Kazuya realizes what he himself has been doing. And rather than be angry at Mami, he starts to actually understand her better. He starts to actually understand Mami better and kind of gets angry at himself for not seeing this. For being in this position and never like putting two and two together. Okay. Okay, we were going to Reddit. Oh, whoops. Let's close that. Okay. Whoa. Reishi, slow down. We're only 400 chapters in the manga. I'm not ready for all this progress. This manga is so rushed, man. Okay. Fuck all of you. Why do people think this manga is going to end soon? I think you're there's still a lot going on. So some time ago, Reishi discussed a certain future development that fans may not like. Yes, this is it. Kazuya changing his hair color. Probably there will be something much more malicious things happening soon. I don't know. No, not malicious. Reishi literally said, like, this is the thing, and the issue is Kazuya. Like, do you want to know why I can say Kazuya is the issue? Reishi said it. Reishi literally said it. Like, that's all I know. That's how I fucking know. It's literally Kazuya. Reishi literally said it. Like, bro, I heard it from the man's mouth. Ay. Confirmed it was the Asian hair that worried Reishi. Yeah, I'm that fan that doesn't like it. Yeah, it's fine. Who the hell are you? Where's the carrot? I'm looking forward to seeing Chizuru's reaction to Kazuya's new look. That's going to be interesting. Is this really serious? Imagine getting a haircut and thinking someone. Well, they do. That's Japan. What do you mean? It's just normal. Sad to see that Chizuru didn't do anything for Kazuya's birthday, but the way it's written, it seems that he is the one that told her not to come. I also think Kazuya's distance, while it's driving her crazy, lovesick for him, will also feel some type of misunderstanding. Just feels like it's pretty written on the walls that Chizuru does not want to wait until the 11th. At least that we didn't get the 3 of the 4th chapter spent building up the courage next to her not to come. Instead, we see her as the batting cages, trying to clear her mind, but she cannot. Is anyone able to remember if Mizuhara gave us insight as to why she goes to the batting cages? Maybe there's some underlying meaning there. She always goes to the batting cages if she's stressed out. It's her way of clearing up her mind. Exactly. And she literally can't. And she literally, like, this is how you know we're fucked. Like, okay, you want to know why shit's bad right now? Chizuru goes to the batting cages to clear her mind. And in the batting cages are not doing it. It's not working anymore. None of the things she used to do to clear her mind is working. Okay, that's how we know shit's fucked. It's like, okay, literally the thing that always works is not working. And you actually got hints of this. For instance, remember chapter 319 that I was telling you about earlier? Right? 319. I was telling you about this chapter earlier. It's the chapter where, guess what? We hear about Chizuru's other play. We hear about Chizuru's supposed other play. Right here. This chapter where we supposedly hear about Chizuru's other play. What happens in the end of this? Chizuru goes to the batting cages. And you hear a lot of her thoughts. To be honest, I understand why Mini-chan would say that. I bet Master's really looking forward to this too. But can I live up to his expectations? So before, Mini tells Chizuru Kazuya is looking forward to this. Can I live up to his expectations? Now we're flipped. Chizuru says, I'm looking forward to this. Now Kazuya wants to live up to her expectations. I really don't know how I feel about that. I can't make up my mind. Of course, I want to go because it was him who asked, but does that make it love? Right? I'm only going because it's him, but does that make it love? The stupid translations, back off like the rental girlfriend you are. What should I tell Ruka-chan? I don't think I'm completely innocent or anything, but will things really work out if I start dating him before I understand my feelings? Besides, what if this date doesn't go well? What if he loses feelings for me? Oh shit, we're already getting clues of that. We're already getting clues of Chizuru already worrying, oh, Kazuya might lose feelings for me. It's like she thinks the same thing as him. It's like they're not so different. Don't be stupid, I'm overthinking things. She knows he's overthinking. It doesn't change the fact that it's there. We've already been on a ton of dates. This is nothing different. It is different. Was it because Master asked you out like a man? Did it make your heart skip a beat? I want to ask you out on a date. Huh? Notice how Minnie's bullshit gets under Chizuru's skin. But this is kind of embarrassing. A girl doing full swings at the batting cages probably doesn't look very cute. It's not about Kazuya asking her out like a man. It's that she's not feminine enough. She doesn't think she's feminine enough. Now, what clothes do we see her wearing here? Very feminine dress. It's a very feminine, traditional dress. This is as traditional as you get when it comes to dresses. Right? This dress is as traditional as you can fucking get. What did they say here? They even mention it here. How can she swing a bat like that in a skirt? It's almost like, ooh, I'm piecing it together. Oh, I'm piecing it together. It's not just Kazuya being in her head that's making her fuck up. It's the clothes. She actually can't. The clothes are screwing with her. She literally can't swing properly because of the clothing. She's wearing earrings, right? Before, look at the clothes she's wearing. It's comfortable. Right? There's a sense of comfort to her clothes. You don't see earrings. Right? You don't see earrings here. Here, she's literally swinging with a crutch. She literally has a crutch. It's like she has one arm tied behind her back while she's swinging. She can't do full proper swings here because she literally has one arm tied behind her back. She's wearing this dress, this super feminine dress, so Kazuya will like that. She wants to be as feminine and as cute a girl as possible, For him, and what's happening, she literally can't swing anymore. Her swings are terrible, right? Well, look. She hasn't been hitting the ball properly, right? She can't swing properly. It's like the clothes are messing with her. Huh. It's like she wants to be liked by him. Literally, like she says right here. What if he loses feelings for me? She doesn't want that to happen, so she changes into these clothes that are very traditionally feminine, so he'll like her, just like Kazuya changes his hair to be more traditional, so he'll be liked by her, because he's conditioned her to feel this way, so she's just echoing what he's feeling too. And what's happening? What's literally happening? Kazuya created this entire scenario because of how he's acting. Because of how he's making her feel. So she's reacting to that, and in turn, Kazuya is reacting to her. He's reacting to the very thing he himself created. Right? And so Chizuru literally can't swing properly anymore. Because she's wearing these clothes that just don't match this at all. Why does she have her fucking earrings on? Right? You literally see her with earrings on. Reiji highlights the earrings. Reiji highlights this dress that's just not fucking comfortable. This dress is clearly not fucking comfortable for doing swings. Yet nobody can tell, but this dude can. Something is weird. She can't swing like this. Oh my god, it's all clicking. Right? In contrast, when you see her here, right? A girl doing full swings at the batting cages probably doesn't look very cute. She wants to look cute, but she wants to swing the bat. And she can't. You can't do both. You literally can't do both. That's not possible. Right? She literally can't do both. It's messing with her. And what happens here? She misses. Right? She's literally wrong. Oh, you don't look very cute when you're swinging the bat. No, you look adorable. You look adorable. She literally misses the ball. She realizes she missed. I'm not done yet. That's only strike one. Right? Only strike one. And yet here, she hits the ball, but she can't actually make it go the way she wants to. She's losing control of herself, of how she wants to act, of how she wants to look. Right? There's literally a paradox. She's literally a walking paradox. She wants to look a certain way for him, but it's getting in the way of how she's living her life. She literally can't live her life the way she wants to, and actually stresses her out more. Because she can't swing properly, as a byproduct of wanting to look a certain way for Kazuya, she can't relax. Therefore, even the thing that lets her relax is actually stressing her out now. Comes full circle, right? Chizuru doesn't look relaxed here. Chizuru looks stressed, right? This paradox of Kazuya is causing her to stress out. He's literally causing her stress. Shit. I like this picture where Kazuya's inner thoughts, the name Chizuru appears instead of Mizuhara. I think this is intentional. Right? He says Chizuru, but something is weird about that. Right? It's the fact that he wants to say Chizuru, but it's weird. I'm going to go face him with all I have. I'm going to call that BS Chizuru. Ghosting for 3 weeks. The only reason Kazuya knows about the play is Minnie, not you. Well, you don't, what? The only reason Kazuya and you had plans is because of Umi, not you. And why did Umi contact Kazuya? Because of Chizuru. Which means Kazuya would have never contacted Chizuru if not for her own actions. If Chizuru had not spoken to Umi, Umi would not have spoken to Kazuya. And if Kazuya had not heard from Umi, he would have never fucking called her. It's almost like it's him. It's not like she kissed him and she actually fucking tried and he's the one not talking to her. Right? Chizuru has tried, she's just scared because she's new to love. She wants to face Kazuya honestly because this is literally what she's been doing. You don't know what she's been doing. You don't know what she's been doing for the past 2 weeks. And actually, it hasn't been 3 weeks, it's 2 weeks. And she didn't ghost him. I agree with you, but that's not a good argument. What do you mean? What's not a good argument? Care to elaborate? What's not a good argument? So it's not, first off, 2 weeks, she's not ghosting him. He literally said, don't talk to me and focus on your thing. Okay? Why is Chizuru not talking to him? You don't know. So we have no idea. The only reason Kazuya knows about the play is Minnie, not you. Is the play even real? Kazuya is the one who chose not to talk to Chizuru, which is why Minnie talked to her. That you can communicate with someone by talking to each other, by having that ripple effect. Is that what you meant? Well, what do you mean? It is a ripple effect. Kazuya only talked to Chizuru as a byproduct of Chizuru's own actions. That only happened because of Chizuru. Kazuya was not going to talk to her otherwise. That's just a fact. He wasn't going to. And she never said not to talk to her. He's the one who made that assumption. He wanted to hear that. He wanted to believe that. Why is Chizuru struggling to talk to him? We don't know. I think Chizuru is just fucking scared, and she doesn't think she can face him right now, and she doesn't want to lose control, so she's trying to get control. But we don't know why she's not talking to him. Like, for example, instead of telling you about my play, I tell Minnie knowing she'll tell you. Yeah. That's exactly what she did. That's literally exactly what she did. She tells Minnie so she'll tell Kazuya because she knows Minnie will tell Kazuya. Kazuya doesn't think to call Chizuru until Umi called him, saying Chizuru said X, Y, and Z. Well, Umi didn't say anything to him about Chizuru. Umi said absolutely nothing to him about Chizuru. Umi just called him. And Kazuya assumed. And in some ways, some parts of his assumptions were correct and parts of his assumptions were wrong. Okay. Not a single call text on his birthday. Okay. Kazuya literally said not talk to, and you don't even know if she will. This girl is lucky Kazuya is 100% in love with her. She's basically, oh, he is in love. He can wait. He'll endure anything. You're literally wrong. You're literally wrong. No, you're literally wrong. But I wish Minnie's words are, you're not afraid of someone stealing him away from you could be possible. So the girl could really fight for him. Oh, man. Okay. No, Chizuru is literally doing all of this for him. All you've seen Chizuru do is do this for him. He's the one who's not fucking trying. Like, bro. I don't understand the reasoning for that either. After everything she's done since rejecting him in 380, at least Chizuru Reishi could have done is make her be the one to call Kazuya and ask him out on a date. So why didn't she? What's going on? You don't know. The simple truth is you don't know. You're making assumptions here. One, let's break this down piece by piece. Ghosting for 3 weeks. The only reason Kazuya knows about the play is Minnie, not you. That's a byproduct of Kazuya's own actions. And you don't even know if the play is real. You don't even know if the play is real. Right? Kazuya didn't contact her. She kissed him, he didn't contact her. Why is it on her to speak to him? I get it, she rejected him and then she kissed him. Sure, she needs to explain, Kazuya never asks. So the simple truth is you can't just say the blame is on her. That's just the simple truth. Is that not true? Chizuru kissed him, Kazuya never calls and asks. Is the blame solely on her? No, it's not. You just think it is because Minnie kept telling you it is. Minnie kept telling you the blame is on her, so you fucking believed her. Because you want to believe that. The blame is not solely on her. Okay? The only reason Kazuya had plans is because of Umi, not you. She's the one who talked to Umi, and the reason Umi even talked to Kazuya is because of Chizuru. Therefore, Kazuya was never gonna fucking talk to her. Kazuya's the one who made the plans because he was never gonna fucking speak to her. So as a byproduct of Chizuru talking to Umi, Kazuya talked to her. As a byproduct of Chizuru talking to as a byproduct of Chizuru talking to Minnie, Kazuya talked to her. Or Kazuya made these plans and heard about the thing. It's almost like Kazuya would have never heard about these things if he had not interacted with her. It's almost like Chizuru needs to interact with all these other things so Kazuya will even fucking speak to her. Do you see the problem? This is the flaw with the reasoning. Kazuya is the one choosing not to engage. A relationship is a two-way thing. Kazuya has to engage for her to actually speak to him. Why is she the one constantly moving? You're not considering the fact that Chizuru has tried moving constantly and she's really scared, and Kazuya is not making this any fucking easier. Because he's the one off in his own little La La Land world. while she's constantly trying to find a way to communicate to him. This makes it very difficult for her because she's just a normal fucking person with no friends, nobody fucking helping her out with anything, and she doesn't know what to fucking do, and she's lost in her feelings. And the only person she has to talk to is her dead grandmother. Whereas Kazuya has family, friends, Minnie, and a whole bunch of other bullshit around him that he chooses not to use. Kazuya is extremely privileged, Chizuru is very underprivileged. That's just a fact. And she has no one to help her out. Okay? She doesn't want to drag her friends into it, right? So she's not going to tell her college friends. She's not going to tell her fucking college friends about this because she doesn't want to drag them into this because they're part of Kazuya's circle. Her friend in college is dating the guy who's in Kazuya's circle. If she tells her she would need her to keep a secret, she doesn't want to do that to her. She doesn't want to do that to her other friend who would keep a secret from her. See the problem? That's why she can't tell these people. Okay? She could maybe talk to Sumi, but she doesn't want to drag Sumi into this, right? She goes to talk to Umi. Why? So she can reject Umi. So she can go and face Kazuya honestly. She rejects Umi because she's serious about Kazuya. She knows she's serious about him. Now, why is she not talking to Kazuya? Why? Because Kazuya's not talking to her. She doesn't know what he wants, right? She needed that extra time. She created that extra time, even if it was just a lie. She knows, like, maybe it's a lie, maybe it's real. We don't know the reasoning. You don't know why Chizuru is doing what she's doing. You don't understand her reasoning. Stop assuming you do. Okay? Not a single call text in his birthday. You don't know that. It's Kazuya even implies she texted him and he said no. Kazuya implies she texted him and he said no. It's said right here. I asked her not to come. It's implied they spoke. It is literally implied that they spoke. It's like she texted him. In Japanese, he uses the word refuse, which means she would have had to offer something for him to refuse it. Is that not true? He literally uses the word refuse in Japanese, which means she offered something and he refused it. So, no, it's implied that she did actually text him. You just didn't see it and you don't know. The girl is lucky Kazuya is 100% in love with her. Kazuya is lucky she's 100% in love with him. Kazuya is lucky she's 100% in love with him. And he just doesn't realize it. He's taking this shit for granted. You're siding so much with Kazuya, not realizing how much he's taken this for fucking granted. She's basically, oh, he's in love, he can wait, he will endure anything. Huh. She's fine. Chizuru's completely fine. No, she's got this. She's got this plaything on lock. She's totally fine. She doesn't need support, friends, or anything. She doesn't need me. I'm just in the fucking way. I'm just getting in her fucking way. She doesn't fucking need me at all. Nope. She's perfectly fine. Not like she's literally fucking up left and right. Literally can't do anything. Huh. I wish Minnie's words, "Are you not afraid of someone stealing him from you?" could be possible. Huh, it's almost like that actually scared the shit out of her. It's almost like that actually scared the ever-living shit out of her. Because it scared Kazuya. You think it didn't scare Chizuru? I mean, it's not like these scenes that we're seeing are literally from Chizuru's POV. It's not like these scenes are from Chizuru's POV and they aren't real because you see Kazuya is not at work the next chapter. This is the same day as next chapter, and Kazuya is not at work. She says, I have faith as well. You see Sumi, a representation of faith. She says, something only a cruel woman would do. Mami pops up, literally a representation of a cruel woman to Chizuru. She says Kazuya is waiting. She sees Kazuya at work, waiting, sad, not happy. Then she says, do you not care if someone snatches him away from you? You literally see Ruka right next to him. It's almost like these are Chizuru's visions, and she's very aware of this. And she did that despite that fact. Why? The simple truth is, you don't know. You're completely wrong. The simple truth is, you don't know. You're completely wrong. She's actually very fucking serious about him. And all you've seen her do is work on how serious she is. So, no, there's a lot of assumptions happening here. Downvoting that. No one's concealed Kazuya from Chizuru because his obsession with her. Minnie's the one that knows this better than anyone. But yeah, maybe things are different from Chizuru's POV. I wish we could have seen Kazuya's questioning his love for Chizuru now that he's dedicated himself as a grown-up person. Kazuya, grown-up person. You're so funny. Kazuya is a grown-up person. I'll roll my eyes whenever Chizuru says that. Like you said, Minnie has been doing all the grunt work. Minnie has been making everything worse. Minnie's doing the look. Minnie's doing the grunt work for Kazuya, not for them. For Kazuya, Chizuru's trying. Kazuya isn't. Minnie's doing the grunt work for him, not for Chizuru. Chizuru is trying. He's the one not. And she thinks she's fucking up. So she thinks she needs to do this for some reason. Okay? And even if Umi was the trigger for all of this, finally Kazuya truly ends up with just one trigger, not many. Kazuya didn't man up. You're completely misinterpreting this. I can actually... Chizuru actually wishes Kazuya a happy birthday, asks him if he's celebrating, and he's like, yeah, with my family. Then goes, do you need me to be there? And he just casually drops, nah, you're good. Focus on your play. Results, she ends up smashing tennis balls like a maniac because Kazuya is such an idiot. Lol. I'm pretty sure that's literally what happened. To be fair, I think Chizuru knew full well Minnie was going to tell everything to Kazuya, so she kind of used her for messaging. Not that it justifies all the other bad stuff you mentioned. No, it just doesn't add up. Forget about what Kazuya's new style. What the fuck? We jumped to Kazuya's birthday? That surprised me more than anything. And Chizuru didn't even text? Come on, girl. And just like that, Kazuya's birthday is over. Again, we don't know if Chizuru didn't text. We don't know what's going on. It seems like Kazuya walled her out. Literally, it's implied to you Kazuya walled her the fuck out. Okay? Chizuru is still completely unable to focus at all. Even the batting cages doesn't do the trick anymore. It seems she has become quite obsessed with Kazuya. It has only been 2 weeks. How is she expected to keep this up for another 5 weeks? And then we see Mami before we get to see that talk with Umi. What's going on? We're moving really fast now, aren't we? Kazuya is taking driving lessons now. Teaser for next time, Kazuya-kun. Are you still? This is pretty sure something Mami says because she calls him Kazu-kun, and it's clear if this isn't clear if it's a question or not. You notice he called her Chizuru in his head. He made the switch. Hopefully it isn't a mistype. I've read it, but yes, he wants to make the switch to Chizuru if his newfound confidence can help him change his mindset to allow him to think of Chizuru instead of Mizuhara. That will actually be fantastic. I'm not confident, though, that he already made this change. I think it was rather a goal, but that one is actually worthy. You should start changing things right now, blah, blah, blah. What do you think of the hair change? It's fine. I expect him to change his looks. I'm happy to see he doesn't look like a Rato from Shiyunji. Also, I probably didn't text Umi, blah, blah, blah. Also, she probably did text him. Kazuya did not. Kazuya asked not to come. How did you come to that conclusion? If she did, we didn't see it. It's very unlike Kanokari that we don't get to see every little interaction Kazuya and Chizuru have. So instead of assuming that they have talked some more off screen, I rather assume they haven't talked at all since the phone call and the Kazuya meant his "don't worry about me" when he said he told Chizuru not to come. Kazuya also wasn't shown as happy that Chizuru remembered his birthday. I would have expected it to be a big deal for him if he got a message from her. So if he doesn't comment on it at all, I'm rather inclined to think that she didn't send a message. But of course, we can't say for sure. I wouldn't say just assume she messaged him. We literally don't know. The simple truth is we have no idea. Something weird. This chapter's weird. There's a big skip in time. There's literally time being skipped. It doesn't make any sense. It's weird. There may be a chance one of the theories about Kazuya in a way is learning that he's not the reason he was rejected. Am I right? Maybe I think that Mami could actually help him. She might not do it consciously, though. It could still help if she acted selfishly here, because that would show Kazuya that he's worthy to be desired. But he may also think that Mami sees him as a worthy partner now because he has grown up, and that might reinforce his path that he needed to become better. It really depends on how Mami decides to approach this. If Mami is going to be used similarly to Umi, Kazuya will firmly reject her, and then Mami might contact Chizuru, which would make her worry that Mami might actually have decided to take Kazuya back. Chizuru might still not be sure about her own feelings, but I doubt that she will be content with leaving Kazuya to Mami, who Chizuru doesn't trust at all, and she thinks she surely heard Kazuya again in the future. This doesn't seem necessarily incorrect. Justly driven action, possibly for the win again. Heck, what the heck? The way things may go, what unplanned pregnancy? Oh my god. Role in a play. Personally not a fan of the hairstyle change, but it looks okay here. What's wrong with you? Same outfit as the batting cages. Really nice catch. Yeah, it's something is weird. There's a lot of people are assuming a lot here. The spoilers this time summarize the chapter pretty damn poorly. The frogifying part is just Kazuya saying that he needs to have a long-term goal. He just needs to find a good job. About his birthday, Kazuya indeed told Chizuru not to come so she can focus on her play. That doesn't seem like it's going very well. She can't even hit the ball in the batting cages, something she's been quite good at. And then there's Mami. Oh boy, next chapter is going to be an awkward one. And the last but not least, Kazuya with black hair, not too shabby. He only had the blonde orange hair because he wanted to be able to pick up girls or some superficial reason, but he doesn't need it. He just has to be himself, and he's finally back to it. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, and, sorry to tell you, he's not actually back to himself. Well. The spoilers stirred up more problems than there were, really. The chapter ended up being pretty empty in the end. No answers to any of the questions. Nothing really moves forward. Kazuya got a new haircut, that's a thing. But honestly, I think it looks worse. Doesn't look really bother me that much. Emphasize that Kazuya, he's not the same anymore. And that's kind of worrying. Well, Chizuru really appreciates seeing a different Kazuya, the one she's been thinking about stop for weeks. Yeah, that's going to be an important part, right? The Kazuya she's thinking about is not the Kazuya that's here. Seems like Kazuya ends up isolating himself like an idiot for his birthday. Hard to believe we were all looking forward to this event so much. In the end, nothing happens. The whole fragilization thing happened out of absolutely nothing, just as expected. It's just Kazuya panicking over nothing, fighting the wrong battle entirely. And Umi? Yeah, nothing. Ruka, Sumi, Chizuru, who's supposedly working on her play, but instead is just tossing a ball around and thinking about Kazuya. There's not even the slightest sign that she wished him a happy birthday, but he doesn't seem to care anyway. Completely lost in his pointless direction he's decided to take. Still no news about the play, by the way. Thankfully, Mami about to show up and spice things up a little. Next chapter is going to be Kazuya Mami talk. Anyway, this whole chapter, actually this whole arc, maybe even the whole manga, can pretty much be summed up with this whole line with Nagomi. I don't know. Unbelievable, I bet you forgot to properly communicate. Well, that's actually implied that that's wrong, right? Actually, it seems like that's implied that's wrong. So initially, you're led to believe that Nagomi is correct here. Unbelievable, I bet you forgot to properly communicate and her schedule didn't line up. But Kazuya says, no, I asked her not to come. Which implies he did actually communicate. But he chose to do this instead. So, no. It seems like, no, he did communicate, and he specifically told her not to show up. So that makes a lot more sense. Because Nagomi literally specifically says you probably didn't properly communicate, and her schedule didn't line up. But it sounds like he did communicate, and he specifically told her not to come. Which is worse. Which is much worse. Like, if you are communicating, but you're literally sending the wrong message, like, that's worse than not communicating, right? Not communicating is a problem, sure, but if you communicate and say the wrong thing, I think that's even worse. Because now you're just telling them, no, I don't want you to hear. Like, what? I say the text message did happen, and that's why she's not wearing sporty clothes at the batting cages. She was supposed to go to his birthday and got a message saying you don't have to come. The only thing going against my theory is that she doesn't seem frustrated, only overwhelmed by feelings. Well, that's the thing, too. You know what's ironic about this? Let's go back to Kazuya's first birthday. There's some fucking irony here that I think some people are missing. Chizuru calls on Kazuya's birthday, right? Last time, Chizuru called on Kazuya's birthday. Why didn't she call this time? Last time, Chizuru called on Kazuya's birthday. She specifically didn't call this time. Kazuya goes to talk to her. A phone call from Mizuhara. Was it really alright making a direct call? Don't get any strange ideas, after all, we're both friends in this group. In fact, it'd have been weirder if we were the only ones not in contact. I see. Wait, Ruka, she's there? That's awful. I'm also sorry, Grandma seems to be in so much pain. Is that so? I want to be here for her. You don't really have to come, after all. I'll make do somehow. Huh. He already did this before. On his first birthday, he already told Chizuru not to come. This already happened. On Kazuya's first birthday, yet again, he told Chizuru not to come. Don't come to my birthday party. Huh. What? Will that work, really? Yeah, things are going fine here. Grandma seems glad just to hear your voice. I want to respect Mizuhara's feelings. It's like they did actually talk. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kazuya actually texted her, and she texted him. And he told her, no, don't come. But this time, there's no Sayuri to tell Chizuru go. This time, there's no Sayuri to tell Chizuru to go. Right? So what happens here, Ruka instigates this. Right? What happens here? As a mirror to Umi, at the time, Ruka instigates this. I'll make him mine, right? You're not all right at all. Ruka was furious. At this rate, what happened at New Year's will repeat itself. There's no guarantee that she won't tell everybody about the rental stuff. It's a total crisis. So she tells Grandma Sayuri, who then tells her to go. And the reason she goes is because she remembers, I want you. I'm also an idiot. It's like she had feelings for him even back then. Right? She wanted to go. So, doesn't this seem weird that Chizuru didn't come to this and didn't text him? It's like she fucking did. It's like she actually fucking did. And he's the one who told her, don't come. I bet you forgot to properly communicate and her schedule didn't line up. No, I did tell her. I asked her not to come. They did text. No, I think she did text. And the reason I can say this confidently is because Kazuya says, I refused. In Japanese, he says, I refused. Implying he literally said no. And the fact that we don't see it aligns well with the chapter. Why do we not see this? Right? Why do we not see Kazuya and Chizuru talking? You want to know the reason? Why is Kazuya's birthday not important? That's why we don't see them talking. The important moments are not being treated as important. That's why we're not seeing them talk. How does the chapter start? Right? How does this chapter start? Kazuya just immediately changes his hair next chapter. It starts this way. There's no explanation. It's just a time skip and Kazuya changed his hair already. And there's no explanation. So what are you seeing in this chapter? You're literally seeing Kazuya, you're literally seeing a chapter that's not explaining things to you. That's not showing the important things to you. Right? These things that were important before are not being shown anymore. It's different. Everything about this chapter embodies this idea of a new beginning. And a new beginning even in the ways that we don't know, right? Everything is new. Every single aspect of this chapter is new. We don't see Kazuya and Chizuru communicating on Kazuya's birthday of all times. And she tried to, and he literally said no, and you don't see that. It's off screen. Kazuya changes his hair off screen. You don't even get an explanation for why he did it. It just happens. Kazuya goes and does this thing and tells you time skipped again. Just like the 3 months. It parallels the 3 months. Literally so. 2 weeks skipped, just like that, we saw nothing. No explanation, nothing. This entire chapter builds itself around the idea of not explaining and not showing you things. And you not understanding what's going on. She did text him. They did talk. This shot tells you that. They did talk. He chose not to. He told her not to. He specifically used the words refused. I refuse to let her come. I refuse to let her come here. He's walling her out. She did text him. He said no. That's why she's dressed like this. She wanted to actually go. And he told her no. And that's why she's frustrated and flustered. That's why she's at the batting cages and not with him. He told her no. She wanted to go. She made the time. And he said no. Do you see the problem? He's literally walling her the fuck out. This entire chapter is built around Kazuya's own perceptions of what he thinks is best for Chizuru. And what he thinks is best for him. And none of that is true. That's the whole point. That's why you don't see it. That's why it's not presented to you. You're literally not meant to see it. That's the point. You're being misled. Everything about this chapter is misleading. It's filled with plot holes. Everything about this chapter is filled to the brim with fucking plot holes. Time skipped suddenly when Kazuya was supposed to somehow talk to Umi or some shit, and that didn't fucking happen. And you're like, what the fuck is going on? Last chapter had this exact same thing. When we go to last chapter, what do we see? Right? What do we see in last chapter? Chizuru's at home eating. Suddenly there's a flashback, and after the flashback, there's a change. After the flashback, suddenly she looks completely different. And you're like, what the fuck happened? You don't know what just happened. This mirrors when we get to next chapter. You start the chapter, what the fuck just happened? Kazuya looks completely different. And then you have a time skip. And you're like, what the fuck just happened? It's like time is moving and it's not making any sense. Kazuya talks to an AI. And then afterwards, oh look, it's Kazuya's birthday. Chizuru's not there. Mami is not there. Sorry, not Mami. Iruka is not there. Nobody's here. Except for his family. And you're like, what? How does that make any sense? Why would Ruka not be here? It's almost like Kazuya also told Ruka not to be here. Ruka would have totally come. Why the hell is Ruka not here too? Why is Minnie not here? Why is no one here? Isn't that weird? It's like Kazuya didn't invite anybody. He completely isolated himself. And then the one time we hear about Chizuru and why Chizuru's not here, he literally tells her, I told her not to come. What? I asked her not to be here. Why? And even Nagomi's like, this is weird. And then what do you see Chizuru doing? She's alone in the batting cages fucking up. Can't even land shit right. Kazuya's literally walling her out. And then what happens in the end of the chapter? Kazuya's at the driving school, and then Kazuya says Chizuru in his head, which is just like, what? How did we get to... You've been saying Mizuhara for so long. You couldn't even say Ichinose, and now you say Chizuru? And then what happens in the end of it? He runs into Mami of all people. And it's like, what the fuck? What? This chapter epitomizes rushed, but it's on purpose. It's on purpose rushed. It's not bad writing rushed. It's rushed on purpose. Everything about this chapter is meant to not make any fucking sense. It is rushed on purpose. Because Kazuya is rushing. It mirrors Kazuya. Right? The entire chapter embodies this idea of feeling rushed, of things just not making sense. That's the fucking point. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, I got a new green screen. A new green screen. I gotta make it a little taller, just so that I can lift my thing higher. Yeah, I gotta do something about the placement of the camera. That's something I definitely gotta work on. But yeah. Yeah. I think it'd be really funny if Sumi slapped Kazuya instead of Chizuru. I doubt Kazuya would actually run into Sumi. I don't even know how. It's nostalgic rush. It's what hooked me into the story in the first arc. So I appreciate how fleshed out it is nowadays, though. Let's see. Chapters would take longer to come out, and magazine prices would dramatically increase. Wait, what is this talking about? I always wonder, why can't manga all be color? Oh, that's nightmare fuel. You don't understand how fucking hard that is. That's insane. Like, when you see that shit with manhwas, that's insanity. That would literally never happen. Chizuru's face doesn't look frustrated that she wasn't invited. You don't even see her face. You don't even see Chizuru's face. She's just you don't see her if she's frustrated, if she's mad. She's just trying to grit and take it through. But she's clearly off balance. You don't know what the fuck's wrong with her. She only looks frustrated that she can't stop thinking about him. That's what doesn't click for me. It's throwing me off a bit. No, you're assuming. No. You're assuming. You don't know why she's here. You don't know why the fuck she's here. She's huffing and puffing. And she keeps thinking about him, and she keeps fucking up, and she can't even stop, try to not relax. She's freaking out. Like Chizuru is not in a good place here. She's not trying to stop thinking about him. Right? There's something, you're not even hearing her thoughts. Right? You're not even hearing Chizuru's thoughts. You don't even know what the fuck's on her head. You're making a lot of assumptions here. You don't even know what's on Chizuru's head. You only see pictures of Kazuya. And she's fucking up, and she can't, do anything. As someone who's drawn manhwas, I'll never publish because I know for a fact I cannot produce weekly chapters in full color, not even monthly ones. Nightmare fuel. Coloring is harder than drawing. Imagine her giving him the keys again as a gift. I think Chizuru would want to give him a bigger gift. Sumi proceeds to chase Kazuya down like Mr. X. X says, "Come for ya." You fucking hear Sumi's like footsteps in the house. Ever since after the kiss, everything Kazuya does is getting me mad, more and more mad. yeah. That's the point. Every action, and then Chizuru is framed like she's the bad person when she's not. Chizuru is being framed like she's the bad person when she's not, and Reiji is slowly pulling that rug. Reiji's slowly pulling that rug to make you realize, like, no, you're fucking wrong. You're dead wrong. All right. I don't think Chizuru is that superficial. She won't stop being in love with Kazuya because of his hairstyle change. She fell in love with Kazuya because of his demeanor, kindness, selflessness, and devotion to her. But the image of who he is still a part of that, right? Like, if Kazuya changed that, I think she would be a little weirded out at first, and she would miss that aspect of him. And besides, this is Kazuya going back to his natural color. He was only blonde because he saw it on TV and thought it would pick up chicks with it. It was such a superficial reason. You don't even know that reason. Kazuya never says his reasoning. Kazuya changed his hair because he wanted a fresh start, and an aspect of it was that he wanted girls to like him. That was an aspect of it. It was a fresh start, and he wanted girls to like him. To Kazuya, going back to this hair is a double meaning, like I've explained before. Kazuya going back to his hair is a double meaning. On one hand, it's Kazuya returning to his origins and thus starting to understand himself better. On the other, it is Kazuya going back to his origins for the completely wrong reasons. He's doing this so he can get with Chizuru, not because he actually wants to. The reasoning is all wrong. Which in turn makes the reasoning why he went back to his hair completely superficial, right? The reasoning why he went back to his hair is superficial, which is ironic because the reason he got his original hair, it seemed superficial. This is not the real Kazuya. I'm sorry. This is not the real Kazuya. It's so ironic that the real Kazuya is more fake than the fictional one. It's so ironic that the real Kazuya is more fake than the fictional one. It's a regression. Yes. It's a regression disguised as progression. This is Kazuya regressing, and it's disguised as progression. And Reiji's doing that on purpose. Reiji knows people want a visible form of progression. Reiji knows people love a visible form of progression. And so what does he do? He makes Kazuya look like he's really progressing. He makes Kazuya look like he's getting his shit together. He's manning up. He's getting a job. He dyed his hair. Look at this man getting his shit together. And it keeps leading you on that path. Look at him. Oh, look at this guy getting his shit together. That's my guy. Let's fucking go. There we go. Manning up. Getting buff. Yeah. And then it's all bullshit. Every aspect of it is total bullshit. This isn't progression. You're lying to yourself. His progress is built on a lie, which makes every single aspect of the process a lie too. It's literally just it's superficial. It's very ironic that people think this is the real Kazuya. This is superficial. This is more superficial than it's so ironic that his original look of who he used to be is superficial. It's so ironic. What Kazuya is doing is basically like giving money to someone who didn't ask for it to make them feel like asking for it to make them feel like gold diggers. You don't have to come like you're assuming it's an inconvenience to her. Well, yeah, pretty much. Kazuya makes Chizuru feel like a bad person because of how he's acting. Where did Kazuya come to the conclusion of him distracting Chizuru? It happened about the play thing. It happened with the play thing, and Minnie told him, and he listened to Minnie. And he doesn't want to, he literally says, I don't want to get in the way of her work. But Chizuru never said he was in the way. That never happened. Chizuru never said he was in the way. She just said she wouldn't have a boyfriend. That doesn't mean he's in the way. Just because he's a potential suitor, it doesn't mean he's in the way. Remember the talk Negan had with Carl about being a real man? Kazuya's following that and finding out he can't hack it. I don't remember what Negan said. And The Walking Dead isn't a great representation of being a real man, I'm just saying. Especially considering Negan wasn't being a real man. He was like the antithesis of a real man. That was the whole point of Negan's character in The Walking Dead. He's the antithesis of a real man. And he had to learn what being a real man actually is. That's going to be his downfall for him to actually progress. Pretty much, it's trial by fire. He's learning the hard way. It's high school Kazuya. Yeah, thematically speaking, Kazuya is literally going back to his high school years. Thematically speaking, that makes sense. He's gone back to the past. Not actually accepting himself. He's not actually accepting himself. He's going back to the past. He's repeating his history. He's living in fiction. He's literally repeating history, thinking he's walking to the future. And he doesn't realize it. It's literally a mental trap. You think Chizuru's going to explode and want to see Kazuya, but gets pissed? I don't know. I think Mami could trigger it. I thought someone had a good guess here of how Mami could trigger it. In order to be in the all-time high, you have to hit rock bottom first. Yeah, kind of hard to remember what Negan said after he removed Carl's eye patch. Yeah, I don't remember that. Is Chizuru gonna crash out? I don't know. When Chizuru sees him with a new cut. It's gonna be weird for her, that's for sure. Expectations, reality. Well, you took Arata from Shiyunji, like in the anime. I don't know what to feel about that. That's a weird one. It's possible that Umi meeting is still a future chapter. They didn't specify which Saturday, and Umi's a busy actor. Yeah, it's weird. Maybe it's just something for later. I'm just gonna assume we haven't seen it yet. Wait, what? So bro did get a haircut and probably washes his hair clear too. Wait, what? What do you mean? He just got a haircut. His hair is always clean. It's just a clean cut. I'm a little disappointed with this chapter. It was really bad in many ways, in my opinion. I know some people complain about the pacing and they must be happy, but I don't think this is good. The title is sequenced from chapter 168. I will wait and see if someone finds some deeper meaning on it. Kazuya changing his hair was something I was wondering if it would happen at some point after I read Koro, Hana, and Rentaro did it. In both cases, I didn't like the change, maybe because I was already used to their looks. In the end, and most important thing is the narrative meaning of it and then see how it goes. Basically, skipping Kazuya's birthday was a big surprise for me since his last birthday was important. It feels like Reiji just wasn't in the mood to create some plot on it, which is very unusual if it's true. No. The plot is the point. The skip is the point. Literally, I explained this last chapter. What happens here? Chizuru's time literally skips. Right? Chizuru's time literally skips. Now, what was Minnie's explanation for a kiss? A spark, right? When your heart flutters, right? Minnie here says, a spark is, when she says the word spark here in last chapter, she says the word flutter, right? Your heart flutters, right? When Kazuya asks, what do you mean by that? She says your heart skips a beat. What happens here? Chizuru's heart didn't just skip a beat. Chizuru's heart didn't just skip a beat. It skipped time. Literally, her time skipped. What do you see happen here? Her time literally skipped. She goes from eating like breakfast or some shit and watching a movie to suddenly in completely different clothes in a completely different place talking to her dead grandmother. It's like time literally skipped. Okay? So what do you see happen next chapter? As a mirror to that, time literally skips, and what happens, it continues skipping. You're skipping important things, right? Your heart is skipping. And what is this mirror? What does this mirror? Time travel. What did Minnie have on her clothes? D-mail. What did we see in chapter 389? Right? So for those who don't remember, D-mail is from Steins Gate, which has time travel. What do we see in chapter 389? Right? The opening page of chapter 389. Time. What is the entire basis for when Kazuya is leaving? Right? When Kazuya is leaving in chapter 385, what does he specifically say? Regardless of how determined I am, spending time apart is a big deal. No matter how much I feel our hearts have grown closer, I get anxious when we don't see each other. It's almost like that aligns with Chizuru perfectly. She's feeling the same exact thing. And now, time is skipping. Right? Time is literally skipping. It's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving, it's moving. And literally, it's not stopping, and you're literally skipping events. Right? You're literally skipping important events. Time is moving really fast, and things are being skipped. You're skipping the proper steps. Right? You're completely skipping all the proper steps. Things are weird. Right? It's literally, suddenly, it's 2 weeks later. Suddenly, Kazuya looks completely different. Suddenly, it's Kazuya's birthday. Suddenly, Chizuru isn't here. Suddenly, Kazuya and Chizuru are talking off screen. Suddenly, we see Chizuru at the batting cages, and she doesn't look normal, and you don't see her face anymore, and something is weird, and she seems off balance. And then suddenly, Kazuya runs into Mami, and then suddenly, Kazuya says Chizuru in his head. There's a whole lot of suddenlies, a whole lot of skips happening. We're literally skipping steps. We're literally skipping important moments. These small moments that should matter a lot, we're skipping them. That's the whole point. That's what last chapter introduced. Skipping, right? Your heart skips a beat. So, but for Chizuru, it didn't just skip a beat; it skipped time, right? Literally, her time from when she had that flashback to remember that moment of the kiss to where she ended up after is completely different. Time skipped, and what happens here? Time is skipping again. Things are being skipped. You're not seeing things. Things are being skipped. Things are weird. It's like Chizuru is being forgotten. It's like Chizuru is in the past. Kazuya talks about Chizuru and you don't see her. Right? Kazuya literally talks about Chizuru and you don't even properly see her. Just like these people don't see her. She's literally being skipped. Right? You're skipping steps. We don't know what happened with the Umi talk. We don't know if Reiji skipped it. Yeah, Reiji did skip the date with Ruka. That is true. And where's the rehearsal of the play? We still haven't seen the play. Right? We don't know if Reiji skipped the Umi talk. We don't know if Reiji actually skipped the Umi talk. We don't know what I think Reiji would have shown that. And if he did skip it, there's a reason. If Reiji did skip it, there's a reason. Time is being skipped and it is weird. Time is being skipped and it is weird. And that's the point. Time is meant to be skipped here. Skipping time. Just as your heart skips a beat, so does time skip. Right? Because of your heart. All right. I'm happy to see Mami back and curious to see if she's going to tell us what's him during the day. If I recall correctly, this chapter is at the end of the volume, so some were anticipating there to be some sort of plot cliffhangers. From my perspective, we have a couple mini cliffhangers. Kazuya's hair color change indicates change in direction and or a character development, and illustrates Kazuya moving forward on the job front as an illustration of change. Kazuya's birthday gathering. It's a milestone. It's basically being done as a non-event. It's been removed as a potential source of drama. The time skip speeds us closer to July 11th. The reader's expectations for it will bring. Chizuru being off at the batting cages shows off that she's still thinking of him. All of these show that the events are moving forward. And finally, the driving school and Kazuya surprised him. I think Reiji simply doesn't care. Okay, whatever. No, Reiji. Kazuya is my favorite character. Reiji doesn't care about Kazuya. Kazuya is my favorite character. Reiji doesn't care about Kazuya. Every interview, Kazuya is my favorite character. Everybody else, it's Chizuru. It's blah 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 blah. Kazuya is my favorite character. Everyone, he doesn't care about him. Literally, Kazuya gets the most screen time in the entire fucking manga. Reiji doesn't care about him. Wow, wasn't expecting that much of a time skip to progress parallel events. Hair color and interviews. Birthday. Chizuru's batting cages and a bit off of her game. Car driving school and a not shocked Mami's there too. Kazuya's haircut. Look at how they massacred my boy. Kazuya looked good after changing his hair in the original. Can't wait to see Chizuru's reaction after seeing Kazuya's change. Wow, Kazuya got a haircut and went back to black. I like this orange hair better. I do like seeing him as a man on a mission, so that makes up for it. Isn't that so fitting? Kazuya is being presented to you as a man on a mission. And that mission is a lie. This is why I love Reiji. He is presenting you what you want to see. He knows exactly what you want to see. He knows what you define as a man. He knows how you interpret being a man, being strong, being tough, being a leader, being in charge. He knows what you think that is. And he presents it to you in the most superficial way possible. He presents it to you in the most superficial way possible, and you eat it the fuck up. You eat it like it's a fucking cake. This is the most delicious cake in the galaxy, and he's literally feeding you a lie, and you love it. You eat it up. You love this shit. He's literally, he presents you Kazuya talking to AI. He presents you Kazuya straight up talking to AI as a direct nod to you as the viewers, literally being fed exactly what you want to see, literally like AI does. You're being fed exactly what you want, and you're eating it the fuck up. You will love it, right? You entered your prompt and you got the thing back, and you love it. You love what he's feeding you, even though it's a total lie that you yourself desire. He knows what you want, and he gave it to you, and Reddit is loving it. Right? But they know something is off. Like, I don't like his hair. I don't like his hair. They know something's off, but they like the mission. They like the motivation, Chizuru still has him on her mind, and she's unable to keep it together. Not even the batting cages can help. She's so hopelessly in love. I'm very interested in seeing Mami's reaction to this new version of Kazuya, as she could barely talk to him the last time they interacted. Hopefully this time they finally get to resolve their conflict. Also, the little trivia about AI reviews was depressing, as companies can lose out on real good candidates when using AI to prove potential employees. Well, that's the thing, though. It sounds like the AI is just like talking to you, and like a real person actually reviews it. That's how I interpreted it. I could be completely wrong. The hairstyle is fine, but the forehead reveal, though. Other than that, even though we can complain about slow chapters, the chapters basically skip 2 weeks, possibly important events with Ruka, Umi, and even Chizuru not seeing anything on his birthday. Hopefully we get a recap chapters of what happened in the 2 weeks, or more clarity in general. I see a lot of people complaining and disliking about the chapter as nothing burger chapter, but I quite liked it. Not every chapter has to be high explosive drama, etc. Just some slice of life going through the motions, which will then build up towards other crescendos. The king is working on himself, a new cut, blah, 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 busting his ass starting to get a job, even going to driving school at the end. All things on his list that he wanted to accomplish. A lot of people are complaining and glazed over his birthday, but in reality, he's a guy and it's his 22nd birthday. There doesn't need to be a lot of fanfare. That's a mistake. No, you should celebrate your birthday. It's an important day of your life. It should have fanfare. Don't listen to that bullshit. Do not listen to that bullshit. It is your birthday. It is your special day. You are amazing. You are valued. You are awesome. And some people should show you how grateful they are and how much they love you. Okay? Your birthday is your special moment. It should be valued. You should value it. Every single birthday, regardless of which one it is, should be valued. It doesn't matter if you're an adult or a kid or whatever. It doesn't matter if you're in your goddamn 80s, you should celebrate it. A birthday party is meant to show someone why they matter. On your birthday, have fun. Be selfish. Enjoy yourself. Indulge. Do some fun shit. Do it for you. Nobody else. Just do it for you. Have fun. It is for you, okay? A birthday party is about learning to love yourself. Not, it's my 22nd birthday. He's a guy. It doesn't matter. No. It doesn't matter if you're a guy, a girl, whatever. Love yourself. It's your birthday. It doesn't matter. Indulge. Do some fun shit. Right? Your homies should be chill with that. They should be chill with doing stuff with you for that. Doesn't matter if they're guys or girls. The meat of the chapter was Chizuru at the batting cage. She misses him. This is the important. That's the meat of the chapter? This is the important shit, and most people are glazing over it. She messed up enough focusing on the batting cages, which the other people at the batting cages commented on. Obviously, Kazuya is distancing himself from her is having a massive impact on her. What's the old saying? Distance makes the heart grow fonder. No, there's more to it than that. Also, do you really think Kazuya and Umi's meeting have been glazed over and forgotten about? If you do, give your head a wobble. The big point of the previous chapter, either Reiji will circle back to it, or if they haven't actually managed to arrange the meetup. Obviously, meeting Mami at driving school is a big drama going forward. Let's see where it goes. Blah 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 blah. I don't think it's going to be a big drama point. I think it's just not going to be what you expect. Almost 400. This was a good, fast-paced chapter with progress. Played like a damn fiddle. The new look is refreshing. Kind of disappointed with how they treated Kazuya's birthday because I thought it would be something big and important. Chizuru, why are you at baseball? Go celebrate with Kazuya's birthday. He literally told her not to come. Okay. While we're speed running some of these stuff. I thought it would be drawn out more. Job interviews, birthday, and driving school all in chapters. His new hair is weird looking, but more than that, it seems like an odd point in the story to change his appearance. The sort of changes are usually used to mark a clear before and after, to emphasize how the character has grown or been changed by an experience, but this almost feels like a step back. That's good analysis. That's fine. Let's fucking go. Let's see. Almost feels like a step back. His apartment is a mess. He's getting harassed at his own birthday party and even getting a flashback to one of his first issues. But it's cool to see that Chizuru is at the batting cages in the same clothes as the mysterious final panel. We still haven't gotten any explanation for why she's dressed up, but the scene goes out of its way to say that she's off her game. Even the guys checked her out have noticed. I didn't like the good shit. Good shit. Oh shit! All the things Kazuya wants to do on his list happen all in this chapter. No, it doesn't. He doesn't get to work out. He does go to driving school. So let's see the list again. You're wrong, but let's see the list again. 393. List. Work on my body. Did not do that. Well, I guess technically he worked on his body. He changed his hair. That doesn't count. Do everything I can to find a job. If possible, get an early job offer in my dreams. Think about a perfect confession. Ask Mizuhara out on another date. Get my license. He did ask her out on another date. Thinking about a perfect confession. That didn't really happen. Get my license. He's working on that. Do everything I can to find a job. He's working on that. So he did 2 of the 3. Or this one is already done, so he did 2. Perfect confession. It's not about that. He just looped back to chapter 1. Right. There's no perfect confession. You'll notice Kazuya looped back to chapter 1. Where what do you see? He literally remembers the beginning of the series. And the thing he was doing in the very beginning of the series. Where he's trying to introduce her to his grandmother. But he already did. He already did this. What the fuck is he talking about? He already did this. Kazuya already introduced Chizuru. He's going to introduce her a 3rd fucking time? Like, what the fuck is he on about? Like, he's talking about, I'll introduce her to my grandmother. It's still a lie right now, but July 11th is as far, I'll make it come true. What is he talking about? That already happened. Kazuya is looping back to the beginning, back to his origins. Maybe he's doing the dentist system. Right now he's at the neglect emotional stage. Not list, but stuff he wanted to do. Well, I'm confused. That's the list. The list is the stuff he wanted to do. Alrighty. In Kobari we trust. Kazuya, who looks at and reacts to Mami as if it were Umi or one of his weird friends. I don't even know. Well, he's just surprised. It's just weird. Our boy growing up before our eyes. Oh, I, on the other hand, will be negative, thinking that Kazuya will hit the wall very, very heavily. Yup. Wait, Kazuya has been 21 years during 5 to 6 years, etc. Well, no, he was 20, and then he was 21, and now he's 22. Hot comment. First image. But what a haircut he got. The way he says, "Who are you?" Maybe it would also be time to clean your room. There's fixing your hair for the job interview. I may be old, but the conversation with AI was awful. Funny that he's in the underwear underneath, and that it starts again with a mental blowjob with Reiji, who throws in that frog thing. I think those who explain that term mean well, I think those who explain that term means yesterday. A little ridiculous, but ridiculously funny. So let's get to this birthday. We have a confirmation of what was said yesterday. Reishi skipped several things, and it surprises me. I'm surprised that there isn't a Ruka who doesn't take advantage of this opportunity. I'm not surprised that there isn't a Chizuru, but I find it depressing that the family attacks Kazuya even on that day. That Kazuya justifies everything and that she has time for other things, but never for him. No, 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 no. He told her not to come. No, 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 no. And I think people are being too harsh on Kazuya. On how his family treats him. His family didn't really attack him, right? Kazuya's dad, yo, dude, we got sushi, bro. Yo, dude, we got sushi, bro. His mom brought in fucking miso soup. His grandma initially is like, oh, you look great. Hey, you look great. And then she yells at him, and she's like literally fucking having a whiplash, getting upset at him. But it's not like she hates him. She's not attacking him. She's like, where the fuck is Chizuru? Why the fuck didn't you bring her, bro? Come on. Like, he knows what this is about. But here's where it gets interesting, right? Nagomi is not happy about this, and it's reasonable that she's not happy about this. And she says something that's like tough on him, but she's not being like, she's not attacking him. I think people are like saying she's attacking. I don't agree that people are saying like she's attacking him. She's not, right? She's not attacking him. I don't get that. I don't agree with that. She's not attacking him. She's being tough on him, but it's reasonable. Kazuya is not communicating to Nagomi properly, which is really ironic. I think this is the irony of this line here. You forgot to properly communicate and her schedule didn't line up. In reality, Kazuya did communicate to Chizuru. Her schedule was open and he's the one who told her not to come. The person he didn't actually communicate to was Nagomi. He didn't tell Nagomi. He didn't explain to Nagomi beforehand. So Nagomi had expectations. Right? He didn't explain to Nagomi beforehand. Nagomi had expectations, and Kazuya didn't live up to these expectations. But he could have just told her beforehand. He chose not to. This aligns well with the chapter skipping things. Kazuya didn't communicate to Nagomi. He skipped a step. He didn't communicate to his family. He skipped a step. He's not talking to them. Right? Even in his own birthday party, he's isolating himself from the people around him. Even on his own birthday party, he's with people that are there, he's isolating himself, right? And then, on the actual birthday party, it's just him and his family, no one else there. Even on his actual birthday party, there's no one else there. No Kibe, no Ruka, no Chizuru, no nobody. Even here, he's isolating himself. So he's isolating himself from the people around him as well as his own family. Kazuya is actually completely cut off, not communicating to anybody. In contrast, you have Chizuru, who is being talked about, and she herself is isolated and lost in her own mental scape, whereas the people around her can see her. I think that's the important part. This dude can see her, which is really interesting because it's becoming visible on her. Whereas Kazuya, the issue is not visible, it's hidden, right? Kazuya looks like he's very clear and easy to understand. In reality, the issue is hidden in plain sight. In contrast, Chizuru appears hidden. You don't see her eyes, and yet this guy can observe her. Despite being in shadows, he's literally shadowed out, he can observe her. He can tell something is weird about her. And that's interesting that Chizuru, who appears hidden, is actually very clear, whereas Kazuya, who's very clear, is actually very hidden. Right? The hair Kazuya has on disguises a real issue. Whereas Chizuru, the issue is becoming very clear. It's very in your face. So I don't agree that his family was attacking him, and there's a lot of stuff being hidden in plain sight. Let's see. Let's see. I find it depressing that his family attacks him, blah, 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 blah. Not even to send him a message. I may be wrong, but I find it quite wicked. But surely someone will find out another yet excuse to justify what Chizuru said, because we know she always has an excuse that she's always right. Just because of that, I'm downvoting you, dude. But if Kazuya is fine with it, what if life experience was really a woman? I think Grandma is one of the characters that pisses me off the most in the manga, so I don't even want to comment on her delusions. This is like the most reasonable Nagomi I've ever fucking seen. She's completely fucking reasonable here. Like, actually mad chill lady. Of course, as soon as they all tell her why she isn't here, everything is fine. And of course, he would say something else. Oh, she's very busy with the show as soon as we finally, but she thinks about him a lot. It justifies everything, right? In the end, more mental blowjobs. Oh my God, jeez. I'm quite curious about this as well. People don't really like my negative stance on Chizuru last week. She has rejected Umi. She said she was in love. She accepted her feelings. She's supposed to be ready to face Kazuya now. And then she didn't call him on his birthday or send a message. She did. It's literally implied that she fucking did. Are we honestly going to fool ourselves that she must have done that and we just didn't get to see it? Or that Kazuya actually texted her asking her not to come next time or anything? Are we really going to invent something to justify? He literally says it. Kazuya straight up says it. Kazuya literally says it. Kazuya literally fucking says it. What is there to assume? Just because you didn't see it, it didn't exist? Because it can't be that we still misunderstand Chizuru, right? She knows she's in love, right? It's impossible that she's still not sure, right? She said she wanted to face Kazuya wholeheartedly, and there can't be anything holding her back anymore, right? The kiss was the answer, right? She had a change of heart, right? She didn't have a change of heart. Here, I think there's something wrong with me. Last chapter, I was accepting she was in love, right? We just have to ignore that Chizuru is still quite distant. It surely just looks like she's still the same person who rejected Kazuya. On the other hand, we thought she couldn't express herself well enough, so it looks like she's about to reject him, just like she actually did. It's fascinating that we now see that she shouldn't be. It's fascinating that we now see something that shouldn't be happening when Chizuru actually had clarity, and we still lay that she's just confused because it's her first time after all. Are we forcefully ignoring the hints again that something is still not right? And the really funny thing is that I actually think we won't get the same result as last time. There would be no point in doing it again if Kazuya and Chizuru weren't both satisfied with how it turned out last time. We will change the course because they want to change the course, but we haven't actually solved the issue. Chizuru's doubts about her feelings won't just magically disappear. What I think about is her absence is that she might have continued chatting after the incident, and Chizuru might have mentioned his birthday, and Kazuya might have told her she would not worry about it and focus on her play. The flustered Chizuru, just like how Kazuya, might have accidentally agreed to it, so she might have freed. If he had contacted her last week, I would have expected to see it. Blah, 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 blah. If he listened to the defenders, he actually did and didn't let us see it. Could be anything, but what's the point? Indeed, what's the point of Reiji writing switch up? Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Fucking so stupid. It's almost like there's a purpose to what you're seeing, and you just want to assume it's the worst thing fucking possible. So boring. Like, I hate criticism like this, because it's so like, oh, it has to be... Literally, it always devolves like this. This is my frustration with this kind of line of thinking. It always devolves like this. When they don't understand something in the story, it must be bad writing. Right? When you're presented something in a story and it doesn't align with your beliefs and perspectives, it must be bad writing, period. It can't be anything else. It has to be that. And it's like, no, Reiji has, look, here, I'll share, this is small, this is not a massive deal. One, I read this to you guys in the earlier streams. Reiji said, yes, there is a mystery. And there's a point to the mystery. Everything I'm showing you serves a purpose. Right? Reiji literally said this in one of those streams. Everything I'm showing you, to me, makes perfect sense. To you, it may not. But to me, it makes perfect sense. I know what I'm drawing. Right? And he's not... And this... I'm only telling you guys this because you guys refuse to fucking believe it. Right? He literally said... There's a purpose to what is being shown, and there is a mystery, and things will slowly start to make sense as you continue. Things will slowly start to click as you continue. It'll slowly start to make more sense, right? But you don't know, and you will not just magically know, because Kazuya doesn't know. Time skipping in this chapter, things being skipped in this chapter, it aligns perfectly with Minnie saying, hearts skip a beat. Your heart literally skips a beat. There's a spark. There isn't just a spark for Chizuru. There is a fucking thunderstorm. There's goddamn lightning. And what did Kazuya say is happening right now? In the very beginning of the chapter. Hashtag the rainy season is here was trending online. It's literally the rainy season. It's the season of doom and gloom. And yet, what are we seeing mostly? Not that. Not rain. There's no rain. It's almost like there's foreshadowing. Hey, summer is near, but so is the rain. Young love can be so horrible. It's not unlike Rent a Girlfriend. People don't know themselves and they can see how others see them or what they really need. Bad memories. It's, I think you're like oversimplifying it. It's their love isn't horrible. In fact, most of their love is actually great. It just looks bad. It just looks bad in certain, but they're actually doing great. So I don't really agree with that. But yeah, it's kind of funny. We see the 22 here and the 22 here. And it's like, hey, look, Kazuya's 22 birthday. Kazuya's 22nd birthday. He's digging his heels when his attitude is exactly what got him rejected in the first place. Was the rejection not enough of a wake-up call for him? Doomers be dooming. Trust the process, people. Reiji is an established writer who's proved himself many times. He can afford to write something that doesn't click at first. There will be payoff. People need to be patient. And it's not like Reiji isn't worried about this. Like remember, Reiji was really worried about this chapter. Reiji was really, really worried about this chapter. Like, remember, this chapter was the big thing. This chapter was the big thing. And Reiji was really worried about this chapter. And I'm kind of glad people are taking it surprisingly well. Right? Reiji was really worried about this chapter, and people are taking it surprisingly well. Not entirely, though. I feel like for all the time they've spent together, they haven't spoken that much. They've actually spoken more than you think. They've actually spoken and gotten a lot more closer than you think, but at the same time, there's always like a sense of distance between them. You're both right and wrong. Let's see what else is there on Twitter. Is it weird that I've started to like Twitter more than I do Reddit? Solely because of Japanese fans. Not Western fans. Not Western fans, Japanese fans. Because what they have to say is actually interesting. What Japanese fans have to say is actually fucking interesting. What Western fans suck? Oh, man. Western fans fucking suck, dude. There was plenty of things to nitpick, but I'll post this angel illustration for now. Oh, it's just Mami. Yeah, and it's like, again, there are other people who are focusing on like certain things to like nitpick and be like, oh, this is weird. And I get that. But as someone who like played like Final Fantasy VII re-trilogy, like the developers are doing they're doing the same fucking thing. They're doing the same fucking thing. And they're telling you in interviews, hey, like, you know this story. And we're telling the same story. But we're making it interesting. And like, it's literally the same. Like, and literally when you play Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's a whole bunch of stuff that's changed, a whole bunch of stuff that's skipped in Rebirth and like made fucking weird, and so many people are upset about it and blah blah blah, and yet you're engaging with it. And yet there's actually signs that they know what the fuck they're doing, and that they're doing this on purpose, and that this is all gonna come back and they're gonna fucking solve this shit. Like, literally every single thing that Rebirth and Remake shows you has a purpose. Like, even down to the stuff that looks narratively bad. Like for instance, spoilers. There's a scene with Barrett and his best friend, and it's a really sad fucking scene. And they essentially ruin the scene by having a boss fight happen right after, and the boss fight has this like epic fucking like Tekken music, and it's so fucking weird. It's so fucking weird. It's like, dude, you're having this like deep emotional moment that makes you want to fucking cry, and then it's literally cucked by this stupid fucking rich dude in his stupid helicopter fucking you over. And yet, when you finish the story, suddenly that makes perfect fucking sense. They did it on purpose. The entire point of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, in my opinion, is to rob you. The whole point of Rebirth is to rob you of things. And it does that from beginning to end. Constantly fucking and playing with your expectations. It gives you what you want, and then it robs you of it. And that scene with Barrett's best friend, I'm not saying his name, so I don't want to spoil it, like, completely. That scene is on purpose. They do it that way purposefully because what happens, this stupid rich fuck shows up in his stupid fucking robot and plays with you. And you're like, dude, I was busy having an emotional moment and you robbed me of it. And that's the point. Literally, that's exactly what they do. That's exactly what Sephiroth does. That's exactly what Shinra does. They rob you of even your most emotional and intimate moments. You can't even grieve. You're not even allowed to grieve. And so that scene is interpreted by so many people as bad writing. At first glance, when I played the game, I'm like, this seems really poorly timed. Look, what the fuck, guys? And then when I like saw the end of the game and I thought about it and I saw what they were cooking, I'm like, oh, that's the fucking point. The point is to get robbed. The point is to feel that way. They want to rob you of this emotion that you're supposed to be feeling. They're doing it on purpose. They're not even letting you grieve. You're not even allowed to grieve. You're not even allowed to feel your fucking emotions. It literally robs you of that, literally like how death functions. That's literally how death feels. When someone fucking dies, you feel robbed. Your grief is you being frustrated. You can't even like feel your emotions because you're so fucking frustrated at this thing being taken away from you, of this person being gone from your life. And that's literally what they're doing. And it's so good. Like Rebirth to me got so much better like the second or third time I played it. I was like, what the fuck? These developers are crazy. What the fuck? I'm actually playing it right now. Fucking Chadley gets on my nerves for no apparent reason. I mean, there's stuff about the game that's not perfect, don't get me wrong. Like the way the open world is structured could use some work. The way the open world is structured could use some work. It's a little too traditional, especially with the fucking towers. Bro, the fucking towers. I'm sorry. I don't need EA fucking ass the Assassin's Creed bullshit, right? I don't fucking need that. Right? Is Assassin's Creed EA? I don't remember. I don't need that fucking shit. I don't need towers, man. Don't do that shit, please. Have you ever played Witcher 3? I couldn't get into it. I do own it. I couldn't get into it. But yeah, I know Witcher 3 was a big inspiration. Oh, Ubisoft, thank you. It was Ubisoft. Yeah, literally, I know Witcher 3 was a massive inspiration. The ATB bar ruins the combat too. I disagree. I think the combat is the best part of the game, nonstop. The ATB bar is perfect. Literally that shit, good shit. Cook. Hell yeah. ATB bar is perfect. Disagree hard. No. The ATB bar stuff is perfect. But the whole point that I'm kind of straying off here, Rebirth has some issues. It has some issues with pacing and structure, and it doesn't like want you to skip things. It doesn't feel like there really is a crazy amount of exploration, but there also is. There is exploration. There's no sense of discovery, at least in my opinion. There's stuff that's like really not discovery. But to me, like the combat, the storytelling, the music, the character acting, fucking out of this world. Actually out of this fucking world. They knocked it out of the goddamn park, and I think the next game is going to be even crazier. The Aerith scene near the end of the game robbed me of the feeling. Exactly. Here, you want to know something fucking cool? You want to know something cool about the final scene with Aerith? Every single character after that scene has a limit break. Every single character in that scene has a limit break, except for Cloud. Cloud's the only character without a limit break. Every other character is a limit break. And what are limit breaks? Limit breaks are when you fucking get so mad. You have so much, like literally you want to go fucking ballistic. Like when you get hurt enough, you get a limit break. And every other character has a limit break except for Cloud. And that shit's telling. Like they knew. They fucking knew. It's stalling in the sense that you could do a lot with the vast open world, but it's mostly fluff. I disagree. I disagree. I think there's so much visual storytelling in the world. There's so much world building in the open world. I think it's like one of my favorite open worlds ever. Well, like open zone open world, but I don't know. Like to be fair, that's exactly like what the original Final Fantasy VII was at that point in the story. It's a globe-trotting adventure. You're literally just going through the globe. It's not about, like literally, what most people don't realize is literally the story for Final Fantasy VII really kicks into gear around Disc 2 and Disc 3. And so far, you're still in Disc 1. Literally, the whole point of Final Fantasy VII is that the story doesn't really kick into gear until Disc 2 and Disc 3. That's when it like fucking starts. That's when like the story really starts. And so far the story has literally only been Disc 1 and Disc 2. Or sorry, it's only been Disc 1. Part 1 and Part 2 are still just Disc 1. Like you haven't even reached Disc 2 yet. So people don't realize that. Like yeah, it's meant to be a globe-trotting adventure, and what they're doing is they're getting you invested and making you give a shit about the world. You really start to give a shit about this world when you invest in it and take your time. There are times where you're like, okay, I kind of need a fucking break. Like when I got to Gungaga, like I was like, okay, I need to just take a break from all this side questing. I'm just gonna go fucking ballistic. Do all that stuff, right? That's I needed to focus on story around Gungaga. I couldn't fucking take it anymore. So the issue I have with the game personally is there's too much side quests, but the side quests are great. The side quests are really fucking good to the point that you want to do them, but there's a lot of them. And there comes a point where it's so story driven that you're like, nope, sticking with the story. I'm not doing this. Sorry. I gotta like the story kind of kicks into gear and you kind of can't fucking resist anymore. Anyways, I'm kind of getting off topic. My point is for Rebirth, the point of it for me is that the narrative structure and what they present to you and how they rob you of experiences, of how they do things that are not traditional good storytelling is the fucking point. I'm currently seeing something similar with Expedition 33. Expedition 33 also does something like this, where it has very untraditional, unorthodox storytelling that kind of fucks with your perception of events. And it's playing with your perceptions, and I hear the third act is really fucking weird, and I'm not surprised. Let's see, and it's a bit like RE7 in that I really enjoy playing it, but it will install as soon as I finish it. I disagree. I platinumed RE7. I loved RE7 so fucking much. It's so replayable. I platinumed that shit. I had so much fun playing RE7. Granted, the platinum is a little fucking annoying, but because all RE games have like a really annoying platinum where you got to do like a whole bunch of fucking runs, or you can cram everything together into a single run, which makes your run like extra duper hard. Dude, imagine they treat Koto R like they did Gilgamesh and Rebirth. That would be epic. Oh, Knights of the Round? Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Knights of the Round better be an entire fucking quest line. Knights of the Round better be an entire fucking quest line. That shit better be peak as fuck. I think the worst game I've ever played was Resident Evil 3 Remake. To quote Maximilian Dude, you made a remake of already a bad game and you modernized it. I disagree unbelievably hard. Okay. I recently played Resident Evil 3 Original. I recently played it for the first time. I never beat it. It probably has the best Resident Evil gameplay in the entire series. Probably. I think it has the best Resident Evil gameplay in the entire series. Now, I think it could have been designed better and they could have given it more, but it is small. I don't think it's a bad game at all. Resident Evil 3 Remake is also not a bad game. It's just a game that feels like it needed more. Resident Evil 3 Remake is actually a great game. The problem is it needed more and it needed more polish, but the unfortunate truth is that it was initially just supposed to be a fucking DLC, and that fucked the game over. And then they introduced a whole bunch of stupid crap into it, like, oh, we're gonna make artificial difficulty because fuck me, I guess. So in a sense, the issue I have with RE3 Remake is that it's a bad remake. It adds a whole bunch of stuff that just was not there in the original, but it also like ruins things like Nemesis. Nemesis is such a good villain. What the fuck? Jesus Christ, that thing will not die. I was genuinely fucking scared playing original Resident Evil 3. Like, that thing will not die. I unloaded like so much shit onto him and he's just like, nope, gonna keep walking, fuck you. Like, that's not okay. And then you play the remake, you throw a grenade and he passes out. I'm like, what the fuck? That's it? That's all it takes? Goddamn, I'm Kazuya. I'm not a digital gamer. There's also a reason why Capcom won't remake 0, 1, or Code Veronica. You don't know that. Well, for one, they already remade 1. Code Veronica is totally possible. And there are hints there at the very least after Resident Evil 9, they're going to remake, what is it? At the very least after Resident Evil 9, it seems like they're going to go back to Outbreak, which I've yet to play too. I've yet to play Outbreak. It sounds like they're going to go back to Outbreak. I think Code Veronica deserves a remake. I think Code Veronica needs a remake. I think it would be cool to see 1 and 0 remade. I think it'd be cool. I'd love to see 1 and 0 remade if it was like one game. And then Resident Evil 5, like, not yet. I feel like Resident Evil 5 would be like a later point. Yeah, I know Resident Evil 4 Remake teased RE5, but I don't think they're working on it right now. Like, not yet. I think they would actually go back further because you gotta introduce who Wesker is. People don't know who the fuck Wesker is. Like, on the remake timeline, people don't know who the fuck Wesker is. And you can't start with Code Veronica because Code Veronica, Wesker's already established as a villain. So you would need to go back a little bit. So that's why I'm saying you should do 0-1 as like one game maybe. And then you go to Code Veronica. And then you go to Resident Evil 5. The new trilogy. Could we skip RE6, please? They're making a remake of Knights of the Old Republic, and I'm so excited. Just please change the combat. Oh, God. I heard that was, like, canceled. We need Code Veronica to hype up Wesker. I need, like, OG Wesker, then hype as fuck Wesker, then extra hype as fuck Wesker in Resident Evil 5. Anyways, we're straight off topic. We strayed mad off topic. I'm gonna get back to topic here. So, okay. Let's see if there's anything else on... Oh, God, I'm still hungry. Okay. Okay. Latest. Kazuya is not Reiji's self-insert. He does mirror him, but he's not his self-insert. So I don't know why people are like randomly taking this image of Reiji and being like, hey, look, it's Kazuya. And it's like, yeah, I mean, Reiji is a part of him, but he's not like outright Kazuya. Reiji has openly said none of the characters are based on like actual real people. They're all parts of me. So every single character in Rent-A-Girlfriend is a part of Reiji while also being an observation of other characters. So like Mami is probably a part, someone Reiji actually dated and broke up with, but also part her own character. She's not actually completely based on that person. Like she's probably not like that person at all. It's the same thing with what is it? It's the same thing with like Chizuru. It's the same thing with Kazuya. Kazuya has parts of Reiji, but he's not actually just straight up Reiji. So that's not really like a fair assessment, especially if Kazuya goes back to his original hair. Then they'll be like, haha, fuck you fans. Fucking idiots. Let's see. There isn't much right now. Maybe it's a good a time as any to stop. I've been streaming for a little bit. I'm kind of cooked. Oh, Mute had something to say. What did Mute say? Lately, it feels like things are moving too fast. By the way, I was wondering if there was a He and Daily one and checked out his episode 168 5 years ago. Right? It was 5 years ago. Dude, it was 5 fucking years ago. Chapter 168 was 5 years ago. Jesus Christ. Right? 5 years ago. Yeah. I do somewhat agree with what Verkes said. Just somewhat, not completely. In particular, that Chizuru has not actually fully figured out her feelings. Chizuru is in the middle of love. She just doesn't understand that. She doesn't know that, and she doesn't understand her feelings. And she's clearly lost. That's what I feel. I feel like the entire point of Chizuru is that it's a paradox. The entire point of Chizuru right now is that it's a paradox. And like, oh, she's wearing heels. Holy shit. Oh my god, that adds more to my theory. She's literally wearing heels. You can barely see it, but look at her legs. She's wearing heels. How the fuck is how can she swing like that? She literally can't. Her clothes don't match with herself. She literally can't. It's a paradox. She seems mad. No, I don't see mad. She just grits her teeth here. She seems out of balance. I don't know if that would be mad. She is so lost. The blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, she does. I don't see mad. I don't see mad. I just see someone losing control, and someone who doesn't look in control, which is weird. But you don't actually see her. She doesn't look mad. That's what worried me. But you don't see her face. You just know she's off kilter. She's not balanced. Like that's all. Something's weird about her. Why depressing? I mean, oh, okay. She's gonna lose so much control to the point that she's gonna see Kazuya without thinking. I mean, she's already doing that, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, no. This chapter has skips, paradoxes, and just a whole lot of weird stuff going on. Yeah, something is weird. But yeah, as I was saying, I kind of agree with Verkes to some degree that I don't think Chizuru has fully figured her feelings out. And a part of it is Kazuya himself. And something is weird. Next week the chapter will be available early, right? Why? Why would it be? Did someone say that on Reddit? Why would it be? No, nothing is saying that. Nothing is saying that. 1 hour because of daylight savings? Oh. Maybe. I guess I'll have to see. Okay, so what? Do I have to get up at fucking 7? Or sorry, 6 something? Ay. This might be my favorite chapter in a while. And I don't consider it controversial because if you have poor comprehension skills, you'll think he's manning up. Is family going to be confused when they introduce her as his girlfriend when they think he's already dating her? I mean, yeah, that's the point. That's a fucking paradox. That doesn't make any sense. He's already introduced her. So it's weird. The fact that only one state in the entire U.S. doesn't use daylight savings is bonkers. Good thing I live there. That's funny. Thanks for telling me where you are. I can just look that up now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little cooked. I'm a little tired. So once I hit proper 6 hours, I'll take a break. Or not a break. I'll just be done for the day. I just need to relax. Take a small break, and then I'll probably write on Twitter. Did he really call her Chizuru finally? Well, that was only in this scene, and it seems more like a goal than like him actually calling her Chizuru, because in an earlier scene, he literally says Mizuhara. He literally says Mizuhara right here. And then he says Chizuru here. Just before he runs into Mami. Maybe he plans to reveal the lie. Wait, no, that's stupid as fuck. Yeah. It would be funny if he tried to act all savvy just because he got a haircut. But no, again, this entire chapter is like about time skipping. He tried to act all suave just because he got a haircut. I think Mami will compliment it, and it'll be interesting to see what she thinks. Right? I think that's gonna happen. It's funny, he kind of looks like Rentaro. Like, Rentaro, black hair. Yeah. Yeah, he literally looks like him. What the fuck? And that's the thing. Like, I think there's a real difference between what Kazuya did and what Rentaro did. Rentaro did it out of love. Kazuya did it to get love. There's a difference. There's a very real difference. Rentaro did it out of love. He did it for the person that he loves because he saw that that it could cause them problems. And he doesn't want to cause them problems. They matter to him so much more than his hair. His hair was just something he did for himself to feel like he could get love, but here he is loved. And that's the whole point. Is that Rentaro feels so comfortable in who he is that he's willing to change his hair for this other person because he wouldn't lose his identity. Who he is not gone. Right? It's a defining aspect of his character, but who he is not gone. And it works. It really does work, like for a story. It gives you time to adjust, but it works. With Kazuya, it's just sudden. There's no reason for it. Kazuya is just doing it for job hunting. And you don't know if his original hair is coming back or anything. It's just, nope, just did it. We're good to go. La, 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 la. Right? And I think that's so important as a contrast. The reason Kazuya did it and the reason Rentaro did it are completely antithetical to each other. Kazuya did it just for himself. He didn't do it for Chizuru. He did it so Chizuru would do this. He did it so Chizuru would do this. So she would love him. That's why he did it. Didn't Rentaro's mom dye his hair just to make him happy, or was I not paying attention? You were not paying attention. He wanted his hair dyed because he saw this cool chef who had blonde hair. And that chef was like kind to him, I believe. And that made him feel seen and accepted, and it made him feel like he was special, I think. And he wanted to connect to this person even a little bit. So he dyed his hair. And I think he asked his mom to do it. He asked his mom to dye his hair. And his mom went along with it. So his hair being dyed was a huge part of his character. It's a very big deal for him. Kazuya is similar in that sense, but also completely different because you never get a proper explanation for Kazuya's dyed hair. Think Chizuru will recognize him. I think Chizuru will be thrown off at first. It'll be weird. She'll be like, "Who the fuck is that?" Right? But yeah, no, Rentaro's is like has a huge deal to it, whereas Kazuya is also defined by his trauma and what he lost and him wanting to be different. And even now, the reason he changed his hair is not for the right reasons. So there's a lot to this, you know? There's a lot to this. Okay, I think I'm going to call it here. It's been 6 hours. I'm a little bit cooked. I got to adjust the green screen. So, like, how do I show you guys the green screen? So do you see the green screen? I got a new green screen. Yeah. It's really big. It just needs a bit of adjustment. And yeah. Faye, can you help with a challenge for next chapter? What's the challenge? What's this challenge you speak of? Jeez. This thing's rough. Yeah. I definitely have to lift this thing up a little higher. I feel like that'll do the trick. Like I came on late on stream and just tell me the circumstances and I'll try to act as Kazuya. What? I don't understand. So the teaser for next chapter is Kazu-kun, are you still? Which is, you know, Mami. Mami says that. Mami says, Kazu-kun, are you still? But I don't know what you're referring to. I'm just a little confused. Chizuru just hits him with her piece because she thinks he's gonna mug her, and he says, it's me, Kazuya. It'd be funny to see how Minnie reacts, but we don't know. Anyways, if you enjoyed this video, consider subscribing and like button in the bell icon, keep up with the uploads, all the fun stuff. Can support me on Patreon if that is possible. If you can, I would really appreciate it. It makes my life a lot easier. We're gonna what is it? You consider also joining the Discord and following me on Twitter, where I make a whole bunch of post analysis. And finally, shit. I've been Faye. Subscribe, like button, the bell icon, keep up with the uploads, and remember, let's mosey. There we go. I'm so tired. I'm a little beat. She'd be like, who the fuck are you? You want to see how much you and Kazuya are alike? Like how the same we are, but I can accidentally see the chapter if I try to do it myself. You're already doing a good job of seeing how similar you are, buddy. Considering you want to see how similar you are to Kazuya, that you're not defining your own identity, but rather through Kazuya himself, you're doing a pretty good job of being quite similar to him. So there you go. Like without realizing it in just your statement, you're already appearing quite similar. Anyways, I'm gonna call it here. I'm a little cooked. I'll see you guys on Twitter, and I'll also be streaming tomorrow. Talk about a few things. I might go play a little bit of Final Fantasy right now just to relax, and then afterwards I'll do the Twitter post. Maybe around in like an hour 30 minutes. Then I'll do my Twitter post. And for some reason, I couldn't get the chapter. Oh, there it is. Sweet. Sweet. Look at my handsome boy. Look at my handsome boy. Download this. I guess I'm not done quite yet. I gotta download a few things. And you guys get to watch me download by not actually watching me. Great, I know. Oh, I gotta get this too. Oh, Mute said something. What else did he say? This is like morning in Japan right now. The plot's moving fast, isn't it? What happened with Umi-kun? Is that really fine with Kazuya's birthday? And the license wasn't a residential course, was it? More detailed thoughts will be posted this evening. Okay. The post has been updated in quite some time. This post hasn't been updated in quite some time. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. They fucked up. Culminating 13.5 million copies sold. The manga is at currently 14 million copies sold. And single volume 41 on sale. It's on volume 42. Oh boy. TV anime season 4 broadcast starts. Oh. However, the night doesn't end. The real date arc heads to its true final phase. Did they like copy pasta this from something else? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck, guys? Bruh. Bruh. What? What? Like, bro. The fuck? Jesus Christ. That's one hell of a fuck up. That's one hell of a fuck up. I didn't even realize. Damn. That's like impressively bad. Maybe AI, rarely up to date. I don't think this was AI. It's just bad. This feels more like a copy paste rather than like actually making an effort. Like they literally didn't read the thing in front of them. That's why it's funny. They literally did not read the thing that was in front of them. Okay. Now I'm actually going to stop. Sorry. I meant to stop sooner, but I saw some interesting stuff and I couldn't help myself. Now I'm trying to see if there's anything else. I don't see anything else. I have a reason to stop. Stop it. Yamero. Okay. We're good. Okay. Now I'm actually done. I'm actually going to call it a quits. Oh, did you guys not? Damn it. You didn't actually see. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You guys got the picture. Yeah, right here. There we go. Yeah, just so you can clearly see what the hell I was talking about. Right? It's issue 48. I think we're like issue what fucking ever. I think this is like saying we're nearing 400 million volumes. Meaning you made my heart pound. From now on, I'll hold your hand for life. Wow. I'm going to driving school for the batting center goddess, but I'm coming across my ex-girlfriend. Next time, Kazu-kun, are you still? The batting center goddess, right? Even the outside people call her a goddess. Alrighty. And that's it. I will see you guys later. Take care. Peace. Let's mosey. I did all the stuff.